Okay, you guys need to. Okay, I'm ending the stream. I'm ending the stream. If you guys don't, why is literally everyone who's come to the chat saying, sure. I'm actually ending. I've just got one video to watch today, and that's it. Okay? React submissions have been dead. Your submissions have been shit. I'm not watching anything else, okay? So it's gonna be a short React stream, okay? It's not a medium, not a long, short, okay? Unbelievable. I'm leaving. I don't deserve this today, okay? I've had a good day with my fiance today, okay? We went out. We went to some Japanese place. I got some nice katsu curry, right? I felt very databayo, you know, very sumimasen, very gangabaribas, you know? Also went bowling as well. Kicked their ass at that. Showed her who the man was. Watched the Until Dawn film. Worst mistake I ever made.
What's that?
Oh, what's up?
What's that?
Well, if you're going to talk to me, come closer. Come as close as you'd like. What's what?
Chat, don't believe him. I won.
Huh?
I won.
No, I'll show them the picture.
There's no picture. It's fake.
I'll show them the picture.
It's fake.
I'll show them the picture.
I literally saw him. He's been like photoshopping on here.
Who could? I get people to make my thumbnails because I suck at Photoshop. What are you talking about?
It's Spongy. I know you did it. Just
Spongy can't Photoshop, bro.
Yes, he can. Anyone can Photoshop. You can literally go on Paint MSMP and write it.
Paint MSMP, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
Get out of here, honey. It's AI? No, it's real. I'm showing them the picture. I was going to show them the picture. I'm going to show them the picture now.
Nah. You said he kicked my ass as if you didn't have how many gutter balls?
Yeah, but I was sandbagging towards the end because I was winning so much. Why are you shaking your head? Why are you shaking your head? What's up? Yeah. Yeah, now she's now. Yeah, walk away. Yeah, walk away. Okay, I'm joking. Okay, can you get my bag, the black bag in there with my monster, please? Please, honey, please. Can you get?
Well, now we're in a predicament here, aren't we?
A predicament, yeah.
Yeah.
Could you get the back from me, please? Could you get the back from me?
I don't know, chat. Should I forgive him or?
Just get the back from me, please.
What do you want, monster?
No, the black bag of well from the corner shop has a monster in it.
I don't know, chat. Should I give him his drink or
Flip a coin.
something else happens? I don't know what.
Okay, no, flip a coin. I'm gonna go on coin flip. We're gonna. It's not this one doesn't count, obviously. Alright, heads or tails.
Tails.
Alright, flipping a coin. Okay, tails what? What does tails mean? We need to decide what tails mean, so we got to flip it again.
I'm the best bowler.
That's not what it's fake.
I'm the best bowler.
That's fake.
Do you?
Alright.
No, you can't. You
have
to respect the coin. Respect the coin.
Respect
the coin.
I'm gonna go get my drink, okay?
No, you respect the coin. Respect the coin, and I'll get your drink.
You're not the best bowler, you suck.
I'm gonna shake it before.
Don't you fucking dare! Guys, it turns out there is no bag of monster. I guess it's just gone missing. It's just gone. Well, the joke is, guys, I had it the whole time with me. I was just lying to her to make her feel good.
You son of a bitch.
What's up, gamers? How you doing? I was trolling. I was just trolling epic style the whole time, chat. Nice joke. Thanks, Christian. I always know I can appreciate you. See, at least Christian likes me. What have you been up to, gamers? Where's the picture? Let me get the picture then. That's too far? That's too far? No, John, tell him what. Hang on. Actually, bet you. Fuck you're too far, bro. Hang on. Who's this chungus? Who's this absolute chungus in my chat saying, too far, Misty, too far. Hang on. Where is he? He's not even in voice chat anymore. He left. He fled. Like the flea he is. That's what they call him. They call him a fleer. I was about to drag him into a VC. Unbelievable. Anyway, what's everyone up to? Oh, so now he joined. Sorry, now I realize, I can get my 2 seconds of fame. Oh, here he is. Oh, Mad John. Oh, I'm Mad John. Hooray. I'm Mad John. Oh, I'm sorry, John. Was that too far?
No.
Was that too far, yeah?
Yeah. You can't be doing this. Too much.
Do you want to tell them what you told me about Super Circuit? No, go! Oh, now we're hesitating. Sorry, now we're hesitating now, yeah?
No, you cut out for me. Not gonna.
No, you're hesitating now. He's hesitating, gamers. He doesn't want to say what he said to me about Super Circuit.
Building a narrative.
He's hesitating.
It's taking me out of.
No,
context.
say it. No, go on, say it. No, I'm not taking it. I dragged you off VC so you can say it. Go on, say it. And now he's gone silent. It just doesn't end with this guy, does it? It just doesn't end with this guy. I finally get him to say it, and he's scared. He's scared to say what he said to me about Super Circuit. All right, John. You had your chance. John. I'm kicking him out. I'm getting out of here. Fuck you, John. He's gone. He's never come back to my Discord ever again. I'm crying. But yeah, he said Super Circuit sucks because he was bad at it. Literally because he was bad at it. What did he do this time? He did a lot of things, okay? Been enjoying Kirby Air Riders. Is Argos still selling it for fucking... Do I have to... Guys, do I get it from Smith's? Do I even get Air Riders, man? I don't even know anymore, man. It's already 1 day old. I missed the boat, guys. No one cares anymore. I don't know, man. Oh, it's too late, guys. I have to get it from Smith's, don't I? I don't really have one near me, which is why I don't really go to Smith's that often. Obviously, they're doing it for the more reasonable £57. The more reasonable 57. What about City Trial Musty lobbies? Man, fuck City Trial Musty. What, so I could play... I'm going to spend £57 so I can get my ass kicked. Hardly seems like a fair gambit, right? Hardly. You know? My internet, classic John. I don't know, man. Yes, you are. You could play as Rick. You know, you could do 50 laps. Do you know what? I just remembered, guys. I'm a live streamer. I can make it your problem, not mine. Kirby, Air Riders, dead game, fell off, plus ratio. There you go, now it's your problem now. So until dawn, huh? Yeah, guys. Me and Twilight decided to watch the Until Dawn movie. Because it's like, it's recommended for the Stream Awards, right? It has to be good. It has to be good, gamers. It has to be good. Gamers, it turns out, it was not that good. It turns out it was not that good, gamers. It turns out it was kind of no. I won't say bad, it was just no. It was just no. It was no as all hell. I'm just like, I had more fun riffing on the film with my fiance than I did watching the film. Like, it wasn't terrible. Like, my review just says it all. It wasn't terrible. But, like, was it good? No. It's, like, the most 5 out of 10 film ever. It was, like... at no point was I actively bored. But, like, I never want to think... I'm probably going to forget I even watched this film. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... You know? A fate worse than death. It probably is, honestly. It's like a fate worse than death. Thank you so much, Nate.
Big shot at Nate Clips 4,790 pulls up with $5.
Thanks so much. Yeah, guys, this is how I know you guys don't know about my link tree, man. My link tree has all my links. The only thing worse than a bad movie is a boring movie. Yeah, basically. And again, was like, see, I don't even know if I'd describe me being bored. Like, I wasn't bored, but I wasn't having fun. It was just like literally no. I know I sometimes just use that word like a bit like flippantly, but it was literally the most no movie ever. It was just no. It was kind of predictable. None of the twists had me like reeling, but like the gore had me at least somewhat interested. The visuals were at least somewhat interesting. So it wasn't like, even though it was predictable, it wasn't boring because at least the visuals were unique enough. It wasn't so unique when I'm getting up out of bed. It's not bad enough to be funny, but it's not good enough to be the most no movie, chat, literally. It's not even boring. Boring would be like a 4 out of 10 or like a 3. That'd be like boring. But it's just like no. It's like a nothing movie. You know what I mean? Like nothing happened.
I can't pronounce it correctly.
Already further away there. Guys, I'm ending the garden and restarting. I'm making it 20 instead, okay? I'm making it 20. Yeah, I got a letterbox, guys. I got a letterboxed. Guys, can we get gamers? Can we get 115 followers? It'll be a Black Ops zombies reference. It'll be so cool, gamers. It'll be so cool. Yeah, I think it's the first thing I've reviewed in like how long? Since July. I've not watched the film since fucking what, August, September, October. I didn't watch 3 months. I went basically, yeah, literally almost like what, basically 4? Nearly 4 months. You're not even leaving dono messages anymore. You guys are terrible. I didn't watch it 4 months, I watched this shit. In all fairness, I did also buy The Sinners. Sinners, whatever it's called. I think that film, I heard that film was good. I heard that film was good, so I'll be watching a good film this month as well. Don't worry about that. I made sure if we were going to buy mid, we're also going to buy peak. And I heard Sinners was good, so we're going to watch Sinners as well. So keep an eye out for that review. Was the bowling photo? You guys, you want to see the bowling photo that bad? All right, listen. He really wants proof. My girlfriend is 1 star. Yeah, of course it's got 1 star. This film was ass, bro. This film was shit. This film was terrible. What do you mean it has 1 star? Of course it has 1 star. In fact, I should probably lower it to half a star. This film was ass. On the bowling, all right, give me a sec. Let me send the pictures to my Discord. I want reacts. No, we're doing bowling content instead now. That's what we're doing. Also, that's very true. But Chicken Jockey, no! What else did I watch this year? Hang on, let's go through all the films I watched this year. Hang on. 2025. Yeah, 2025. I did not watch a lot. I've only watched 1, 2, 3. I've only watched 6 films this year. Terrible. I watched like 50 last year, chat. I was balling. What was it, 2024? I did a decent job in 2024. 2023, I think, was my year as well. Did a lot in 20... Look at that. Look at the films I was... October 2023 was me at my peak. Look at me there. Look at me go. I watched films. I watched films, games. I watched so many fucking films. But this year I kind of fell off. I've only watched 6 films. Where's the pictures? It's fun. I quite like Letterboxd because it's just a fun way to like log my thoughts, basically. Ted and Ted 2, yeah. That was what, end of last year? I like the first one. The second one sucked ass, bro. It was so bad. Oh, here's the chicken katsu curry I was telling you about. I thought it was really nice. It was we went to Canary Wharf. and got the chicken katsu curry. I was like, what the hell? This shit was nice. I'm gonna go back there again. That shit was gas, bro. And then here's the bowling results. Just remember, guys, I was sandbagging towards the end, okay? I was sandbagging real hard towards the end, alright? Because I knew she was like, you see that towards the end, I got like ones. I'm like, I'm gonna give her a chance to catch up, okay? I'm gonna give her a chance to catch up. Yeah, she got cooked. She got cooked in the DMs, okay? I was a bit of a bagger, okay? I was a bit of a bagger towards the end there. And then we had some drinks afterwards. I had a Winter Wonderland, and she had a Mariah Cranberry. That's not a joke neither. Those were the names of the drinks. And obviously, I ended up drinking both anyway because she could barely handle them. But they were very nice. They were very, very nice. We had a nice day out, gamers. And now I'm here. Now I'm here with you people. I can't believe. At least Bandit guys here though. Who paid? Don't ask me that question, okay? Don't ask me that question. These women be not paying. Am I right, men? These women be not be paying, huh? These women be sitting here taking your money and half your stuff. What the fuck is this? Is this the image? A musty version of that image? That's brilliant. I want to put that in art. I'm not even going to put that in shit posts. I'm going to put that in art. Amazing. What's this referencing? Have you not seen it? Oh. I think it was a video that kind of went viral. Fuck, what's even I don't even know what to look up. Where's the recent one? I don't know what it's called. I don't know what the meme's called. I don't know what to search up. How do y'all do perspectives? Does it come if I search that? I think Fryer and funny face meme will suffice. Let's see if that comes up. Okay, it doesn't quite come up, but I think I see it. Oh, it was this image. Obviously, the original image is just this one here, this one on the right. Someone like basically said, "How do you draw a face at different angles and submit this?" And the whole internet fell in love with it. Basically, that's where the origin of the meme is. So people are just kind of like, I hope this person got like actual good tips from everyone, along with obviously I imagine some clownery. You know what I mean? So that was the original image. That was the original image. There's someone earnestly asking, "How do I draw different perspectives?" So that was pretty funny. It's been quite big in the last day or so, I think. It's a very hard angle. It's quite a hard angle. Game is news. The English voice actor has a profile picture. That's pretty funny. Okay, you're lying. Guys, we're lying. Thank you so much, Punch Clock. Appreciate you, brother. I'll keep my chin real up, okay? So I can spite my nose at my haters, okay? 11 months at Wizardry, huh? Appreciate the membership instead of the super chat, you know? Very nice of you. This is lying. You're lying to me. Oh, for fuck's sake, Kill. Who submitted this? Who submitted? I'm banning. Who was it? Yeah, we're banning TJ Nintendo, okay? We're banning him. He's cooked. He's cooked. No more news for him, okay? Half-Life, yeah, it never dies, does it? Get out of here. What's this all about? Alright, whatever. Cookies. Cookie these nuts, bitch. Can I go dog mode on this? Oh, nice. Super Smash Brothers and Kirby creator Master Sakurai says it's best to just play games and looking at who made them. So please don't perceive him. Despite his fame, he wishes to live an unassuming life. I kind of get that. I can get this. I think, isn't it like developers generally aren't like considered like stars, or they're never like they never really, what's it? Celebritized. Is that the word I'm looking for? So I can understand like Sakurai has this like kind of celebrity status, which is weird amongst devs. Like he's like one of few, like him, Hideo Kojima. There's like probably like a couple, I would say a couple dozen, I want to say, devs where like people know him by name. Do you know what I mean? And like him being one of them, he's just kind of like, I don't know if I want this, you know? Toby Fox, another one too. Oh, hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie, there's nothing quite fun, more fun about teaching your like other half about like your niche drama. I told like every time I tell Twilight about like stuff going on in the football Twitter space, I'm always like, hell yeah. Like I literally have to get up slides. Like I literally make this like a thing. I get slides upon slides. I'm like, okay, so in order to know the drama, you have to know this, 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 and then this happened there, and then you have to understand this is a big thing in this space. So when this happens, boom, you know, it's always quite fun. Scott Cawthon, yeah, Miyamoto, Koizumi, Sakurai, Kojima. Yeah, it's quite rare, but there's like a handful of them, you know. It's kind of interesting in a bad way to play games based on directors. I mean, you say that, but like literally the only reason I bought Kid Icarus Uprising is because Sakurai made it, and I loved it. So I'm 1 for 1, but for playing games based on who made it, if I'm being honest. But yeah, in principle, I get what you mean, definitely. In a rare interview following the release of the manga based on his work and life. Oh, I remember that, wasn't it? Sakurai explains how he wants to focus on games rather than him personally. Despite previously launching a popular YouTube channel, where Kirby and the Smash Bros. Creator says, I'm trying my best to communicate my work to others, but I refrain from trying to promote myself. In an interview with GameSpark that's been translated by Games Radar, Sakurai says that he was surprised that someone wanted to create a manga based on his life. I think I've always just wanted to live an unassuming life, Sakurai said. Even being contacted about creating a manga, I'm sure my response was something like, really? Those games, Sakurai has had a huge fan base that only grows with each game it releases. Despite this, he wants to focus to remain on the things he creates rather than him as a person. I think especially as people just play games, they're looking at who made them. Fair dues. With the launch of his game, Kirby Air is on the horizons. He's always conscious of how it comes across to others. Becoming a laughingstock on the internet would be problematic, he said. That's why I frequently turn down requests for interviews. Fair. In all fairness, the less he says, the less of a chance he has to fuck up and say something silly that the internet makes fun of. So, fair dues. Fair. If you're not fair, he's a clever man. While the idea of it reserves Sakurai become an internet laughingstock may seem ridiculous, I can understand his desire not to be perceived. Yeah, no, fair. That's literally a smart decision. That's literally why I imagine, like, oh, do you know, like, for example, do you know, people are like clowning on, not clowning, but people are like kind of sneering at Charles Martinet for doing this. But like, I remember the Mario movie was coming out, and like he just outright refused to answer any questions based on like, what do you think of like Mario voice? He was like, no, not doing it. Because it doesn't matter what answer he gives. He's always like, there's always going to be like a way to spin, you know? So Martinet was like, nope, not happening. And I was like, yeah. What clever, extremely clever. That's how you do these things. You just go, I'm not answering that, bitch. So he's like, listen, I don't want to be a part of this. Just let me live. And I'm like, you're not fair. I respect it. A very humble man, even despite his insane popularity, you know? So I don't reckon there's like memes about him or Smash. So this isn't anything new indeed, but I suppose he's not gonna embrace it anytime soon, you know what I mean? I feel like anything games should become more artist focused. Companies don't make games, people do. I actually kind of agree with that somewhat, but I think it's one of those things where I can definitely understand game devs not wanting to become these like icons or like the focus of the things, because instead they become like a de facto spokesperson. They become a de facto PR manager. Does that make sense? And I don't think it's in our nature to like want to do that. Does it make sense? I think one of the most interesting things I found about football, for example, is when footballers end up going from like semi-pro, like going from academy players to like semi-professionals to like professional football players, like playing like league football, you know, whether it's in like League 1 or 2 or the Premier League. One of the big things they get like done is like media training, because they get taught how to deal with the media and stuff. Because like it's not just enough to be like an athlete or like a football player. You also have to know how to like, you know, like figure out your brain across like how to navigate the media. Do you know what I mean? So Sakurai's just kind of like, I kind of just want to play. I don't want to like tap into like that sort of thing. I kind of just want to make games, bro. That's kind of what he's like, you know. Not everyone has the nous to be able to do that. And I think we've seen with this whole like YouTube content creator influencer phenomenon kind of blowing up. We've seen firsthand what it's like when just regular people become like their own PR, become their own thing, right? Like some people are really good at it. Others are terrible at it. Other people are just like terrible at advocating for themselves or painting themselves in the best possible light or basically just not stumbling and fumbling over their words. So instead of like opening himself up to any of that, which is something he doesn't have any sort of expertise in, he's just like, I kind of just want to make video games, you know? And I'm just like, fair. Not only does he not want to embrace the fame, but he also doesn't want to like have to like take the bad side that comes with it. He's like he's seeing both sides and he's just going, I'd rather not. I just want to make games. That's the one thing I'm good at. And I'd rather just stay in this like band of being good at video games. And like, I respect that. It takes a truly humble man to understand that he could become like an icon. He could become like Sakurai, like the game devs guy. He could become like a representative for like an artist-focused driven game industry. But he's just like, nah, I just want to make a game, bro, and live with my wife and like just have cats and stuff. And I'm just like, fair dues. Would it be nice if Sakurai did that? Maybe. Maybe champion more game devs to be more like the game industry to be more art focused. But like, I guess Sakurai just doesn't want to be that guy. And I'm like, fair dues. He'd be that. I think he's the perfect guy to be that guy. If he ultimately comes down to does he want to or not, and he ultimately doesn't want to. I do see the guy who created the game talking about how he made it and how the game works interesting. I know a few people who bought Gabriel because yeah, literally, that's kind of is, you know. I agree with that. You need a tact to revise the right thing to say on the spot. Yeah, literally. And I think that sort of thing is like so different to making like video games or even just like anything. I think like that sort of like line of like, I would say focus is just very hard to get a hold of like right away. There's a reason why celebrities have like PR managers and like advisors and like they have like this whole team on them to help them with that sort of thing. Because I don't think it just comes naturally, you know? So I mean, I think Sakurai's smart enough to know that he's just not, that's not his expertise, you know? I'm like, fair. It's been fun. It's extremely funny to blame Sakurai on every bad aspect of Smash, a game made by 300 people. It's kind of fun. Like, you take the good and the bad, I suppose, I feel like anything game... Oh, I think you read that one already. Yeah, that's fair. Public Eye definitely is a fair one. Yeah, definitely. I think that's fair. Fair dues, brother. Fair dues. Oh my god, gamers. Oh my god, we've got icons? Speaking of icons, we've got icons, gamers. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Hey, Chef Kawasaki's there. When's that going live? When's that going live? I want it. 10th? Can I get that? I want to get that one, okay? That's my guy. It's in waves. They're doing it in waves games. They're doing waves. Is it live now? Wait, isn't it supposed to be in waves? These logos take much point. Oh, do they? Oh, I'm sorry, you're broke. I'm sorry, man. So we work on some of the SVO still because of the other musicians who made some of their favorite themes get thrown under a bus in public perception. Yeah, it's the good and the bad, really, isn't it? I think events like the award show should reward specific people working on the games more. I think so too, but it's Jeff Keighley. He's not. He's a strange man after all. What's next? Today's the 19th anniversary of the Nintendo Wii. Yeah, 19th. 20th anniversary, gamers. NSO Wii. Wii Sports on the Switch too. It's gonna happen, gamers. So how do you feel, gamers? This console's like older than some of you. How do you feel, gamers? How do you feel, gamers? You're old now. See, this doesn't shock me. I'm old already, I know. I hope you guys feel old though. This is your childhood console. Old. Oh, you're getting grey, guys. Oh, does your back hurt? Ooh, gamers. Oh my god, you used to be in primary school, running down those carpeted stairs to play Wii with your family. Now you're old. Now you're old and crotchety. Now you're old and scroll Twitter. Now you just scroll Twitter for dopamine hits that you'll never get, and then close app, and then go on YouTube and refresh pull and get nothing, and then go back on Twitter because that's quicker dopamine highs. And then you go on TikTok for a bit, and then refresh pull on that, and then you try and go on YouTube to be like, I want to watch YouTube because that feels more productive. But you refresh pull a couple of times and get nothing, so you go back to TikTok, and the cycle starts again, gamers. Whoa, would you have known you'd have grown up into a dopamine fiend? Ooh. So retro. Honestly, Punch-Out needs to come back though. With all that being said, Punch-Out needs to come back, okay? If I can get Punch-Out on my Switch too, that'd be amazing. Thanks, I appreciate that. Taking your advice, I enjoy my time on Twitter now. My algorithm's great. What's my algorithm right now? A new study reveals TikTok, Instagram will actually rots your brain. Oh, don't worry though, guys. Reading 240 character tweets 8 hours a day is completely different and we're fine. Honestly, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that's the case. So happy. What's this? Damn, bro. Yeah, if someone punched me in the chest like that, I'd be dead. I'd be dead. What the fuck? Nintendo is seemingly rushing to remove user-made designs shared with Kirby Air's fan feature. Chef Kyle is like dressed in a micro. You what? Why? That Nintendo, no! Let the man wear a bikini! Let him wear a mankini! What's wrong with that? Oh, hell nah! Oh, no! That's not fair! I can't believe this. I can't believe Nintendo would do this.
Every time you show your feed, I just wanna say, alright, I get it like plankton.
Yeah? You do? Well, you don't like my Twitter feed? You don't?
It is my birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday. For your birthday, we get more, so mostly Twitter. That's what we get. Please, my mama kinda homeless. My mama kinda homeless? Why is it? You don't like my mama kinda homeless? Come on, tell me you don't like my mama kinda, come on, no? This doesn't do it for you? Nothing? Nothing at all? Come on. What about this? This is true, right? This is true? This is true, right?
Can you scroll Twitter for 24?
Come on, this is true. Pokemon fans agree. This is true as well. I need to edit this into a meme. That's why I liked it for later.
Call it Elon's hell site or SMTH.
Real? Is it real? This is real, right, guys? This is you guys. This is you guys. Did you call it Elon's hell site or something? Well, yeah, it is Elon's hell site. But if this is hell, then sign me up, bro. This shit's fire. Oh, this is great. This was another fun. This is Pokemon fans. I've been liking a lot of Pokemon tweets. Oh, also I showed this. Oh, I showed this last time. This guy fell asleep playing cards. Yeah, what do you mean? My tweets are fire, Isaac. You don't want to see my tweets? Unfunny me made a Fortnite video. You don't like the UI? Jesus Christ! This is what Black Ops. Is it an actual screenshot from Black Ops 7? Jesus Christ! There's no way this is edited. This is edited, bro. Nah, this is edited. This is Epstein Island at the top. It has to be edited. It has to be edited. That's terrible. What else have we got? Here's another look at Discord checkpoint. An upcoming end of year. Oh, we're getting Discord wrapped? You don't like this island, Isaac? Can't respond playing errors. No, Air Rider, you have to stop playing errors. You have to see my Twitter. ChatGPT use dropped off in the summer. You guys aren't even hiding it. I bet it's Island Isaac. He's using ChatGPT to generate your statements in my chat. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Come on, what? It drops off in the summer when the kids are off? That's actually crazy. Come on. Come on. That's funny. What's this? Cool dad raising door on media that will put entirely out of touch with their generation. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Anytime Twilight says our kids are gonna watch like good cartoons, I'm like, I just think of this every time. Literally every time. Because I'm like, yeah, is watching the cartoons we grew up probably better for them than watching whatever's going on now? Sure, but like, they'll be in school going, hey, did you watch Chowder 2? Oh, I love Chowder 2. Yeah, I love Chowder 2. What did you watch, Goku? I watched Ed, Edd, and Eddy. The fuck is Ed, Edd, and Eddy, bro? I don't know what the fuck that is. It's a cartoon from the 90s. My mom said it'd be good for me. It's like, yeah, no, but like, then they won't be able to like, they want to talk about Chowder 2, bro. Do you know what I mean? They want to talk about Milo Murphy's Law, you know? That's what they want to talk about, man. They don't want to talk about like fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog. I mean, they can watch it with me, but they won't be able to relate, you know? That's how it is. A healthy mix of old and new. Yeah, basically. Funny if mom did this with me. Yeah, it's like you gotta have a bit of old and new, you know what I mean? That's how it goes. And that's enough of my Twitter. I'll save it for later, okay? Alan Isaac's watching Air Riders, so I gotta wait till he's watching the stream again. Then I'll do a Twitter segment. They'll watch Skibidi Toilet 6-7 in Ohio. Yeah, you got they gotta watch some of that and then some of the old stuff. You know. We need to watch the Phineas Seville review. Is that any good? Is that actually any good? You got on Raise and Right Mostly. They need Samurai Jack. I didn't actually watch much Samurai Jack, so that'd be good for me. I was too busy. The Hood was too busy watching Shaolin Showdown. You know? You guys don't know about Shaolin Showdown? You guys don't know about Shaolin Showdown. Like, the Hood knows about Shaolin Showdown, okay? Ooh. Alright, let's watch some stuff. Why you Master Hand and Crazy Hand? I'm a bit both. I was actually so upset when I found out Shaolin Showdown had a shit reboot. I was actually so upset about that. I was actually molding. What's on the React menu? First, we got something else on the menu, gamers. We got something else on the menu. Real quick, gamers, real quick. So, Zozim did one of these, okay? Favorites survey. Hi, I'm bored and I want data. That's what Zozim uses us for. She don't even say hi to me anymore, you know? Like, she's just like, oh, I just want to collect data. And I'm like, you're not fair, actually. So I'm doing that for a bit. You can click in the, what was it? There we go. Hello, I'm here to collect your data. By the way, all the questions options don't be precious to answer if you don't have anything to say. Okay, all right. Here we go. What is your favorite game? It's just my go-to. It's just my go-to at this point. What is your favorite system?
I need 1 million streams of this game.
Which game? What, Kirby? I could do like 2. How about that? That's the best I got. Where's your favorite system? If you make fun of me, chat, you're banned. What's your favorite controller? I actually really like the PS5 controller. What's your favorite game genre? What's your favorite boss fight? Shit, what's my favorite? Where's my favorite boss fight?
I started this, and I will end this.
Alright, well done, guys. I'll buy Kirby Air Riders. Well done. Well done. Thank you, gamers. Thank you. I guess we'll play some Air Riders, okay? We'll do some tomorrow. I'll buy it tomorrow, okay? Actually, I don't think I'll be able to stream it tomorrow. Because I don't have my laptop. Will I be able to stream tomorrow? I think I will. It'll either be tomorrow or Monday. Alright. Depending on whether I can get it or not. Thank you, gamers. The Rick propaganda will be spread. What's your favorite boss fight? Chat, what's my favorite boss fight? Help me out. Trying to think, which ones do I like? Can I go? Is that his name? I'm just gonna go with that. Oh, Ravenbeak. Ravenbeak is better, actually. I think that works. What's your favorite free DLC? Free? Free? I don't know, actually. What are some games that got some, like, good free DLCs? Hang on, let me look some up. Games that got free DLC. I do not want to use AI mode. Please don't ever ask me again, Google. But you're going to ask me again anyway because you fucking suck eggs. Disco Elysium, Hollow Knight, Stardew, FTL, Warframe, Grounded. Bunch of games I've not played, unfortunately. I mean, I guess what Mario Kart 8 gave us what 200cc for free. That's kind of nice, I guess. I don't know. Luigi's Balloon Wars, I suppose. Mario Kart 2 updates were great. Yeah, the 200cc Mercedes cars. Deltoon technically. You know, I'm gonna go with should probably skip this one. How about no? How about instead of skipping it, I go with Dicey Dungeons Reunion. I actually played that relatively recently. That was a really nice way of rounding out the package. I really like that one. What's my favorite paid DLC? Or should I say, I'm gonna say just to keep Reunion Dicey Dungeons. There we go. Favorite paid DLC. Indigo Disc. I did like Indigo Disc. BCP. That's another good one. Ooh. Best DLC in video games. Let's get some. Let's get some takes. What's the best DLC in gaming history? Oh, good heavens! So I got to turn off the Oblivion, Undead Nightmare for RDR, Mass Effect Citadel, Witcher 3, Phantom Library, Bloodborne. Oh, I was about to say this. I'm glad someone said that. Borderlands 2, Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep was so much fun. It basically turned Borderlands into a Dungeons and Dragons type thing. It's actually so much fun. I love this DLC so much. That was gonna be my pick unless I thought of something different. XCOM 2, Destiny 1, Outer Wilds. I think if you're asking me right now, chat, I think it has to be either. I think one of them has to be this. Can I get an image that isn't like 240p, please? Can you do that for me, please? Thank you. One of them has to be this. I'm thinking one of them has to be that. One of them probably has to be this. And then one of them is maybe this. Did the campaign of Shovel Knight count as free DLC? If you got them for free, I would say they count. Well, technically, I don't think they are now. But if you got them for free, then technically. Speaking of Shovel Knight. Oh, God. I think this has to be another one. I think this has to be in contention as well. King of Cards. Oh. Hey, man, bruv, gaming is cooked. Gaming is cooked, man. Holy shit. That's a tiny. Can I not get a tiny image? I'll just go with this one. It has both of them, but. Oh. Gaming is dead, gamers. Gaming is dead. At first, I made this go, oh my god, it's Slippy D. Oh my god. Hat in Time. I didn't play the DLC for Hat in Time. I'm just going by the ones I've played. I think I got a nice list here. So guys, like Zombies Chronicle has added a whole bunch of the classic Zombies map, lovingly remastered from Black Ops Zombies 1 and 2 into Black Ops 3. Really like this one. This was such a fun. I sometimes go back to Black Ops 3 just to play these Zombies maps because it's just so nice seeing them in HD, in glorious not PS3 graphics. Area Zero was a ton of fun. I like Area Zero DLC. The Terrarium, Kieran and Carmine are some of the best characters in Pokemon. The Stellar Terror type was a bit underwhelming, if I do say so. Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep. You took Borderlands and made it Dungeons and Dragons. Can't really go wrong with that. Shovel Knight King of Cards was just wonderful. I love this one. I love all the DLC for Shovel Knight, but this is like my favorite by a notable margin. And of course, you got the delicious Last Course, which kind of speaks for itself. If I had to quickly pick one of these without overthinking it, Smash Fire Pass. Yeah, the Smash Fire Pass is there. But this is hard. I love all of these. I love all of these so much. I'll just go with... I'll go with Cuphead. If I had to just pick one real quick, I'll just pick Cuphead and move on. What's your favorite live action movie? Live action? Oh, is it me just not animated, I guess? I was thinking of like Disney live action. Oh my god, I'm fading, gamers. I'm fading. Oh, I'm fading. I'm fucking fading, lad. I'm fading into the abyss. Fucking hell, ref. Come back to us, I'm back, gamers, I'm back. Kikassia? I'm gonna go with... Rush Hour. Just my go-to. What's my favorite animated movie? It's a bit like Breath of the Wild. It's kind of boring, but I don't really care. What's my favorite show? Boring, don't care though. What's my favorite song non-VGM? God, that's a tough one. He made Graduation, guys. I'm just gonna pick something to avoid sitting here for like 10 hours. I want to pick one of my favorites. I'm gonna go with... What's on my Spotify? Hang on. Can I have a quick look at my Spotify real quick? Am I signed into Spotify on my PC? I don't think I am. I'll just go on my phone real quick. I'm just gonna have a quick scroll on my favorites on Spotify. What's your favorite song, chat? Oh my god. Let's go to bangers. What have I got in here? A lot of songs in here, that's what I got. I have nothing. Classic video game music guy. Classic. Shepherd of Fire. Oh, hell yeah. That's a good one. I could be here forever. Oh my god. There's so many good songs. I'm gonna go basic though. Once again, I'm going basic, gamers. Basic. Christmas song. That's a what? Bro, there's so many good ones. There's so many good Christmas songs. This could be a debate in and of itself. Christmas songs, huh? Last Christmas is a good one. Obviously, All I Want for Christmas Is You is a classic. I like Jingle Bell Rock as well. It's gotta be Last Christmas. Oh, that's a good one, man. Mario Kart is so unalready good and unalready funny. It's so good, honestly. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, man, there's so many good ones. There's so many good ones, man. Jingle Bell Rock. I know, right? She hasn't defrosted. No, she's defrosted. What do you mean? She's been defrosted for a while, bro. You kidding me? Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. What does Spotify have for us? It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas, obviously. All over Christmas Eve. Rocking around the Christmas tree. Have a happy holiday. Snowman, hot. How does one go? It's a holly jolly Christmas. I think that's the one, right? Christmas lights. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Mistletoe. Jingle bells. Winter Wonderland. Step into Christmas. Silent Night. I could be here all night. I could be all night. The NSYNC one. You know, I'm gonna go with. Do you know how I gotta go with the gamers? I think it might have to be. I think it might have to be gamers. I think it might have to be. I think it might have to be. Was there a piece of VGM? Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. My singular favorite video game song of all time? VGM of all time? I have to just pick one? One? Is that it? Fucking hell, ref. One forever and always? OST, I think I'm just gonna go with... I'm just gonna go with Persona 5. First name is genre. Rap. Oh, rap and pop. I like me some hood rap and some white girl pop, you know. I'm a man of two sides. Favorite piece of VGM, huh? Let me get some inspiration real quick. Let's see what happens if I type it. Open your heart. Oh man. I kind of want to go with like, can I really go with a Sonic butt rock? A singular song, yeah. Do I go with a Sonic butt rock sound as my favorite piece of VGM? Do I go with one of those, huh? If I have to pick right now, I'm just gonna go with that. Whether it's my favorite, I don't know, but it's probably got to be top 15 if I was ever to do this list. Favorite instrument? I'm gonna go with Sonic Chuds have failed. Okay, you guys have failed. I'm gonna go. I do like me a saxophone. I like a saxophone. Who's your favorite character? Is this like ever made? Like character ever? Harmonica drums. I'm guessing this is not video games, right? I'm guessing just favorite character in anything ever made. Favorite character ever. For me, just to clarify, I'm going with like, what's something that I know would be in my top 10? You know? This would be in my top 5 instruments. This is like my top 2. So literally just this and pop. This is like a top 3. As I said, what is Sonic Mania Rush or Persona 5? You could just swap any of them. This would be like a top 10 for me. I love the Area Zero theme in Scarlet Violet. This is like a top 3 as well. Top 1, top 3, top 1, top 1, top 3. So I'm just going with like, what would realistically be minimum in my top 10, you know? My favorite character ever? That's another top 10er. Who's my favorite protagonist? Favorite protagonist. I'm gonna go with... Who am I gonna go with, actually? Arthur Morgan? I might be Arthur Morgan, I'm not gonna lie. My main instinct was a Nathan Drake, but I'm like, Nathan Drake can't be my favorite video game protagonist, right? Like, he's good, but is he like... He's not top... He's not good enough to be in my top spot, is he? Samus? I like Samus. Kratos? Kratos is another good one? You know, I'm just gonna go with it, fuck it. Who's my favorite villain? Okay, I'll put Handsome Jack here. I think he fits better as well, because he's like top 3 best villain in like video games. So who's my favorite character then? Who else is my favorite character? ever in anything. Who am I going? This is tough, man. Fuck. Who do I like, guys? Who do I like? You guys watch me for hours at a time. Who the fuck do I like, bro? Dragonite's a character. Is mayonnaise an instrument as well? While I'm at it. You really like Rosalind? I don't like Rosalind. Okay, she's overrated. They made her woke in the movie. All right, I watched the video that said that. I'm gonna go with Zaz. I'll come back to that if anything. What's my favorite franchise? Shocker. What's my favorite food? My favorite food. I have a Pokemon channel. I have a Metroid channel too. You guys just haven't found it yet. I'm not giving you any hints, okay? It's out there somewhere. Favorite food? Lasagna? What, my fucking Garfield? You can't go wrong. You just can't go wrong with pizza. You just can't go wrong. What's my favorite snack? What are these? Okay, I know what my favorite snack is. These. Fuck. My fiance hates these. I'm in love with them, chat. Do you guys fuck with flying saucers? Do you guys fuck with flying saucers? I don't know if you guys fuck with flying saucers. I love them. They're my kryptonite, bro. They're my kryptonite, bro. I'm telling you. It's either them. What are they called? I think they're called sherbet lollipops. Yes. Yes, these. Where is it? Can I get like an image? Yeah, here these ones. You know those like chalky textured lollipops? Those ones. These are great. It has to be one of those two. I'm gonna go flying saucer. I have to those look nasty. Bruv, you're actually washed. Banning you from the Discord. My favorite candy? Okay, I guess this clarifies my favorite candy. Since it's a sweet. So what's my favorite snack then? Worst snack? I mean, I think we all agree, right? I think we all agree, right? I think literally, I'm gonna show this on screen, and all of us are gonna be like, "Yes, Musty, this is the worst sweet ever made." I'm sorry. Does anybody want to be weird? Does anybody fancy being a bit weird today? Does anyone fancy being a bit weird today? Like, that's just the more interesting question is what's the second worst sweet? Because this is the worst. Black licorice? You've never seen this in your life? Good. It's the worst thing ever. This is not a sweet. This is torture. It's literally. I'm not even joking. Neither. They're terrible. They're actually terrible. You have to be like a monster. Or from like some weird place like fucking Iceland or some shit. To like fucking black licorice. It's literally tar candy, literally. It can't be that bad. Go have some. Go get some right now, man, John. I'm not joking. Go to the shop and buy some. No, seriously, go to the shop and buy some. As for favorite snack. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Do you know what? Recency bias is kicking my ass right now. I'm not gonna lie. UK bros, you have to help me. You have to help me, boys. You have to help me. I am on a Space Raiders kick lately, man. They are so good. They are so good, man. You guys, if you don't know, you don't know. They stink out of room when you aren't eating them. Are they? I couldn't tell. I guess I'd have to have some with my fiance here, then maybe. What's our favorite drink? I think that's a good one. Let's see, bro, dude.
Musty, bro knew I liked you do.
Bring it in, okay? Bring it in, brother. Space Raiders are something else, man. They're something else. What about no Pepsi? Never drunk it. Never had it in my life. What's my favorite pizza? Pepperoni. What's my favorite cake? Red velvet. What's my favorite animal? Monkey. What's my favorite YouTube channel? Basic. What's my favorite YouTube video? My singular favorite YouTube video? I don't know, to be honest. One video. Again, I'm gonna go with a. I don't know what my favorite is, but I'll pick something that's definitely in my top 10. I'm guessing when they say YouTube video. Okay, listen. I'm assuming the spirit of the question. I actually don't know. I'm saying I assume the spirit of the question. When you say like YouTube video, I'm assuming like a proper YouTube video. Because if you're asking me right now, you guys have not seen the video, okay?
You tell from when you die. That's the new rule of the game. You talk, you die.
Demetrius, get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now. Go to the bathroom and take a shit. I can smell you. Get off.
Hey,
go to the bathroom.
Get out.
Go to the bathroom. I can smell you shitting yourself. Get up and go to the bathroom. Now.
No.
Get up and go to the bathroom.
Not yet.
Go.
It's the not yet that gets me every time, chat. It's the not yet because he's playing a single player game. You can hear him farting in the background. He practically is shitting himself. And yet he looks his mum dead in the eye and goes,
Up and go to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the
Go
hell?
to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. No.
I will rip everything apart. I swear to God. Go to the bathroom.
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself.
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself. Poop is coming out of your fucking asshole. Go to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go.
Not yet. No.
Go to the goddamn bathroom.
Not yet.
so when you say like favorite YouTube video, like do you mean something like that or like what are we doing here? Obviously, there's another what's it? Obviously, you guys know the other one as well.
Sonic the Hedgehog, one of the greatest and most attractive characters ever thought up. He can run at sound speed, take out enemies in a flash, and best of all, he's blue-colored and knows how to handle the females. Speaking of females, the Sonic universe might also be classified as hot chick heaven because there's such.
So I'm just like, it's like, okay, I think it has to be. I think it has to be. I think you know what? I could go through more generational bangers, but I'm just like, I think it has to be. I think it just has to be. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's such a good video. It's such a good video because not only is it's earnest enough where it's really interesting, but also strange enough where it's really funny. And I think this video perfectly encapsulates like an older era of the internet where people were just like this. Now the worst part is, if you ask me, does Guptil89 actually want to fuck the characters? No. But that's just what we were like back then. We were just like extremely chalant. Back in like the early 2010s, we were just we'd just be saying anything. We'd just be saying anything back in the day. Do you know what I mean? That's just what we were like back then. Now all you Zoomers grew up and saw this, and you're like, I don't want to be like this loser. But you know what? In actual fact, I'd rather hang out with this loser than you losers. Because at least he did some shit, you know what I mean? That's what I mean. When people say they miss the old internet, I miss when people just used to be saying shit. That's what I miss. I want to be the loser that everyone will hang out with, not the loser that no one knows exists, you know? That's what I love, you know? That's what I love. It's all gone woke, hasn't it? It's all gone woke. Oh man, yeah, it has to be Guptil89's top 10 hottest female Sonic females. Most people be innocent and honest rather than liars trying to impress. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and to be honest, even to this day, people just like someone that's honest, you know? People just like someone that's just a bit honest. And that's what I gravitate towards. I gravitate towards people that are just people, man. Like when people be saying every single day they prefer Scott Stash to Scott the was. Because Scott's just a guy on Scott Stash, that's why. That's what you'll gravitate. It's not just the fact that you like the videos more. He's just a guy on there. And people love that shit. It doesn't matter whether it's 2010 or now. People just love that shit, man. And all those I do. And all of you guys do, I imagine, right? What's your favorite website? Okay, guys. All right, I got to show you something. I got to show you something, chat. Oh, does it not work anymore? Hang on. Okay, is the website legal? No. There's I got shit. I don't think, is it up anymore? It's not up anymore. I think it's gone, gamers. I think it's gone. Yeah, I think it's gone. One of the first ever websites that I saw. Hang on, actually, can I try it? Hang on, I want to see if I can try it. I want to see if I can try it on you guys. I want to see if I can try it on you guys. Hang on. Give me 1 sec. This might work. This might work. Give me a sec. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to remember how this website works. All right. Okay, so gamers. I found it. Watch cartoon on. No. Okay. One of the first websites I ever saw in my life, literally one of the first websites I ever saw in my life, was something called PeterAnswers.com. Okay, now if you know what the trick is, don't say anything. Shut up, okay? Don't say anything, all right? My brother would go on this website and ask me to ask Peter a question. Ask Peter a question, right? So obviously I'd go, who's the worst chatter in the stream right now? Please answer the question. Minister Chicken, duh. Oh shit. How's it gonna call it Minister Chicken like that? What the hell? What the fuck? Damn, you guys know that you got caught. The Peter answers, do you? I'm sorry, how does he know? Oh, I'm getting really nostalgic, chat. My brother tricked this with me back in 2005, and I'm tricking people 20 years later with pure answers. Literally, how? Hang on. What guys? What should I ask Peter answers? What should I ask? We got to ask him, okay? I'll ask him again. You know, who's the worst chat ever made? Mad John sucks. Mad John is cooked, gamers. He's over. Mad John has been cooked. Mad J John has been cooked forever and ever and ever. He's been done. He's been done like a kipper, gamers. He's been done. If you guys don't know the trick, so obviously the petition is the question. Like you petition John. So like the whole gimmick is you bequeath upon Peter, oh wise Peter, please answer the following question, right? And then you're allowed to answer your question, and then you're allowed to ask your question, right? Is Skibbity toilet real? Obviously, it doesn't know what to say. It's broken. Peter's broken. Peter's broken, gamers. He's broken. Obviously, the whole gimmick is, gamers, if you guys don't know, I think I know how it works. So what you do, obviously, if I type here anything, it doesn't work. What you're supposed to do is, if you press the period button, it starts off the petition for you. Now I type in the answer I want. L Skibbity. I continue writing the rest of the petition. And then I go, am I W, Sigma, or L Skibbity? And obviously I pre-wrote L Skibbity, so it's going to give me that answer. That's how my brother tricked me this for hours. So this is like literally the first ever website I ever saw. And it fascinated me forever. And I'm so glad that it's still up. So, hey guys, have fun trolling some friends. Have fun trolling your friends. Keep the cycle going, I guess. So yeah, that's quite funny. Remember, you got to put a period in first, and then asking a question. So that's quite funny. It's very whimsical. This is what the internet used to be. Before it was all just fucking apps and Twitter and Facebook. That's why it used to just be random websites like this where you just find shit, you know? But now it's all gone. It's all the same 5 websites now, you know? I'm in this, by the way, since Akira, really? So I could go with the nostalgia answer. So right answer. Yes, I wrote the answers myself. I write the answers while filing the petition. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. You know, I'm gonna go peteanswers.com. I'll go with that. And browse many apps. Yeah, literally. He did nothing wrong. You're cooked. You're cooked, brother. You're cooked. It's over. It's over for you. What's your favorite number? My lucky number was always 4. What's your favorite letter of the alphabet? I've always liked X. Although you can't say that because Elon ruined it now. It just has a cool ring to it, you know. All the coolest characters ever have an X in their name. Xavier, Maximilian, Xenon, you know, like everyone likes the X. X is just a cool letter, unfortunately. It's been ruined. But you know what? I'm gonna go with it anyway. Zaz, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's perfect. Favorite sport, obviously. Football. In brackets, the beautiful game. Not to be confused with football, hand egg. What's your favorite day of the week? Can't go wrong with Friday. What's your favorite month? May's my birth month. And also I just like May because like now it's kind of getting hot, but it's not too hot, you know? So May just kind of works. Birth month plus it's kind of hot now, you know? And the allergies have tempered down from April, you know? And March, April and March. So May's just kind of cool. What's your favorite holiday? Christmas, I guess. Even as someone who never celebrated it, it's just nice seeing all the lights and things get cheaper. What's favorite season? It's easily got to be like either autumn or spring. I'll say spring. I like December because once it ends, it goes to January, and early that month is my birthday. Oh hell yeah! What's your favorite deadly sin? Pride, greed, wrath, envy, lust, gluttony, sloth. I'd say sloth is the worst. Sloth is just boring. Like you're just lazy and boring. It sucks. Envy is just bad as well. I'd say envy is the worst, and sloth is the second worst. Wrath also kind of sucks as well because like you got anger issues, bro. Like what are we doing here? Come on, man. Gluttony is just like you're fat, relatively harmless, but you're kind of fat. I'm just like, nah, you know. Lust, like you know, it can either be you're like a 15-year-old that just figured out what sex is kind of lust, or it can be like the Glenn Quagmire kind. You know what I mean? One is just like, oh, boys we boys. The other's like you're a rapist. You know. So it can go. It has high highs and low lows. I'd say this one sucks as well, but I wouldn't say it's the worst, maybe? Greed? No one likes a greedy fucker, you know what I mean? All the billionaires in the world could solve world hunger right now if they wanted to, but just don't. Pride? I'd say pride is like the least worst. Because like it's... In small doses, it's good. And someone who's a bit too prideful, it's like, well, what's the worst of it? The worst of it is they're a bit of a cunt, you know? This person could solve world hunger but doesn't. This person is just an angry fucker. This person is just jealous of everything. This person has got like is horny on main. This person's fat, so fat, and this person just doesn't want to do anything. This is the person who says they want to do shit in the group chat, but then like when you get the moves going, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So I think pride has like in moderation is like probably the best, and the lows aren't as low. You know. Or pride is the gateway sin to other sins. Yeah, but you can also, like, again, in moderation is fine. I don't know, man. I'd say I'm someone who's quite, like, prideful somewhat. But I don't think it gets to my head. At least I hope not. And ideally, if it does, I've got people that can keep me in check. I've learned to use my pride as an advantage, so I'm quite humble, but I don't have to brag. But sometimes you need that dopamine of feeling better. Yeah, literally. Sometimes you got to say, yeah, I'm better than all of you people, bro. The runner-ups... Hey, listen, I ain't doing number 2, okay? I ain't doing number 2. I'm doing my best, and that's it. What's favorite ice cream? Mint chip. Second favorite ice cream? Raspberry Ripple. What's favorite question? The website one, because I got to get nostalgic. What's the second favorite question? The Christmas song one, because I just realized how good Christmas songs are. Would you like to attribute your name to these responses? Thank you, bye. Ballin'. There we go. I did my part, gamers. I did my part. Time to do yours. Bye, Zozim. I hope you enjoy my data. Alright, gamers, let's go to the react portion of today's stream. I don't know why. I felt like she was hiding behind my green screen. I don't know why. Because I saw her walk past, but I didn't see her walk out. So I'm like, oh. I thought I was being stalked. I thought I was about to get jump scared. So there we go for the Mario Kart video? Yes. Yes. I said to you, who wants some lemonade?
Our world.
So gamers, let's pause the music. Someone has made the egregious sin, gamers. Have fun with it. I'm gonna have fun, gamers. I'm gonna have fun ruining another small channel. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna have fun, gamers. So, hello gamers. The glaring design flaws of Mario Kart World from someone who's never played it by Fizzy Paint. Now, I do think this sort of concept is a bit dead on arrival, if I'm being honest. I do think it's just, you could almost say fundamentally flawed, talking about a game you haven't played. But I suppose if you did admit it in the title, I'm like, okay, I'm willing to give you a bit of deference, you know? Not a video I'd make, But let's see what happens. I already don't trust me. Yeah, I'm already quite sus to this. I'm like, okay, you admitted in the title. Let's see where you're going with this. Now, of course, gamers, this was a premium submission by Gamer Moment, who gives us this little intro to go off of. Mario Kart World is one of the biggest releases this year and has seen slightly mixed response in the online space. Due to this, many people have been sharing their thoughts on the quality of the game, and many reviews have been flooding YouTube. What if I told you someone made a 45-minute breakdown of Mario Kart World, going into detail, making bold conclusions without playing it? This video encapsulates that feeling and shows just how much you can stretch what a YouTube reviewer can feed you so you can expel those opinions online. With the help of Slippy D to get timestamps, it made sense to get this video in. But I have not played World either, so using the resource at my disposal, I polled 120 people in the Sir Mercy Discord server to get a grasp on whether or not he made good, bad, or controversial statements. Every timestamp has a poll info that we marked with data I gathered and the ratio of voters. So you see that? With every timestamp we have poll data that we can go through. So this is going to be fun. Was I not invited? You don't have to be invited to everything, Starlight, okay? All right. Sometimes the hood can just do things without you. All right. That one guy who think he wasn't invited. Why wasn't I invited? Hey, how about you be in the Discord, huh? How about you join the voice chat sometime, huh? Unbelievable. Your first thought is, what about me? Boo-hoo, fella. I'm sure Game Moment will get you in there next time. But yeah, let's see what this guy had to say. I'm curious. Without further ado, take it away, brother.
Ever since the first glance of Mario Kart World came up on screen.
Are you noticing it, guys? Are you noticing it? Again. They're always fucking English, aren't they? Jesus Christ.
And the Nintendo Switch.
Friendly fucking fire, huh? It always be our own. Do you know what I mean? It always be our fucking own, man. Oh.
I couldn't help but feel a bit underwhelmed. But, you know, obviously it's just the starting track. There was less than 5 seconds to digest. What am I supposed to expect? This wasn't a reveal trailer as much as it was a soft teaser. I mean, it was a given we'd be seeing a new Mario Kart on the system, considering how well 8 Deluxe performed. Plus, Nintendo had 11 years to work on this. They're probably saving the big reveals for later. But then we saw more footage, and nothing really changed. And then the game came out, and that feeling that irked me since the very first trailer.
Difference is there. Are they actually a Spurs fan? In that case, you know what? Fair. We're gonna bully into their games.
Remained. Sure, it was good to have some new Mario Kart that wasn't 8, but compare the two just from random clips, and it's just night and day. So I didn't.
In terms of presentation, I suppose, but I wouldn't say night and day personally. But okay.
Buy it. No, I have not played Mario Kart World. Nintendo failed to convince me that this game was worth $80.
Sure,
I
okay.
doubt I'd even pay $40 for it.
You voted with your wallet. Shame you didn't vote with your time neither, but okay.
And I'm going to explain exactly what I think has, in my eyes, let down Mario Kart World. Yes, I know I'm basically this one bit from Super Paper Mario talking about people who complain about games they've never played.
Yep.
So I'm not going to be talking about the mechanics in this video.
When I say mechanics, I mean the controls and control-based stuff. Like I'll still get into the purpose and design and interpretation of how some of the mechanics work, but not how they work or how they affect the flow of the gameplay, how fun they are, how balanced they are. Does this not like indicate just how dead on arrival this concept is for a game like Mario Kart as well, where like the fun is like the main bit? You know what I mean? I'm just like, okay, sure. You had to jump on the Mario Kart World hate bandwagon. You know what I mean? I mean, did it work out? I mean, it did. Nearly 100k views. Hey,
or
good
how
on you,
they
man.
feel to control. Unless they perfected the controls to a cosmic level above that of anything the series has ever seen until now, making it a sheer utopia just to hold the controller, I think I'm entitled to throw my hat in the ring and give my opinion on how this game presents itself.
I would disagree. In fact, I think you've picked the worst Mario Kart to do this with, because I was somebody who really didn't super care about Mario Kart. I like the game, obviously, and I play it, but it's kind of it. I love Mario Kart now, ever since World came out. This game's a dream, all right, in terms of like the grinding, the walk, the parkour, even though obviously the stars faded a little bit because of post-Crossworlds, Air Riders, no post-launch support to this day yet. The stars faded a little bit, but that doesn't mean this game is still not fun. This game is, yeah, of all the games to pick, this is the worst one. I'm sorry, man.
Because I think what let down Mario Kart World is its design. If you want a video that goes into the mechanics and controls of Mario Kart World from someone who's actually played it, check out this video from John Sex. So let's discuss the system.
Yeah, I did watch that and I thought it was a bit, if I'm being honest, but sure. Okay.
And design choices of Mario Kart.
Also, what's wrong with the name John Sex? Are you that puritanical that you can't say the word sex? Hey, honey, sex. That's not an invitation, by the way. I was just saying the word.
Why it looks inauthentic and doesn't succeed in what it attempts. Why the very
Do you mean John CEX? Mods, can we ban this guy? Listen, you can't make that joke.
This trailer is enough to understand what went wrong and why it, in my opinion, is the first game in the series to make me question if Mario Kart is even a racing game anymore.
Yeah? Yeah? I mean, already it's getting, Jesus Christ, like, really? What an odd thing to say. I'm just like, I'm glad you guys are as stunned as I am. Can we hear that bit again, please?
In the series enough to understand what went wrong and why it, in my opinion, is the first game in the series to make me question if Mario Kart is even a racing game anymore.
I mean, I'd love to hear, I'm guessing that's, I'd love to see you elaborate on that, but I'm going to be honest. I'm assuming even when you do elaborate, I'm still not going to agree with you, you know? Because I'm just like, yeah, when all is said and done, wherever the chips may lay, Mario Kart's still a racing game? Like, this isn't an Air Ride. Like, Air Ride is like, I thought it was a racing game, but they played it a bunch. And like all the Caribbeaners were like, no, mister, you're playing City Trial. I'm like, am I playing City Trial? It's like, you're playing City Trial. I'm like, I guess I am playing. Oh, I am playing City Trials. It's more like a battle game in a kart racer skin. I'm like, oh, okay. Mario Kart World, no? Okay.
What's the very first thing shown off about Mario Kart World from its first teaser trailer? What's the thing Nintendo wanted us to take away from a 3-second elevator pitch? What separated Mario Kart World from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, other than its art style, was the big change to the racer count.
24, yeah.
Players instead of the usual 12. And this immediately gave me a sinking feeling.
Why is that?
Mario Kart isn't a stranger.
Now, this is one of those takes that I think you have to play the game to have. Because obviously he's going to go with the double the races, blah, blah, blah. But I feel like you have to play the game. Now, if you're asking me, I would say outside of a musty lobby environment, where I think it's, you know, Mario Kart in its rawest form, I would say 24 races hasn't felt so unbelievably overwhelmed where like I'm opining for 12 players. I think it's combined with the fact that the chaos factor isn't as high as I thought I'd be. Plus, I think the animations really help in that aspect. Like in this game, you get hit, you're immediately back in the action. You know, if this was 24 races with Mario Kart Wii style of like knockback system, 100%. Yeah, this would be way too overwhelming. Way too overwhelming with 24 races. But I think with the knockback system this game has, the only item where it really feels like you get punished for getting hit by is the blue shell. That's the only item. Every other item feels like it has a good amount of hit stun, but you also tumble over as well. So this is another one of those takes where I don't think you get to have unless you play the game, but you're gonna say it anyway.
It's adding races. It was 8 originally, but increased to 12. And this fit pretty seamlessly with the increased scope of
Mega
the
Mushroom as well, yeah.
But 24 is where we start to see a problem. The intensity level of Mario Kart simply cannot be balanced around 24 players, because doubling the player count means doubling just about everything else. The width of the tracks need to be doubled to account for bigger clusters of players. The chaos is doubled when in the middle of the pack, which may sound like a good thing. Mario Kart does thrive on chaos, but there's such a thing as too much. And some of the clips I've seen just look miserable to play. Not in the funny, get Mario Karted way, but in the same way Mario Kart Wii's battle mode was just too random. You've got too many people crowded in.
Well, I mean, again, I think that's very easy to say when you're watching clips as opposed to playing that. Like, I'm just like, well, yeah, of course, getting Mario Kart doesn't look good when, firstly, you're watching it in a video. But, like, when you're playing it in the fun of Mario Kart is being in the chaos. You got to play the game for this. Like, this is one of those takes, like, already the video is just dead on arrival. Like, because I'm just like, yeah, if I was watching the game, I'd be like, oh, I wouldn't want to be that guy. But you play it, and it's just like, that's like both the fun and the craziness comes from the chaos. Like, you have to play it. Like, you just have to play it. Like, Crossworlds, I would say, is a game where I can understand if someone said they were overstimulated by the chaos, right? Because like even to me sometimes I'm just like, but this game I'm just like, being hit all the time is not really fun though. Yeah, but what? Why are you playing Mario Kart then? Play F1. What do you mean? Do you know what I mean? Like I think they accounted for the chaos well enough with the knockback system, if you ask me, you know?
I just got here and I'm hearing cherries picked.
They're being picked very cleanly. But I'll let him finish his point anyway. Let me finish his
Same
point.
way Mario Kart Wii's battle mode was just too random. You've got too many people crowded in, and at some point all strategy just goes out the window because you have no control on your own situation.
However, the spin-out time is a lot shorter to make up that. Yes, exactly. And having played the game for like, I think 100 hours now, I would say the trade-off is good. At no point, like, again, it is more chaotic, but I feel like they balanced out the chaos. I think they did a very good job at that, if you ask me. Now, of course, I am biased in the sense that I do like the chaos more, so of course I'm willing to maybe account for that a bit more. But I think they did a really good job. Again, this game with H's knockback system, or even Wii's, would be terrible. I'd fucking hate it. But I like it. It gives you loads of options. Like, especially if the grinding rails also give you like a nice little respite against like everyone racing on the normal lines. Yeah, it feels like Double Dash. It's like if you said this game is chaotic, I want to know how you think about Double Dash. You know? Because like Double Dash is like got this level of chaos, but the hit stun in Double Dash is a lot more favorable. Like you tumble forward when you're getting hit and stuff, you know? Like it's very quick. You're back into it, you know?
And conversely, getting a breakaway from the pack is twice as massive, meaning once you get into first place, typically you'll be staying there with nothing happening for huge stretches of time. I genuinely haven't seen a single strike.
There have been cases where maybe, I would say that has happened sometimes, but I would say, doesn't that happen in every Mario Kart game though? Because I have noticed instances where like if someone breaks away, because of the chaos, maybe it's a bit harder to reach them. I can kind of get that. But I would say that's something that is kind of privy to happen in every Mario Kart game. Has this happened in this game noticeably more than in past Mario Kart games? And this is one of those things, gamers, where you'd have to, I don't know, play the game to find out? I don't know, to be honest. Not really. It could definitely happen. It's not common enough to bother. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're asking me, from my 100 hours of playing, it's never been such a common issue where I thought about it. You know? I've never thought about it. If I noticed it, I'd be like, okay, I can see what he's talking about. But it's never happened so often where I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's another front running. It's another front running game. I guess second place is the new first place, you know?
Streamer or YouTuber that hasn't run into this issue.
Like, once you're in first, it doesn't seem like... Then you're just driving for a long time with not much going.
And it doesn't help that the track design is so uninspired and straightforward. So you really are just waiting until anything happens. For as much
in terms of the routes, yeah. I mean, I think the routes were a miss. I think all of us kind of say that there's not much going on in the routes. Or the intermissions.
Mario Kart World made everything bigger. It sure
and of course the footage is against CPUs, which is inherently going to be less good. But even then, like I think with a couple months in,
downscaled the gameplay elements that made the tracks fun to drive through. There's no more underwater driving. Now you're driving on top of the water.
Which is a fantastic change if you ask me, because I think it makes for higher highs. But of course, gamers, he hasn't played the game. But either way, when he says, so in reference to his point about double the races equals double the chaos and it's not good, let's see what the poll had to say, gamers. Double or nothing? Open this spoiler after seeing the segment. So we got 57 of people would prefer a percent of 24 races, 30% 12 players, meaning it's more of a preference thing. He gets a pass for now. Yeah, I would say so. I think it based on the chat as well. I think the chat, good chunk of people in the chat were also saying 24 is a bit much. Well, I'd personally disagree. I think it's a fair ratio. I think the community agrees. Again, I would disagree personally, but I'm not like raking him over the coals for this one personally, not yet. I'm raking him over the coals from making this video by not playing the game, you know?
Or, if you're lucky, water with a couple of waves on it. There's no more anti-gravity, just wall riding, which would sound fun if it wasn't for the fact that it's never required at any point of the game.
Yeah, does it need to be though? If anything, that's one of the cooler things I like about Mario Kart World. It still maintains its accessibility by making it so that you don't have to require these to play the game at a normal level. But if you're someone who loves to wall ride and shit, I can have the fun of doing that, you know? Yeah, at that point, it's like, yeah, was anti-gravity a necessity, you know? Was underwater gravity a necessity? Was glide, like, we can get really reductive with this, you know? We can get really reductive with this if you want to. Because for me, I think the wall riding and the parkour and the rail grinding is phenomenal, you know? And of course, again, he's saying wall riding's worse than anti, but he hasn't played the game.
And if you want to take a wall ride path, which, why would you? Most of them are slower than the main path. It's never more than 3 seconds long. And rail grinding...
Hang on, I'm sorry. He just shows the most... It's never more than 3 seconds long. I'm sorry. Do I not just want to do shit like this? Look at this.
Slower than the main path.
Look at this shit.
It's never more than 3 seconds.
Oh. I'm sorry. Like, you showed this clip and you went... Nah, my dude will never be balling. You will never be balling. This shit's fire, bro. I didn't even know you could wall ride on this, by the way. So
seconds long.
I'm gonna try that next time.
Novel, and I do think could be expanded on, is really just a whole day simulator. Everything just feels so restricted compared to Mario Kart 8.
What was the point of this video, bro? This video is ass. I'm sorry. This video is so ass. Why did you make this, man? Just listen, I'll give you my Switch 2. I'll borrow you my Switch 2 for a week, man. Just play the fucking game. There is no way you're looking me in the eyes and saying this feels like hell. What was the statement again? Hang on, let's hear the statement again.
Seconds long. And rail grinding, whilst novel, and I do think could be expanded on, is really just a whole day simulator. Everything just feels so restricted compared to Mario Kart 8.
Yeah, you just I'm sorry, you just haven't played the game. You just haven't. What's the point? What's the point of this video? The 100k views for this, you know? 100k views for this. This was peak. Was this peak? I don't know if this was peak. I would say this was more, not necessarily the peak, but definitely in the era of Mario Kart World Badge. You know what I mean? Fucking hell, ref.
Or hell, even 7 and Wii. World is honestly the first Mario Kart game that feels like it has regressed from its predecessors.
No, your opinion discarded, you've not played it.
Exception I can think of is the double driver mechanic in Double Dash, but otherwise every game in the series has kept in the mechanics of the previous and built up off of them, whilst also providing something new. That is until Mario Kart World.
Yeah.
I really think a prime.
But this one has. This one had the wall riding, the world grinding. Knockout Tour? Knockout Tour. You could have given me Knockout Tour on its own and I would have loved this game. The one thing I fucking hate about Knockout Tour is there's only eight rallies. Make more rallies, Nintendo. You could do it in 2 seconds. Make more fucking rallies.
Candidate for this lack of innovation is the doubling of the player.
Can we turn this off? How about you go for the rest of the stream instead? How about that? Have a good one, yeah?
Account. Mario Kart works like a bell curve, with the majority of players being.
Oh, so we got graphs now. We got graphs now, chat.
In the pack, and a couple outliers just barely ahead and behind. When you double the player count, you're doubling that peak beyond the sweet spot level of chaotic fun Mario Kart is known for. So as a result, the player mingling is enough to supply the chaos without the need for track dynamics. You don't need huge half-pipe,
consult the graph,
underwater floatiness, or extremely risky
guys, he made a graph, therefore he must be good.
Corners to interfere and make the scenario more chaotic to the point of being unplayable. What this means is that the outliers who aren't affected by this enhanced chaos have to deal with the flat and wide track designed for the pack. This, in theory, would be fine if you had something to constrict the bell curve back to a point where being in the pack and being an outlier were equally comparable relative to how these positions have been handled within older games. Something like a lap-based course that evolves as you play it?
I will say, again, like in a game with such chaos, it's a shame they didn't do something with front running. I will say that. It is a bit of a shame they didn't do something with front running. I think it's one of those things where, like, I think a lot of games have what do you do? I think Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is something interesting where the first person picks the cross world. But other than that, is first place still doing anything? You know? So it's one of those things where, like, how do racing games solve for this?
Drawing first place closer to the pack?
The parkour tends to solve this.
The lap-based formula for Mario Kart is so strong that it means every banana and fake item box matters, even 2 laps after placing them. It means the course can dynamically change to provide a more challenging and tense experience the further you go on, whilst reinforcing the familiarity of it in the early laps.
Well, I mean, sure, but this is like one of the few tracks that do that, if that makes sense. Like, I could understand your point if Mario Kart 8 did this to a much finer degree, but this is one of the I mean, I like your power of editing. You've definitely gaslit your audience with the power of editing. But this is like the only track that does that. In fact, what you could advocate for is more Grumble Volcano-like tracks where they like dynamically evolve as you go through lap by lap, thus making it more interesting as the front-running player. I think that could be quite interesting. But I think also, bigging Mario Kart 8 out for this when it only really did it in one track is a bit, if you ask me.
The changes aren't overwhelming. So tell me, why on earth would they make the second big gimmick of Mario Kart World the ability to drive from one course to the next in one continuous boring path? Now, I'm...
No, okay, no, just to clarify, in reference to the earlier point, which is, you know, the one with the wall riding and the grinding is not required, blah, 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 that sort of point. Let's see what let's see what the community had to say. I have 2 polls for the segment. Poll 1 is whether or not they should have been required of wall riding in Mario Kart World? 58% of users no, while 42% yes, so it's a pass. Poll 2 is whether Mario Kart's anti-gravity or all of Mario Kart World's driving mechanics are better. Where 95% said Mario Kart World are better mechanics and 5% say they prefer Mario Kart's graphics. Yeah, yeah. So even the poll, even a relatively neutral poll, didn't really help you out there, brother. Didn't really help you out there. The 5%, you guys need to see me after class. Okay, need to see me after class, okay? Didn't really help you out. They didn't really help you out in that regard.
You sure you've seen the complaints about Mario Kart World's intermission tracks? Or as the internet likes to call them, highway simulator tracks.
Yeah, obviously. I would say this is one of the misses of Mario Kart World. I wish they did more with the routes, if you ask me, but...
Free mode, you are forced to play the first track as normal. However, for every subsequent track in a cup, you must drive to the next course, meaning 2 laps of the track are spent on the intermission and the final lap on the course itself.
Now, if you're asking me, somebody who's played this game for 100 hours instead of someone who's never played it, and my opinion, having played this game for what, like 5 months now, I would say that the routes, while an interesting idea, definitely aren't as like interesting as the tracks themselves. But I would say the thing that sours everyone on these even more is that Nintendo just seems to be forcing you to play them. That's the thing that fucks with me. If I was playing Worldwide and like there was one guaranteed 3-lap and one guaranteed route and then one was like a random track, I think everyone would be happy. Because I know there's some instances where I'm like, I played a couple of 3 laps. Let's try a route, you know? I don't mind a route. I don't mind a route on occasion. I think it's a nice change up of the gameplay without being as refined as it could be, definitely. I do think the karmic item definitely didn't help in this regard, because I think obviously the going theory is, and I think all of us kind of agree with this theory, right, is that the reason why there's not a lot of stuff on the routes is because karmic. Because when karmic adds stuff to the track, I feel like the game's a lot more fun. So it feels like the karmic item should be the default, but they removed half the items so that the karmic item wouldn't be like too overwhelming. I think that's what they did. And if Nintendo was a bit more of a on the ball kind of game, if they were like an Epic Games where they update stuff regularly, I guarantee you Mario Kart World would have had a mode where like double the hazards, double the karmic rate, double the stuff. That would be kind of cool. I think karmic probably should have been like a general item hazard instead of a item that the player can pick up. Like say for example, after every lap there's like a percentage chance that a karmic just flies in and adds stuff. You know, that'd be kind of cool. I would say like the higher the lap count, like the more likely a karmic is to spawn, something like that. I think that could easily make it just more interesting in and of itself. So it's more the execution, which is a shame, because they could just fix it in a couple updates, if I'm being honest. Yeah, like Crossworld's Frenzy. Yes, oh my god, that's perfect. Crossword has the Frenzy thing, right? Where they mix up the Crossword segment with Frenzy time. Sometimes infinite boost, sometimes it's, like the boost pads on the screen? Yeah, they could make it like Frenzy time. Like after every, like, when the first player crosses a section into like section 2 or 3 or 4 of a route, there's like a percentage chance that, oh, it's karmic time. It's karmic time now. You know? So then like a comic just spawns from like the very back, gets all the players, 24 all the way to first, or maybe it picks half the players, like 12 to first. Boom, bunch of items. Maybe it could be a way, and also, that could be a good way of solving the problem with the front-running player, right? Imagine like a couple of times if you pass by a checkpoint, comic to make it a bit more interesting. Whoa, what the fuck, now I have to dodge stuff, otherwise I end up losing my leads. That could make it interesting, you know? Like layout-wise too, a lot of them could have more engaging layouts, but it does make it simple. Yeah, like that's the worst bit. The routes like aren't even a bad idea fundamentally. They're not fundamentally flawed. It's just execution-wise they're flawed. It's a shame, really.
This means that a whole Grand Prix, 6 laps are spent racing on a course, and 6 laps are spent driving to the next track. As of writing this, recently Nintendo changed the way online races work to always force players onto a new track with an intermission segment.
Yes, it's terrible,
I don't need
yeah.
to explain to you why this sucks. Okay, fine, I'll explain to you why this sucks. Why, out of all of Mario Kart, would I choose to play a flat, boring straightaway over an exciting race course? Why would I want to race on a highway with no track design other than random enemies just thrown about?
Why would I? Brother, you don't have the game. Don't speak for me, okay? You don't have the game, okay? You're right, but don't pretend like you were in the hood, okay? You weren't there when Mario Kart World died, okay? I was there. You guys were there, okay? This guy's like, this is stolen valor. Oh my god, Fizzy Paint the Grifter. He's pretending to be one of us, but he's not like us. I can't believe this.
Not a racetrack with turns and jumps and well-designed parts. Now, I know one-lap tracks aren't
You're
new
not
to
part
this
of us,
series.
okay?
They've been here for at least a decade now. I mean, my favorite track in the whole series is Mount
Wario, obviously.
And that's a one-lap track. But where Mario Kart World differs is that these long stretches of highway don't feel like a race. They feel like a road trip. It feels like any dynamic encounters are purely
Alvin the
happenstance
Chipmunks?
rather than strategy
Road
based,
Chip?
because there are no key portions or
I
sharp
can't unhear Pim now. That's just racism, guys. He doesn't sound like Pim. You guys are racist. Have I got racists in my chat?
turns you can
Unbelievable.
take advantage of.
Just doesn't end with you
look at
guys.
These mini maps. These all feel like I'm following a GPS to my cousin's house who lives across the county. Not a tactical
Yeah?
race course designed with taking advantage of its layout in mind. So
Can you show us that route that you take to your cousins across the county? I just want notes, okay?
why? Why did Nintendo decide intermission tracks were so crucial to Mario Kart World? And
Again,
why
I think it's one of those ones where the idea was cute, the execution is less than stellar.
they doubled down on this idea with the online update? Well,
Yeah, that was
I
shit.
don't really have a reason. I have two. First,
Well, my reason is Nintendo is Nintendo, and Nintendo are weird. I think the actual take is this motherfucker's responded to a bad video of racism. And that's what I'm saying, right? See, do you know what it is? I think it's a cycle of racism, isn't it, JD? People are racist towards me. Now people are taking that trauma and spreading it across you. Guys, break your chains, brothers, okay? Just because people are racist to me and us as a collective, because obviously we're parasocial, aren't we? Doesn't mean you guys get to be racist back, okay? Now, if you're asking me what was the reason why Nintendo did the update, I think it's just as simple as Nintendo was crossing a T and dotting an I. When Nintendo saw that random gave you 3-lap tracks, Nintendo just saw it as, oh, it's not supposed to do that. Let's fix it. That, to me, knowing Nintendo, that is 100% how they wanted to do it. It was not a case of fuck you intermissions. It was a case of they just wanted to cross a T. Now, when they did the other update that made the intermissions even more common, then I'm like, okay, yeah, Nintendo was just basically saying, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. They're literally doing the Markiplier, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And then they literally noticed their numbers went, and then they decided to update it twice, by the way, to correct the issue. You know? Yeah, I think the update was just supposed to be the, yeah, basically, that's what I found. Yeah. That's what I think it was. So when he says that, I'm like, okay, I'm interested to see what he comes up with.
Video person keeps saying feels yet has no feel for how the game works. The online section is epitome of I agree with your point but not with you.
Yeah, basically. Which is, it feels like he's right, but by happenstance as opposed to playing the game. You know? It's like you didn't do any of the working out but got the right answer correct. And I can understand why my maths teacher... It's videos like this that make me realize why my maths teacher was so upset at me for not including my working out. Because, like, he got the right answer, but he didn't include his working out. Which his working out would be playing the fucking game, but he didn't. So, kind of sucks, eh? Mostly random always chose a pure random track in Mario Kart 8, like a track chosen outside of the 3 given. It's weird that random picked one of the 3 given. Oh, that's stupid. Just to clarify, yeah, that's... That I got no excuse for that. Nintendo were literally just, like, pulling our leg with that one. They need to stop that. they're so dumb. I don't know why it's like that.
Most obviously, they want to focus on the open world of
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Did I miss anything from the thing? Okay, so so there we go. The routes. So obviously when Fizzy Paint talks about the routes, let's see what the community thought. 96 people agreed that 3-lap tracks are better than for the intermission route lovers. So of course he gets a pass here. Like I said, correct answer. But the working out was Highway to Hell. He also talks about battle mode, but not a single soul has said anything good in it, so I'm going to give him a pass. Okay. So we're going to jump ahead to 10 minutes and 10 seconds in gamers, because I think he talks about the battle mode here, I'm assuming. Or are we going to... I'll watch for a bit more.
Mario Kart World.
We'll skip
more
it later.
intermissions means the more they can shove down your throat how awesome and cool the open world is. With open world being a big buzzword in gaming right now, Nintendo feels the need to force it into games where it really doesn't belong. And with
Do they? Like, of all the games to accuse this, of all the companies to accuse this of, I feel like Nintendo's one is a bit... Nintendo's like, yeah, it's just an open world slop. If there's literally the only company who doesn't cave into market trends, or like I would say doesn't, but like is least likely to cave to, it's Nintendo. So when you say like, oh, it's open world, they really want to force the open world, it's like, no, it's just, it seems like at the moment, Nintendo seem to love this sort of game design. If Nintendo were really like pushing for the open world like buzz, they would have done that in like the 2010s. I don't know if you guys know, like maybe am I too old? In the 2010s, that's when every game had to be open world. Ever since Far Cry 3, I think Far Cry 3 was like I won't say the big one, but it's definitely one of the more influential ones in the open world like space. You know, and then like Arkham City had to be like, you had to be the city. We can't just have an asylum. It had to be a city, you know. And regardless of whether the games were good or not, it felt like early mid 2010s was the open world push, you know.
Mario Kart World is literally just their 4th open world game. Xenoblade, 2 Zeldas, and now Mario Kart.
Yeah, but like it's open world slop and they're doing it all the time. So we must maintain the agenda. Okay, F7, thank you for the 5. Yeah, it's just one of those things because indefinite interviews they wanted to do it from the very beginning of development. Yeah, it's like if there's genuinely one company, I'm just like I don't know why people do this. It feels like are we fans of the same company? I feel like we all knew this, but I guess we don't. But it's like, how do you like? I'm trying not to do the thing where it's like I know something, therefore the world should know something. But like we all just know Nintendo dance to their own beat. They bang to their own drum. The video game industry could be doing fucking anything, and it'd be almost independent of what Nintendo does. Like almost. I'm sure you can find instances where they follow market trends and what have you, but they just don't care, bro. If they have an idea, it's like, do it. You know, that's how I feel like Nintendo works. It's just, hey guys, we got this an idea. We can do this. Yeah, sure, let's go. You know, let's do it. Let's go. So Nintendo. So when all the like, I think it's one of those things. And if anything, all of these relatively like open world-ish games coming out within a short space of one another indicates that this is just a thing Nintendo likes to do at the moment. Breath of the Wild obviously was the marquee game for that. Odyssey going back to an exploration sandbox game. Again, they were just in the mood to make Mario that too. What's it? Pokemon was always going to go open world anyway, so I'm not really counting Pokemon. Like, obviously, Sword and Shield was the precursor to it, and then SV was always going to be the one to do it with PLA being, like, the intermediary. You know what I mean? So, like, it always just felt like this is what they like to do. The only instance where they followed trends just to please investors, like when they tried mobile games, you could tell they didn't want to do it, which says a lot about their priority. Yeah, I would say that's a good instance as well. Yeah, Nintendo's one of the few companies where they do what they want. For better, for worse. Why do we have... In the first year of the Switch 2, why the fuck do we have 2 Nintendo-related kart games? Because it's Nintendo and that's what the fuck they do. Isn't this the company that famously holds back games? Wasn't like Fire Emblem Engage like ready for like a year, if I'm not mistaken? I don't think I misremembered that, did I? I think I watched the GVG video on that. I thought it was really fascinating. Ready? Yeah, okay, let's see if I can find that. Do we actually have proof? This claim was based on the fact that it was rated by the ESRB in 2021. For the game needs to get rated, it needs to be content complete, so you can't really add anything to change. As far as yeah, like okay, so the smoking gun is the fact that it was rated by the ESRB before the launch, essentially. So yeah, it's just one of those things. They just do that, man. There's all this company that seems to mess around with its devs too much. Yeah, literally. It was leaked half a year before the game. And yeah, so obviously I can't like verify that claim 100%, but it seems like the chat is corroborating my claim with me, so I'll just take it for now. But yeah, it's just one of those things where Nintendo, we know this. We've been know this. That's what the worst bit about this claim is. He's kind of like conspiracy theorying about something we just know about Nintendo. I don't mind a good old classic game theory, but when you're game theorying about something we just kind of know about Nintendo, it just feels boring. Nintendo is Nintendo.
The racing and shoved down your throat. Nintendo feels the need to force it into games where it really doesn't belong. And with the racing portion of Mario Kart World, what this actually amounts to is a boring blend of the track you just played and the track you want to play, packed into a straight road, often plastered with references for players to point and pog at the screen to.
Bro, do you know, okay, do you know what the worst bit about it is, right? Do you know the worst part about this guy making this joke is? Do you know what the worst bit is, chat? I'm just saying, Fizzy Pain, now that you've made this joke, I'm fucking watching you, little bro. If you ever in your life go, oh my god, they did a thing, because that feels good. Everyone knows that I know what that is. It's just a nice moment. Sometimes it's pandering, sometimes it's not. So if you're gonna laugh at the Mario Kart World guys for going, Thwomp Construction, isn't that a cool reference? I don't ever want to see you make be like a reference there forever again. I'm watching you, little bro, okay? Because yeah, sometimes I find it a bit gauche, sometimes I really like it. And I know you feel the same way, but you decided to punch down anyway. Okay. I'm just saying. I'm onto you, little bro. I'm onto you, okay? I'm onto you like white on rice, brother, okay? I'm onto you. We'll jump ahead, though.
Feels like 90% of all the work in this game went into...
So this timestamp is labeled in an open world. So I'm guessing he's going to talk about the open world here.
Tiptoeing around. The open world. I mentioned the open world before, and the reason I haven't really gone into it until now is because it doesn't directly affect the Mario Karting of Mario Kart. Mario Kart World's open world is purely a side mode, the same way Mario Kart DS had its mission mode. The main gameplay should be able to stand on its own, even when stripping down all the bonus features. So I wouldn't mind if the open world was a bit of a miss. As I said, Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U's battle mode was horrendously bad, but thankfully it didn't take away from the potential of the main racing mode.
Sure,
the
go
problem
fair.
with Mario Kart World's free roam mode in the open world is that Nintendo tried to promote it on par with the experience of regular racing. I mean, hell, it's in the title of the game. Free roam and regular racing
I mean,
mode...
it's in the title of the game in that there's like one connected world. Did they specifically try and advertise free? I'll give them a pass for that point. I guess I'm being a bit pedantic, but sure.
They're so fundamentally tied together that the open world directly influences the track design for the main racing modes and vice versa. What this means is two modes battling for control over the world layout. On one hand, we have intermission courses to justify each course feeling like one continuous world, which just leads to monotonous road trips, and tracks need to be more realistic so that the intermission transitions feel more natural, as an open world should. Although that's questionable considering the giant ice cream land course. However, on the other hand...
So that's the bit that's unbelievable to you. It just doesn't end with it. A giant ice cream in Mario Kart? In Mario Kart? In Mario Kart, yeah? That's the unbelievable bit to you. Straight crazy. I'm taking notes. Okay.
The need to make actual linear racetrack design often doesn't translate to good open world design. At best, you'll be able to explore behind a track where you usually can't go. For all other parts of the world, you just have to awkwardly cram in Mario Odyssey style challenges, minus any of the dynamic environmental changes, complex movement, or story progression that Odyssey presented.
I think the free roam is one of those modes where I feel like this is another one where you can't really criticize it unless you played it. I think you can criticize the fact that it's not as there's not a traditional progression system. If that's not your sort, but I think that falls into it. It's just not for you, if that makes sense, right? Because for me, free roam is something I enjoy. It's just the kind of vibe that free roam is going for. It's just not really something I gel with crazy good. I think I got like 100 or so P switches, and I was like, I think I've seen what there is to see. But I will say it is definitely kind of neat just seeing how the tracks work. I do think it's one of the more, I find the mode more interesting than fun, in that I think it's just kind of neat that you can see all around the track, you know? I just think it's kind of neat, if I'm being honest. I just like that you can explore all the tracks from like different angles. Because yeah, Mario Kart tends to be quite rigid, you know? Like rigid, you see what the game developers meant you to see and that's it. But I just like seeing, oh, there's an underside to this track and then you can go above it and then there's like a thing over here. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's just I just like seeing how the sausage is made, so to speak, you know? So I just kind of like that, if I'm being honest. Is it like the best thing ever? Not particularly. But I really like its addition. And while I'm not particularly married to it, I would say you kind of have to play it to feel like if it's for you, you know? So, in relation to that, what did the poll think? 95% of people say the open world of Mario Kart does not affect their opinion on the game, while 5% say it does. Yeah, basically. I think that's fair. The open world is just like a side mode as far as I'm concerned. It's like saying the mission mode made or broke Mario Kart DS for you. I'd be like, it's a bit weird. Like, does racing normally not get you going? You know? I feel like if it was a separate mission mode, people would eat up. Yeah, I think so. I think what it is that, now this is my conspiracy theory. This is my conspiracy theory as to why free roam got a lot of shit. Again, I'm fully conspiracizing when I say this, but I feel like there's definitely a good chunk of gamers who don't know what to do when left with their own devices. I think I said this before, right? That when I was a kid, I used to just take like 2 toys and go, you know? I think there's a generation of kids who just didn't grow up doing that. So they need a game to tell them what to do. Just going in and seeing what's happening, it's like, what the fuck, you know? That's just what you did. You know, when I was a kid, I did that all the time. You guys did that all the time, you know? So that's my conspiracy theory. People like just can't make their own. I think there's a contingent of people that just can't make their own fun, you know? And that wasn't my issue with free roam. Free roam is just like, it's a vibe. It's just not what I'm looking for in a game right now, you know? I like games with a bit of like story and linearity to it, you know what I mean? The people want linearity. I think people like open worlds, but people like open worlds with like a checklist of things, you know? I don't know. That's my conspiracy theory anyway. I've got no proof, obviously. It's just, yeah. A lot of people didn't grow up with their imagination, you know?
The only thing helping the open world campaign stand out are the big vehicles like the semi-truck or UFO that you can find, which give about 5 seconds of satisfaction before returning to normal gameplay.
See, again, he's one of them, gamers. He's one of them. He's literally one of them, chat. He's like, oh, the only fun bit is when you could do like because like he needs like a car to like crash it. He can't just go in and make his own fun. He's proven it. He's one of those in real time. He's one of those gamers. He's one of those. I can't believe this. It feels strange to say, but it's true. Most people don't seem to have that make your own fun mentality. I think so. Again, it's my conspiracy. I can't prove it. I just can't prove it. That's the worst bit. I genuinely can't prove it. I would love to be able to like go into people's heads and figure out if they said they don't like the open world of Mario Kart World. I just want to like invade their brain for a second and see what their childhood was like. You know? I just want to see, were they one of those people that just used to go like, hey Mew, what's going on? Mr. Terwilliger's files is on fire. Use Ice Beam. You know, like I just want to see. I just want to see if you were like that, or if you were just like, Mommy, the iPad needs charging. I just want to know. That's all I want to do. I'm not going to go into any of your personal memories. I'm not going to go into like anything else. I just want to know if you were a iPad baby picking your nose, coughing without closing your mouth because it was rude, or if it was you were actually just like being imaginative. You know what I mean? I just want to know. I just want to know personally. Tony Albano and Zia were very handholdy for the tutorial, sure, but they kind of left you alone after a while. I would say so. That said, I said earlier I was still left disappointed by Freedom because I do like progression of worlds, but also like doing tricks and just finding stuff. Yeah, I'd say so. Literally the uncreative versus creative thinking. Yeah, but kind of unironically.
Play. These vehicles aren't mechanics that have nuance or a learning curve to them, nor do they feature in the main racing mode. When you're
then Minecraft is a make your fun game, and it's the most popular Zoomer game out there. Listen. How many people though are actually making their own shit in Minecraft? And how many people are going best Minecraft bases to build 2025? All I'm saying, I've played with a couple of Zoomer friends of mine. I've seen them, okay? I've seen them. At least when I build like a fucking dirt shack, I built that shit, okay? I built that shit. With a working trapdoor as well, because I watched the Mumbo Jumbo video, okay?
Relying on essentially giving the player God mode for several seconds to keep them engaged, it highlights a fault in the minute-to-minute gameplay of this mode. This leads to free roam and the main racing mode both feeling rather undercooked, which is a shame as I'm not opposed to the idea of an open world in a racing game. Diddy Kong Racing was able to pull it off 30 years ago, and it's pretty much the whole identity of GTA. Mario Kart World just doesn't have a good reason to have an open world. Just slotting this in after.
But does it need a reason though? Again, he's proven my point, gamers. He's proven my point for me. He's one of those. He's literally one of those. What's the point? How many people, gamers, said that? How many people said that when criticizing the open world? Why does it exist? Again, you're saying why does it exist when you're talking to fucking Nintendo? You're talking about Nintendo. One of the most, we just like doing shit. It just doesn't end with this guy. It just doesn't end with this guy. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to just go, like, you're supposed to go, oh, Nintendo did this thing? Oh, yeah? Shit, cool. Thanks for showing me, Nintendo. I'll go do this, though. Or, hey, I fuck with this. That's what you're supposed to do. When it comes to, like, shit like Ubisoft, with Ubisoft, you can tell them why does this exist. Because Ubisoft is going for line go up. Do you know what I mean? Anybody who actually wanted to create good video games left Ubisoft a long time ago and made other shit. When Nintendo is, again, one of the very few dev companies where I have, like, obviously the only big company where I have genuine faith that their developers just, like, get the freedom they need to make really good games. One of the few ones I have confidence. Their business division could go fuck themselves, obviously, and their lawyers as well can go to hell. They have a special place in hell. But the devs, protect the devs, man.
Perspective actually just put out a great video in the open world which goes into a lot more detail about it, which I'll have linked down below.
So what, Sieve Gaming was wrong as well. That's good to know. That's good to know that Sieve Gaming was wrong too. Sometimes your goat can be wrong too, chat. Sometimes I can be wrong. You know?
There is one other gimmick in Mario Kart World though that I
actually just think about. I don't know if you actually know if he's wrong. I've not seen the video. So now we get to the next timestamp, which is 13:15. Let's go to 13:15.
developers away from polishing the main racing mode of Mario Kart World. But there is actually one real major addition to Mario Kart World we need to talk about, which
so this timestamp is called overly obtuse objectivity on odd opinion. A bunch of this is a gamer highlight, champ. So this is a gamer highlight. Log in, gamers.
To go over
log in, okay?
But there is actually one real major addition to Mario Kart World.
Okay, what's the major addition?
Which has seemed to go over well. The new
Knockout
racing
Tour?
mode, Knockout Tour. And while I can't comment on how fun it is to play,
Of course you can't.
admit it may be the only good utilization of the open world focus that the game goes for.
Yeah, true.
Knockout Tour falls into the Battle Royale mode trope that Nintendo seems to be pushing with all their games recently.
Can we try that again, please?
Tour falls into the Battle Royale mode trope that Nintendo seems to be pushing with all their games recently.
Are we okay? Have I stumbled into an alternate dimension? What did he mean by this? If he's talking about the 99, you mean the 99 games? Those like small little games made by different companies to like fluff up their NSO thing? Do you mean those? And the Schizo, I don't think we're in the Schizo zone because like, he's talking about the 99 games, but like. Those are just like those are like huge high fidelity. Like when at least when someone says open world slop, I'm like, you're wrong. But again, Odyssey went back to exploration sandbox. Breath of the Wild went like free open world. I'm like, I can see what you're saying. You're just wrong, right? If you're saying the battle royale craze Nintendo is like craving for, firstly, it's like what only Pac-Man 99, Tetris 99, Mario 35, which is gone now, by the way. And what was it? Pac-Man 99, which is gone, by the way. Mario 35, which is gone. Tetris 99, that's still going strong. But like, I guess Nintendo made that, but I wouldn't really call that a Nintendo game. It's more of a Nintendo published thing, I guess. I guess Nintendo made it. And then was it F-Zero 99, which I would say is like really well kept and updated. So I'm just like, so you basically only have two current battle royales, you know? What else have we got? Kirby Buffet? Oh, Kirby Buffet as well. But that's more like, what's it? Don't HAL Laboratories make that? So technically it's Nintendo published, not Nintendo made. I guess so. I guess we can count that as, maybe we can count that as Nintendo. It's not a battle royale. So there's not even a battle royale? The City Trial? I'm not counting City Trial. Bowling and Switch Sports? I don't think that counts now. Dream Buffet was only 4 players. So that's not even a battle royale. Ninjala? Do you guys remember Ninjala? Okay, so I think it's fair to say that even if Nintendo has been doing a few Battle Royale style games, would you say like the craze that... I don't think this statement makes sense, right?
Isn't the Battle Royale mode trope that Nintendo seems to be pushing with all their games recently?
I don't think that... If you're talking about like the rise of Battle Royale, that was like, what was it, the late 2000s, I would say? Like post Fortnite was the big like Battle Royale boom, like H1Z1 Battle Royale, fucking Rumbleverse was hitting the scene, fucking... there's so many games were coming out that were just a battle royale. Every game wanted to be battle. Even now, you got like Battlefield, Battle Royale. It's still decently fun. Apex Legends came out. Yeah. So I'm just like, that's a weird statement. Knockout City as well. Yeah. Oh, Knockout City is not a battle royale. I think that's just a team-based game. Fall Guys. Yeah, Fall Guys as well. Ultimate Knockout. So I'm just like, if we're squinting my eyes. If I squint my eyes and tilt my head, I guess you're technically correct. But like, no, I don't think I want to give you this if I'm being honest. Even if that is such a, even then, that's such a shitting on Nintendo with no basis to appeal to the loser crowd claim. A little bit, isn't it? It feels like he said this statement just to like appeal to like the Nintendo, am I right? You know? Because what do you mean? That's a little crazy.
It seems to slot in pretty neatly. I don't think it should overshadow the main formula, since I personally prefer a course with laps to it, but it's a refreshing way to play that looks like it brings back...
I mean, ultimately he's praising it, but I just thought that was a weird statement, you know? A very weird statement. Anyway, okay, let's...
Marathon-like feeling of single lap tracks from...
He probably calls, was it playing his friend slot? Maybe. He sounds like the kind of guy. Anyway.
It's a way to play that looks
strange
like
statement, nonetheless. Strange statement.
Feeling of single lap tracks from past games, as well as adding a bit of spontaneity to it by mixing and matching what courses you go to. This to me is the only real justification for the open world and intermission tracks, since it would be a lot tougher to string courses together in any other game without just teleporting players to the next track. I honestly can't see them implement.
I can still see them doing a elimination-based mode in a traditional 3-lap track. In fact, if anything, I'd love it if they tried that, if I'm being honest. Like imagine Koopa Troopa Beach. Every lap, two players at the back die. 6 laps.
Knockout tour successfully without any of the crappy gimmicks I've already talked about, so there is a silver lining to it all here. But regardless of whether or not you agree with my opinions on the gimmicks of Mario Kart World, what is objectively true about these editions is that none of them are actual Mario Kart. Typically when I boot up a Mario Kart game...
Oh, he's gonna appeal to old. Oh, I hate this shit with all my soul, man. I hate you people. I'll let him finish his point, but I hate. You guys know how much I hate this shit. You guys know how much I fucking hate this shit. I'll let him finish his point though. I'll let him finish his point before I get angry.
About these editions is that none of them are actual Mario Kart. Typically, when I boot up a Mario Kart game, I want to play Mario Kart, not Mario Drive Around or Mario Marathon.
Oh, you're so old, man. Why are you? You're like, I guarantee you're like, like 2/3 my age as well. That's what I understand with you people, man. Like again, listen. Don't get me wrong. From my perusing around the Nintendo space, I would say the only people who could truly be unk about the old thing being better than the new thing are the Paper Mario guys. Because when people describe like the battle system of old Paper Mario and the new one, I'm like, you know, I can kind of get it. When it comes to like any other series, I'm like, you're just unk. I'm sorry, you're unk. Go back to the unction. Don't care. Don't care if you like go, ooh, I want more Majora's Mask. Don't care. Breath of the Wild's better. Go play Majora's Mask. Again. I don't care. I just don't care. Like whenever these people cry old, I'm just like, I just don't care. I don't care. You still get your traditional Mario Kart, but you also get them experimenting with new things. How else? Because like, here's the thing. Here's the reason why you're objectively wrong, Fizzy Pain. How else does a series evolve if not experimenting? That's what I would tell you. That's what I would look you in the eye and tell you. I think what a series should have is a core at its base, and then every now and again, just throw in some extra. Give me some extra, like, throw in some paprika, some extra, like, oregano, throw in some extra salts and stuff. You know, hey, got you a new thing. You can still do the old thing, but here's the new thing, you know? Like, let's try something new, you know? You gotta throw in some This guy just likes fucking plain white bread. He eats a toast sandwich. This guy has chips, no salt, no vinegar. I'm like, what are we doing here, man? So if you're gonna tell me, like, oh, it's not Mario Kart, man. Who are you trying to impress? She doesn't like you. Or maybe he doesn't like you. I don't know. I'm not one to judge. It's all woke today anyway. What I'm trying to say is you get to play 3-lap Mario Kart, but you'll see a knockout tour and the open world. Isn't that great? It's amazing, isn't it? I don't get you people. You people are weird. I hate this. I hate this take so much. I hate this with all my soul. I really, really do. I hate this with my heart and my soul. You can even say my heart gold or my soul silver. Maybe Goomba fallacy, but I hear so much that the game industry's gone stale and then they say shit like this. It is a Goomba fallacy, but I've also heard this shit too. It's like, you know, where's that meme? Where's that fucking meme? Honestly, like I don't think this one-to-one applies to Fizzy Paint, but it's the same reasoning as where is it? Where is it? It's this one here. It's this one here. It's the same reasoning as this shit. You guys have seen, I don't know if you guys have seen the legendary tweet, but it's the same reasoning as this shit. Every single time, chat, I'm not gonna lie, this tweet lives in my head rent free. Every single time I write off a great game because it looks weird and different, I think of this tweet and I'm like, do you know what? Let me go with an open mind. This is a legendary top 10 tweet.
Real shit though. It's really funny how there's a divide of people saying Mario Kart World is too different and people saying it's just 8 Deluxe again.
It's just, I think, if anything, when I hear people say either take, it really like strengthens my belief that sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes it's not the game. Sometimes it's you. And that sounds ridiculous for me to say. What do you mean it's me? It's like, well, okay, but hang on. Like, it's like if I looked you in the eye and told you, I mention this example all the time, but like, it's like if I tell you like Time Splitters 2 is one of the best shooters ever made. And it's like, well, yeah, at one point in my life, it was the best shooter ever made because I was a kid and I had 4 controllers on a GameCube and we split screened across like an 18-inch CRT monitor every Friday, Saturday night for like 2 years. of course it's the best shooter ever made because I have so many good memories with it. And of course the other shooters aren't the same because they're new and different and I'm alone and I'm old now. Do you see what I mean? I feel like some people don't like realize that sometimes it could just be you. Sometimes you're just old now and it's different. I think some people don't account for that. Genuine appeal to back pain. I love that as a name. But some people just don't understand that like, you're not a kid anymore. You don't have that joy and whimsy in your life anymore. So yeah, at one point in my life, Time Splitters 2 was the best shooter ever made. But now if you tell me what's the best shooter ever made, I don't know, maybe Black Ops 2? I don't know. There's a lot of good shooters out there. It'd be hard for me to tell. But like, that's just how it is. Appeal to 7 p.m. pills. Shut up. Appeal to retirement. I like appeal to retirement home, honestly. This feels like appeal to a retirement home. It really does. Because I'm just like, I don't know how you genuinely look at me in the eye and say, this game isn't at least like the evolution that Mario Kart 9, that Mario Kart needed. Even if you think 8 Deluxe is better, which I think, I'm watching you, mate. There's no way you can look at this game and say this wasn't the evolution that Mario Kart needed. This was 100% the evolution that Mario Kart needed. Whether it works for you, whether you want to be there with the evolution, entirely fine. 100% this is the game that the series needed. How do you top Mario Kart World? You don't. You just try something different. That's what you do. You don't try and top Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. 96 tracks? How the fuck do you top that shit, bro? You don't. Just do something different. Open world, knockout tour. Do that shit, you know what I mean? That's how you do. Appeal to hospital, shut up. Oh, man.
And I'm not some Mario Kart purist. I'll very happily sit down and play the battle modes and enjoy them equally as much. But all these new additions and gimmicks deplete the resources and attention put on this Mario Kart game's actual Mario Kart.
But again, hang on.
Strip away all the non-Mario Kart related parts of Mario Kart World, we are left with just as much content, arguably even less so with only 30 tracks as opposed to the usual 32, than what was on the DS 20 years ago, which is...
Okay, but which game are you playing though? Like, okay, so like, okay, yeah, but if you strip out the mission mode and the retro, again, this is such a, I'm sorry, man. So boring. This is so boring. So boring. Honk fucking shoe, lad. Oh my lords. This is a take you can only have when you've not played the game. This is honestly a take you can only have when you haven't played the game. Honestly. Unironic quantity over quality. Literally, man. I'm like, half of these tracks were dog, bro. Of all the retros, you're only keeping 2, chat. You're keeping Sky Garden and you're just keeping Sky Garden, get rid of the rest of them, okay?
It's honestly a bit disappointing. In the effort to make Mario Kart World bigger than anything that came before, no one mode got enough focus put on it to truly outshine what came before. I do kind of feel like Nintendo shot themselves in the foot with Mario Kart 8 being too good. 8 has only a single gimmick being the anti-gravity, and it's worked into the main Mario Kart formula so well that it's honestly incredibly hard to top it.
No. I'm sorry, no. No, you're wrong.
Gameplay gimmick.
Anti-grav was like, okay. Like, who is... I don't think there's a single person who's out here literally unironically saying I'd prefer anti-grav over the parkour. No one. No one is saying this. Honey, have you played... We need to play more Mario Kart World, honey.
Yeah, we probably do.
So we can debunk these losers, because you've not played it. I was going to get you to come on in and talk about Mario Kart. Would you say Mario Kart World is better than Mario Kart 8?
My favorite.
You haven't played it enough. Okay, she hasn't played enough gamers. I can't get the wife take. Huh? She's just a Nintendo. She's just my inkling. Oh, such a.
Enhances a single mode, not depletes many modes. I do think it's hard for me to compare this to the trick system in Rail.
And also, I did want to talk about, I wanted him to finish his point, but the reality in which you're opining for is one that doesn't exist. Because what you're essentially implying is Nintendo should have just, focused on the Mario Kart and not tried to experiment. What you're appealing to is a version. Now, it's fair for you to say you don't prefer them. I don't think it's fair for you to say because you've not played the game. But I think it's fair to say that Nintendo should have just focused on the tracks. Again, I think we're all in agreement, right? These tracks are some of the best in the series, But I think to appeal to that is like to appeal to a Nintendo that doesn't exist. Nintendo's Nintendo. They're always going to do weird shit. They were always going to do weird shit. They were always going to add something like a free roam. They were always going to add something like a knockout tour, They were always going to do something like that. There's no reality in which you go up to them back in time and go, don't make free roam, don't make knockout tour mode. They're going to be mid. And then they go, okay, let's instead focus solely on all the tracks, They were always going to go, okay, if we're not going to do knockout tour and free roam, then we're going to do like Chungus mode and big head mode, do you know what I mean? But I'm gonna stop you right there, as we've got a legendary gamers, a legendary 50 bomb. We have got a 50 bomb in the Moscow Empire gamers. I want to see some W Jelani's in the chat. Everyone, their mother is getting a membership today. Holy shit! Jesus Christ! Everyone and their mama be getting a sub now, boy. Morkin F, Yumu2, DJ Ninja, Wowie Zowie. We got Caleb Holden. We got Mint as well. We got Hey, I'm James. Hello, James. Hello, James. We got Forbidden X Blade. Okay, Nisan. I recognize you, Nisan Epic. We've got Songbird's Melody. Oh my god, I scored me down to the fucking bottom. Okay, I'm gonna use this list instead. Hang on. What have we got? This list is it's updating in real time, I think. I think this list is updating in real time. It is. Some recipients are still loading. So we got Hey, I'm James, Songbird's Melody, Trafford Williams, Oreo. I remember you, Oreo. Brandon Sanford, Funny Toadman, Genya, Areminus, Genya Dev. I got it right this time. Lay off me. Skychart, Some Guy, Jerbish Jerb, Galaxio, Ziku, Anxious Orcus, Japanese guy whose name I can't read, Poyo Kirby, Christian, just Christian, not Christian Atkins. We've got Chad Willing. Is he willing to accept this gifted membership? That's what we gotta think about. Brad the Gamer Channel. How very gamer of him. How very gamerific of him. GM, good morning to you. Hatsudopia. Jet Spitzer? Who else have we got? Let's see if it's loaded more. It has loaded more. Acorn, Sean, Catriona. That's something I've never heard that name before. We've got Killer Ghost, Jesse Ampersands. I do like an ampersand. It means there's more to it, you know. Spower, 1290. Devi, otherwise known as Devil Hunter 71. I think I've seen you in World of Warcraft. And Midnight Royale. I do that every day. Midnight Royal, should I say? Jesse, 443. One Glow X. Sasha Antoine. That's a nice name. Smoke Sanji, I know him. I recognize his name. We've got Anton Retro. G Mind Brew. Moroni Vasquez. The Bum. Dragon Man 1818, not to be confused with the other Dragon Man. I don't like that guy. Connor L, only taking W's today. Cancer Kunk, that's a lovely name. It's a rejected canker sister. And we've got Salvador 4500 and Nick Kent. Oh, and actually there's two more after that. We've got to loop the music a third time, gamers. Hope you're not tired of it. And then we got Melty and Coach You. That's the OST. What? That's the OST. That's the OST, girly. I know who they are. Oh my god, that's 50 gamers. W Jelani's in the chat. I don't even know what to say. Except you're far too generous, lass. What do you want me to tell you? I got no words. I'm extremely humbled for this generous gift. Support has never been so high. It has never been so high. And funny enough, actually, my fiance has never had Krispy Kreme donuts, which is a donut shop in the UK. I bought a box, and we're going to record a members-only video. So you actually get content stream. And there's going to be 2 members-only streams this month, one gaming one and a talk radio. So it's never been a better time to be a member. There's never been a better time. We actually have members-only content in the works. We actually have stuff. I'm not even joking. We have things. I've got ideas now. So there's never been a better time to be a member. And Jelani somehow knew that. So gamers, thank yous if you got it. Oh, dang us if you didn't. W Jelani's, of course, either way. And until next time. Sayonara. You have it in America? Oh, well, I guess she doesn't have where she's from then. She's never had it. She's never had it. It doesn't exist where she lives, should I say. Although, in all fairness, she doesn't really get too much. I swear, if it's in my nighttime again. You didn't win anything? Classic Muti. All he does is come. Alright, I'm going to gift 5 more. But, you know, this courtesy of so much to gamers. We got 5 more. If Muti doesn't get one, kill him. Oh, we got Aria, Mem, Sun Plus World. I'm only here for Pikmin. I recognize that guy. He had drama with Arlo. He's the Arlo drama guy. And it is tropical. Boo. He still didn't get one. And is Nick Clip's going to give him one? No, it's Matthew got one. Instead, thank you so much, Nick Clip. July with a Samashi, Poke Power, Ed, Quinn, and Alex. Still no Muti. He's dodging them. He's dodging them like crazy. I can't believe this, gamers. No, he's never gonna get one. He's the most unlucky man I've ever. We've had collected 61 gifted memberships, and he still hasn't got one yet. That's crazy, brother. That's crazy. But either way, sayonara. 61 of those things. One more gifted will do. Okay, I'll do one more. I'll do one last one. Okay, we'll give him one last chance. I gotta give me a sec. Oh, I gotta sign into PayPal this time. Oh, I can hear the air fryer going off. I've got a cherry gifted one, but instead of Lunky going, still no Muti. He still doesn't have one, gamers. He still doesn't have one. Wait, this is my one? Who's getting my one? Who's getting my one, chat? Zof Gwyn getting one instead. Still no Muti. And then Campus coming in. Campus coming in. I can't believe this shit. Yeah, Bowser dude. Oh, Bowser dude. That's Sam, the Bowser man. He got one? I remember him so much. Oh my god. 6-7 gifted memberships. Now we got 6-8 instead. Bowser dude, Stario, Sarah, Pop Tart, Snake, and Jay. What? Still no Muti. Still no Planty boys. I can't believe this. Those two are dodging. Same with Prosecutor Warrior. Oh, so who else has got one? Sten is also funding the Muti campaign. Hang on, we've got Jacob. Hang on. Wait, gamers, wait. Let me one at a time. Jesus Christ. The support has never been so high. Blossom isn't awesome. Playmaker, Tijo, Typically, and Nico. Still no Muti. Still no Bloody Man. Still no Bloody Man. Deo has got one as well from Sherry Soto. Thank you so much, Sherry. I hope you're having a good day. And then Starlight's coming in. We got Sten as well. What else? Oh, Sten's one. Okay, Sten's one. Starry Mirage as well. Everyone's getting one today, except the ones that HBX also got one. Jacob BL also getting one too. Everyone's getting one today, except the ones that really got them. They call me 007. Everyone is trying their absolute hardest to give one. Because everyone is trying. Christopher's got one. Axolotl has got one. Who else got one? Suko Times, Key Flame, and Razy. Everyone's getting one except one. Meteor's got one as well. Who else? Who else is gonna get? We're just gambling now. Forget the video. The video's cancelled. The video's cancelled, gamers. Good lord. Who's also getting one? Is there ones that I'm missing? They're not showing up on this thing. Oh, Ryan Plays gifted one to Emily Winkler. I've never heard that name before. What a lovely name. But they got one too. JD's one's a bit. Still no chance. Everyone's been dodging them. Jirak is still dodging them. Like a man crazed. Hang on. I'm gonna do one more. Surely one of the Musquire regulars gets one. Surely. I'm gonna try one more time. And that's it. I'm gonna try one more. Last one. Surely. Who gets it? Spade the rabbit. He fucking grabbed it. He yoinked it. That was supposed to be for you, Blondie boy. That was supposed to be for you. That's unreal. Either way, gamers, fucking sayonara, boys. Oh, whoops. There goes Alfonso. 0 membership, 0 donations, 7 begs to the stream. They call him 007. Oh, unfortunate. Alfonso, what can we say, Meet potential chat member. 0 for planning. Unbelievable. Far too generous. Gamers. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the video. Hey, huh? Fucking the video, right? Guys, we're watching something here. I can't believe that. How many was that? I think I was like nearly 80. Jesus Christ. See, Gur got one. So you guys are so thankful. They get to see all the cool members-only content at the end of this month. It's amazing. I mean, I'm good at bullet hell games, so I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's your fault. It's your fault being good at bullet hells. Anyway, what were we talking about? I have no idea. I'm going to be honest.
Mario any mode. Hard to top it. It's a gameplay gimmick that enhances...
we're talking about Mario Kart is better. I'm a humble donation. How very humble of you. Alvin. Katabia2849? Hope I said your name right. How about I say your name wrong? What were we watching?
Enhances a single mode, not depletes many modes. I do think it's hard for me to compare.
Oh yeah, I was saying how like Nintendo, even if you got rid of free roam and open world, Nintendo would have just added 2 more weird things. So it doesn't like, I think you're talking about a company that just doesn't exist in any reality.
Trick system and rail grinding in Mario Kart World, having not experienced it firsthand. But if Mario Kart 8's anti-gravity is proof that one single gameplay gimmick done well is enough to make an outstanding game, then I can only imagine what Mario Kart World could have done if they got rid of the open world and instead focus on the movement and designing courses around that movement.
I mean, don't get me, I don't want to downplay like the anti-gravity. And what am I plugging in? Did you guys hear that? What the fuck just plugged in? Now, the anti-grav is a cool gimmick, but like, I'm just like, if you're... this is the part where I ask you guys, right? Let's say, for example, after Mario Kart 8, let's say when they were making the DLCs 1 and 2, right? And the BCP. In fact, I think even the BCP is kind of proof for that, right? Because the BCP didn't really have that much anti-grav, did it? But I didn't really see too many people going, oh no, oh no, you know? Don't get me wrong, it made for some really cool visuals, right? But I don't think at any point in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's BCP campaign was I like, where's the anti-grav? But if they made DLC for this game, and even one of the tracks didn't have like parkour, I'm like, I think the world would be more like upset. I saw a good bunch of people complain. You think so? You did? I didn't really see too many, if I'm being honest. Maybe, in all fairness, I'm not really that plugged in, so maybe I didn't see a lot personally. But so I'll just speak for myself instead. Like if I saw a Mario Kart 8 track that didn't have anti-gravity, I didn't really care. What is being plugged in right now? Can you stop? No, that's the light. I just turned off the wrong thing. Who is plugging something into my PC? Stop doing it. The noise is annoying me. But yeah, it's one of those things where I didn't. Is it a crypto miner? Fuck, I'm getting mined. Yeah, I didn't really care that much. My bad. Okay, thanks guys.
The wall riding and rail grinding is a solid start. With how restricted the courses seem, these gameplay elements feel like—
I saw people complain, but more for the fact that the tracks didn't have 8's main gimmick rather than the anti-grav itself. Yeah, I feel like people were complaining more about the principle. Although again, some people are saying they did see a lot of complaining, so maybe I just wasn't plugged in that much. I'm willing to say that. So like I said, I'm just going to speak. Actually, I'll ask you guys, how upset were you that not that many of the tracks had anti-grav? I would say I wasn't really. I'm like, sure, I guess. I don't really care. I just didn't really care that much. Just a little, like I would say like maybe on a scale of 1 to 10, like 1.5 out of 10, I'd say. Just a little, not all, I don't care. I thought it was relatively disappointing, not all. Didn't notice that often, a little, not really. I thought it was weird. Yeah, I didn't really care, a little bit. So yeah, I'm thinking what, from range, we're getting a bunch of 0s to what, 3s out of 10 on average, with the odd Mad John saying an 8, you know? Yeah, if I was to score it, I'd say like a 1.5. Like, was it a bit weird, I guess? I'm like, sure, but I'm like, you know, I just don't really care, to be honest. I just don't really care. But if now, I'll poll the room once again. If they had even a single DLC track that had made like no use of the parkour stuff, I'd be like 9 out of 10 mad. Are you kidding me? Because like for me, the way I'm seeing it is they didn't realize just how much we would love the anti-grav stuff, also the parkour stuff. And with tracks like Great Question Block Ruins and all the cool time trial stuff I've seen, if they start making like regular, no, come on, no, there's no way. I want to see tracks that go balls to the walls with it now. I feel like this is a nice groundwork. I want to see like new tracks go balls to the wall with it. I want to see you evolve the gimmick. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a 9 or 10 out of 10 for me, madness, you know? I want to see that shit, man. You know?
Like wasted potential
Yeah,
on the movement and designing courses around that movement. The wall riding and rail grinding is a solid start. With how restricted the courses seem, these gameplay elements feel like wasted potential. Sure, these sections exist already.
I wouldn't. No, again, this is just talking like someone who hasn't played it. Even from the off, I was just noticing cool wall grinding spots and wall riding spots. But like having seen what the community's done lately, actually I haven't seen lately, but like you know when I watched the time trial stuff, I'm like, ooh, bloody hell, the sky's the limit with parkour shit, man. You know, saying wasted potential is crazy. Because like from my playing it early days, I was having a lot of fun discovering stuff. Watching the time trial community go crazy is like insane stuff. And even to this day, there's still tricks I can't pull off that I'm like, I still try it. Like how many times, when I play Rainbow Road, every single time I play Rainbow Road, Glide literally just eggs me on the chat and goes, Musty, do the skip, try to skip. And I'm just like, I'll try. There is a single Mario Kart 8 track that got me that excited, you know? When I'm just like, I saw a trick and I'm just like, I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to do that, you know? I'm just like, fuck it, man. Like, I just, man, it's so good. You just have to play it, man. You just have to play it.
It's the skill ceiling by providing alternate paths, but the way these courses are designed, it just feels like these mechanics were an afterthought plastered on top of it.
Although I will ask real quick, have the time trials evolved? Should we do it like, is it time for a second video chat? Do we have a look at the world records now? Actually, I'm curious because there's been so many updates since, right? I think we go for a round 2 with the world records.
Finished tracks. Arguably the most important feature in all of Mario Kart, the track design, suffered the most in my opinion. Partly from the restrictions of a 24-player lobby, and partly from the development focus being split into other gimmicks. So now let's take a closer look at these tracks.
I wouldn't say so personally, but sure.
And their design.
Alright. Let's go.
A lot of Mario Kart World's tracks are designed to accommodate the larger player cap and the open world, but this sacrifices a lot of the charm and freedom Mario Kart tracks usually have.
I would say maybe some of the earlier tracks did, but some of the later tracks get like really chock-a-block. Like this, like for example, even Mario Circuit, like this one, it's still relatively narrow, right? Toad's Factory is another one. Bowser's Castle gets really chock-a-block too. I would say, like, in terms of the 3-lap tracks, I disagree. I definitely disagree. In terms of, like, the routes, I think you can make this a criticism. In terms of the racetracks themselves, though, no, they do a very good job, like, narrowing out as, like, the cups progress, you know? Like, tracks like Desert Hills have a lot of open space, obviously, because it's, like, Final Cup track, right? Even Airship Fortress is still relatively narrow. So it makes for the chaos factor being so much more fun, if you ask me. So when he says this, again, it's a take from someone who's never played the game.
Whilst it sounds interesting on paper to have every level connected to one another, in reality, that restricts a lot of what you can do. Where would something like TikTok Clock, Ribbon Road, Electrodome, or Music Park fit into this world?
This is the part where I say it's Nintendo. If you guys want me to elaborate on this, you can watch my DLC predictions, which was a very fun video. Oh, did you also say Electrodome as well? Hang on.
Where would something like TikTok Clock, Ribbon Road, Electrodome, or Music...
Yeah. Take a drink, gamers. That's just typical what it is. Get him walking.
Did Park fit into this world? But let me remind you, the single only wacky location course they left in was Sky High Sunday of all places. In the quest to be more...
And again, you hear it, gamers. Do you hear the absolute sneer in this man's voice?
Location course they left in was Sky High Sunday of all...
Another instance where you haven't played the game. Because, yeah, when you say Sky High Sunday, it's tempting to go, you made it here? But you play it and you're like, yeah, no, I love Sky High Sunday now. It's like one of my favorite tracks in the game. I love this track so much. More reason as to why you should play the game instead of not playing it.
In the quest to be more realistic, Mario Kart World lost what made the courses in these games so unique and fun. Even dating back to the first entry in the series, Nintendo was making a name for distinct theming in their tracks with Choco Island and Rainbow Road, with these themes only ever being enhanced.
And you don't think they're going for good theming with Mario Kart World? I'll let you finish your point, but like, if that's what you're trying to get at, I'm like, interesting.
Future entries. Now look at N64 Choco Mountain in Mario Kart World.
Yeah.
A musty dirt arena that took out all of the color, the danger of the side of the mountain, and most importantly, all the chocolate. Now, I understand...
No, it is chocolate though. Like, it's chocolate. And also, they changed it to make it more overt a Mario World reference. I could see you preferring this over the other one, but saying the other one is not good theming is great. That's actually diabolical. In fact, the theming, I'd say, is spot on. Whether you like it or not, obviously, again, there's a preference, but the theming is spot on.
And maybe Nintendo wanted to separate this remake from the one they just made in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Yeah, also, that was another good choice as well, that they wanted to separate, yeah.
Frankly, I would rather a straight-up port of that track than whatever this is.
You've not played it. This is terrible. This video is comical. This is and this gets to have 100k views, yeah? You just be watching anything. You people just be watching anything, man. Really, man. Mario Kart World hate must have been on like a high, man. The haters were watching anything. They were giving anyone 100k views, man. Jesus Christ, man. It's not even like a jealousy thing. Like, get your bag, broski. I hope you were in the YouTube partner program beforehand, so you managed to make yourself a pretty penny. But I'm just like, Jesus Christ, lad. Terrible, man.
It's not even about the spirit of the track or the remake for me. This is just a soulless, dusty arena. And this theme is...
and then soul at Buzzword Barrington. Get rid of me. Just get rid of me in 4K. No, small buzzwords. This is why small YouTubers need to stay small. This is why they need to stay small, guys. You would never get this from Scott. The buzzword berries have to be dealt with. Something, it's time to stop. Filthy Ranku, you need to come out of retirement, brother. They tell these guys to stop.
Repeated so many times throughout the game. Wario Stadium.
Especially me. Especially me. Get rid of me day one.
Whistle Stop.
Get rid of him day 3.
Sky Bazaar. Faro. This is just a soulless, dusty arena. And this theme is repeated so many times throughout the game.
Is it?
Wario Stadium, Desert Hills, Whistle Stop Summit, Shy Guy Bazaar, Faraway Oasis, Koopa Troopa Beach, even the opening track of the game, Mario Bros. Circuit. That's already a quarter of the tracks in the whole game that take place in some sandy or dusty valley or arena. And that's not...
Racism? What is this? In 2025? Is this allowed on YouTube? Is this allowed on YouTube? Blatant track racism in the year of our Lord. Can we get all the tracks back that he named again, please, gamers? So when he says Choco Mountain to Wario Stadium, I'm like, I'm squinting, but I can kind of, okay, fair. Maybe they kind of go for the whole, like, grungy dirt thing. Okay, fair. Okay.
Stadium, Desert Hills.
Desert Hills? You mean the harsh, desert type? You mean that? That's the same as Wario Stadium, as the same as... Yeah? Do me and Carlton Banks look the same to you? I'm just asking. Hey, I'm just asking questions. Okay, can I not ask questions, chat? I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions, okay?
Whistle Stop Summit.
And a whistle stop as well. It's the same as Desert Hills. It's the same as Wario Stadium. It's the same as Choco Mountain. Yeah?
Shy Guy Bazaar.
And it's Shy Guy Bazaar as well? Which, if you're asking me, isn't even... The track that you would accuse this being similar of, which is Desert Hills, and I would still think you're insane. If you said this is the same, like Shy Guy Bazaar is the same as Desert Hills, I'd still say you're pretty insane. They're both desert themes, therefore. They very clearly do different things with a desert. One is like a very desolate, barren sort of desert, on top of maybe some old ruins, or like some old, like, ancient sort of vibe. And this one is a bazaar, like a bustling, hustling bazaar with like the castle in the background too, you know? It's obviously going for like different stuff. I don't know. I know what we're doing here. Must you gonna jinx us with another response video? Good, I'm glad. Good.
In my Mario Kart video,
that's what I'm saying.
More likely than you think. Genuinely don't know how these people think they are the same. Theme-wise.
I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea. Like, again, the only one I'd maybe barely let you get away with is like Wario Stadium and Choco Mountain. Maybe, like maybe if I'm being nice. I don't think I'm giving you like even Desert Hills and Shy Guy Bazaar. No, I'm sorry, I'm not giving you that. And like again, it's the same as, and it was, I think Koopa Troopa Beach is here too, and the Whistle Stop Summit.
Faraway Oasis.
Faraway Oasis is the same as Shy Guy Bazaar. Is the same as Desert Hills. Is the same as Wario Stadium. Is the same as Choco Mountain. Now, of course, this is where the guy says, I didn't say the same, is that they all have, like, sand. And it's like, yeah? They have sand, therefore? Egypt is the same as the UAE, is the same as Saudi Arabia, is the same as Lebanon, is the same as Iran, is the same as Iraq, yeah? They're all in the Middle East! They've all got sand! Crazy work.
Trooper Beach. Even the opening track of the game, Mario Bros. Circuit. That's already a quarter of the tracks in the whole game that take place in some sandy or dusty valley or arena. And that's not even mentioning the intermission tracks. But why did they decide to do this? Why do so many tracks, both old and new, have super repetitive and boring sandy theming?
This is unreal. Unreal, but this is like... this is like genuinely like textbook track racism. Like it literally is. Like I know we love using that phrase as a joke. Like, this is textbook track racism. It really is.
Well, it just comes back to our old
Jesus
friend,
Christ.
the open world. From the very first piece of music we heard from the game's trailer.
And then it all comes... Like, I'm interested in how you link those to the open world. Because as far as I'm concerned, I think Mario Kart World, if anything, I think does a good job of, like, varying up the themings of the tracks, despite it, like, being all connected. I feel like this is a problem Mario Kart World could have had, but I think they avoided quite well. Because like even the tracks that share the same sort of area have different vibes. And like these are all like in the desert region of the half, right? But I would say theming wise, Whistle Stop obviously going for like a train yard, rail yard vibe. You know, it's relatively high, so it's kind of mountainous. Obviously rail grinding up the arse. Desert Hills, barren sort of vibe. You know, couple of enemies on some probably buried ruins. Hustling, bustling town with like Daisy's Castle as a cool set piece too. This is like the opening gambit. I think this is supposed to prove a lovely juxtaposition from Mario Kart Stadium. Mario Kart Stadium is this like closed off, high energy arena, whereas Mario Kart Stadium, I think they wanted to go for like an open, free track to like represent the open world. So I think in that sort of sense, it works perfectly. This is going for like the whole stadium aesthetic. There's an announcer. There's like tricks, wall rides, everything. And then Airship Forge is kind of its own thing, even though it's in the desert region too. So I would say, even though they all share an area, I'd say they're all distinct from each other. All of them are distinct from each other. I don't think any of the tracks that share a same biome kind of have that same problem. Any of them. Maybe like Bone Dry and Bowser Castle, maybe, because they're both lava. But again, this one goes for like the multiple path chicanery to split the chaos, whereas this one is very narrow and fast paced. So even though you could maybe argue these are a bit similar-ish enough on first glance, they do such different things that there's no chance. Maybe Salty and Peach. I would say, yeah, the only example I would say is maybe Salty and Peach. I was going to come to that. Salty, and Peach definitely step on each other's toes. But I would say that's the only example I can really think of. I think the rest of them, like even Faraway Oasis and Dino Jungle, these will go for like modern animals, prehistoric animals, you know, space sort of like galaxy vibe ice track. Is a bit more of like an icy, like cozy resort. Again, they all just do something so differently from each other. It's a mistake Mario Kart World could have made if it wasn't made by a talented studio like Nintendo, but they didn't. So I'm interested to see how you do that. I don't know, really.
It was clear Nintendo wanted Mario Kart World to have a road trip style energy to it. This becomes wildly apparent from the long straight drives and large realistic environments. So if you're designing courses around a road trip, what would you expect to see? Certainly not giant clocks or raving discos, but how about long stretches of desert, long lines of traffic, factories, desolate buildings? Again,
I don't think they were trying to go for realistic. When you have like tracks like Sky High Sunday that are a bit like out there, you know? I don't think they were trying to go for that. I think the issue is, again, they just didn't flesh out like the routes to make them a bit more interesting, you know?
The occasional drive-through to refuel at.
I don't think they were trying to be realistic, if that makes sense, right?
Carries that feeling of a road trip, which is why we see so many sandy areas sporting different landmarks and cultures. Out of all the classic Mario themes, which is most easy to justify taking a road trip through in the real world? You can only really point to grass, beach, and desert, with all other themes getting maybe 1 or 2 tracks each just to make sure they're included. And the problem with this is that all the tracks just kind of blend together, and not even in a metaphorical sense.
Do they?
As the intermission tracks are responsible for literally blending tracks together. Here's a quick example of Mario Kart World's road trip theming bleeding into the visual design of a track, and in my opinion, making it worse as a result.
Okay, show me. Give me an example.
Because I can't think of anywhere else to put this miscellaneous complaint. Dino Jungle. Now with 400% more dinos, which is a great improvement that makes the track much more dynamic.
Yeah.
However, the redesign completely strips the ancient jungle plateau charm the original had. No more striking
charm mentioned. Oh yeah, it went for a different type of theme, which was more of a dino research facility. And I kind of like it, to be honest. It's a change, but I like it. Now again, this is a more subjective case. I guess he preferred the more like this sort of like jungle thing. But I would say there was nothing stopping them from just doing this again, if that made sense. There's nothing stopping them from doing this sort of aesthetic, and they just wanted to kind of like change it up, you know?
Colourful trees or rickety bridges. Now it's just Jurassic Park science labs. And not at a classic...
Oh God, you could make anything sound lame if you say it like that. Do you know what I mean? That's the thing. You can make anything sound like shit if you describe it like that. You know? It's basically doing Jurassic Park again. And it's like... It's cool. Firstly, it's just cool as hell. And I think they really like nailed the theming on this. But firstly, the various dinosaur eggs on the track too. But like again, a giant T-Rex blasts through these like doors as well to like start romping. They've sold the theming on this excellently, man.
Nintendo.
So of all the tracks you can say like it's just blank from blank media, that it's not one of them.
Lab way where they make everything sciencey. No, this is just a man-occupied grass area, but with dinosaurs. Now, I understand.
Yeah, you can make anything sound boring, man.
The appeal of the theming of Mario Kart World is
crazy,
to be
crazy.
Mario Kart 8, for example, focused a lot on era-themed track.
I know. King of Comparison. That's what this segment was called. So let's have a look at what Game Moment had for us. 86% of people say that Mario Kart World DDJ is better, and 40% of people say they prefer it from things. So even the community in the poll does not agree with you. For me, I would say I definitely prefer the new one, but I'd say I like the old one too. I wouldn't say like the old one was bad. I would say I prefer the new one though. But 86 success rate? Oh boy. Yeah, the community really doesn't agree with you on that one.
Decoration, past and future, sci-fi and ancient. And I know some people didn't really like that, much preferring the simple.
I will jump ahead on this one. Game Moment recommends I jump ahead, so I will do so just to save us some time. This next timestamp is called. Well, I'm not going to tell you what the timestamp is. You guys are going to let me know when you guys figure out what the timestamp is called.
You wouldn't be able to distinguish between many of these courses from a glance.
Hang on.
Deal. I really wouldn't be able to distinguish between many of these courses from a glance.
It says you.
You do obviously.
Is it dinner time? Thank you, honey. What have I got today? I've got spring rolls. I've got chicken wings, and I've got grapes as well. You're gonna have me eating fruit? Yeah. You got me eating my greens? Yeah. Shit, dog. That's what happens when you got a wife. You got fucking. She's making me eat my greens, dude. Honey, if I could get another drink, that'd be lovely. I just ran out my monster. Thank you. Appreciate that, darling. Let's keep watching.
Obviously, have a couple of outliers like Boo Cinema and TK Spaceport, which are visually distinct.
But yeah, this would be like an editing moment, right? Like if they are really that. Hang on, let me hear it again one more time.
I really wouldn't be able to distinguish between many of these courses from a glance.
Okay, show us. Like what makes their silhouettes not that striking? You could easily show us, but I don't think something tells me you're not going to. I think something tells me you're just gonna say this and you're gonna move on. Because if Mario Kart World truly had that problem, I think that'd be an interesting avenue of discussion. You're probably not going to do that because you haven't played the game. Thanks for the raspberry lemonade, darling. I don't think you're going to do that. It's blue. Again, it's blue raspberry lemonade. Look at that. Oh, you're blue now. That's my drink.
You do obviously have a couple of outliers like Boo Cinema and TK Spaceport, which are visually distinct. But for the most part, a good majority of the courses don't have any iconic visuals or sections. There's no giant drifting sections or huge cannon blasts. There really aren't many money shots that give the tracks character. I do have to give credit to courses like Bowser's Castle and Rainbow Road for respecting the high-octane nature of these iconically difficult end-of-game courses. But this feels like it should be the standard. You're having to wait for the end of the game for the sharp and fast-paced 90-degree turns that Mario Kart entries up until this point were practical.
I will say, like, yeah, I think it's definitely a bit of a shame that with 24 races, I think they tempered the hazard design of past Mario Kart games, and I think they only saved those for a few at the end, which I would say is a bit of a shame. And while I would say to some degree I'm left wanting, I wouldn't say it's something that poo-poos the game as a whole, if that makes sense, right? I think the hazards are more the players than the tracks themselves. And I kind of get it, but at the same time, I don't think it bothers me because I've played the game. I don't think it bothers me so much where it ruins my experience.
Practically overflowing with. The new vehicle transformations are seriously underutilized, and I feel like they could have really helped tracks to stand out by spicing up the perceived difficulty and returning that high-octane feeling. The jet skis didn't need to be used solely for water that could have just as easily been driven with the regular carts. How about driving up this geyser to Question Block Ruins? That could be a fun way to get anti-gravity back in. Or how about the plane wave?
Fucking anti-gravity. Anti-gravity. No anti-gravity, guys. Anti-gravity.
Sure, they function the exact same way as gliders did, but why not do something with them to justify their new design? Both the vehicle transformations just kind of exist. And with wide open tracks to accommodate such a large number of players, I really can't imagine being a casual player and having fun driving these courses with only a few players, or even alone in time trials, unless you're absolutely pushing the limits of the speed runs with the new mechanics. Which
what?
I would argue holds the whole time trials mode up by a thread.
By a thread? By a thread? This is the first Mario Kart game on planet Earth where, like, I even considered doing the time trials. By a thread? Brother, are you serious? Like, and basically, he's showing some footage as well. I'm like, are we okay? Yeah, firstly, like, that's kind of what time trials were always like. Like, most casuals are not going to get much out of time trials. But, like, for the first time ever, I, as a casual, want to play the time trial mode. Because the world records were just that insane. He just saw the coolest little bits to trick and were like, it's hanging up by the thread. I'm like, sure, brother. Maybe do you want to try and play the game? that'd be kind of crazy. I don't know. Weird.
This might be a weird shout and a bit of a deep cut, but the whole vibe of Mario Kart World reminds me.
Okay, Game Moment called this segment "Oh My Lord." Are you guys ready for an "Oh My Lord"? Let's go for an "Oh My Lord."
Bit of a deep cut, but the whole vibe of Mario Kart World reminds me a lot of Angry Birds Go of all.
Hey! I'm a fucking word within that rat!
Chat. Let him cook.
Things. The designs of a lot of the courses and aesthetics are pretty similar. There's more of an emphasis on driving wide roads rather than racing on courses, and the vehicle changes pretty much exist in name alone. In fact, Mario Kart even has the dinky little wings, just like the vehicles in Angry Birds Go. And while I remember enjoying Angry Birds Go when it was released, I do think it suffered from a lack of original settings and huge empty tracks. That, and it was restricted to what was capable for a mobile game. So
we're comparing it to a mobile game? To a mobile game? This... Yeah? Why is my childhood being but you... This reminds you of Angry Birds, yeah? The Angry Birds racing game, yeah? That's I'm just saying, that's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. I would disagree, but that's because I've played Mario Kart World. This is my childhood. How many childhoods have we ruined today? Insane comparison. Insane comparison, if you ask me.
Any gameplay mechanics were next to non-existent. Oh look, they also tried to spice up the boring courses by adding mini driving challenges, just like Nintendo.
Okay, let's see what the poll had to say. 90% of people prefer Mario Kart World to the 10% that prefer Angry Birds Go. Yeah, good one. I don't think we need to poll this, but nice, good poll. That was a funny poll. I'm sorry. Angry Birds Go, yeah? Angry Birds Go, Mr. Fizzer. That was the best comparison you could come up with. A dinky little mobile game. And also, just to go back on his point of, like, the kart changing things are a bit superfluous. So I'm guessing he's talking about the gliding and the over water. There's one track that just fundamentally disagrees with you, and that's Cheep Cheep Falls. Cheep Falls, if anything, what you can say is I wish there was more Cheep Falls, because Cheep Falls makes excellent use of the overwater driving. There isn't a single track that goes that shows me how the potential of overwater driving than Cheep Falls, and does it so well that I think other overwater driving segments pale in comparison. I think that's the better argument I'll make. But it's the better argument because I've played the game and I know what I'm talking about. I will say I wish gliding was definitely utilized a bit more. There are some segments in like a knockout tour where like you get to fly for rings, and that's pretty cool. There are some segments where you can like use them in knockout tours or to like make shortcuts. So I do think the gliding is definitely a little underbaked. But overwater driving has a high ceiling that they just haven't hit yet. That's what you would be saying instead of comparing it to Angry Birds Go. Well, you never played the game for some reason. You too broke to afford a Switch 2? Brother, put on a Curry's credit card. That's what I did. My last payment is this month. I'm quite happy about that.
In an effort to make their tracks more realistic, both for consistency in the open world and to accommodate 24 players, Nintendo cooked up some very uneventful and repetitive tracks and vehicle systems, which just makes it even weirder that again, Sky High Sundae is in this game, the ice cream track.
You don't get opinion.
Only Mario Kart 8 track brought back, I might add, which just goes to show how crucial anti-gravity was in the design of 8's tracks.
No. It goes to show that because the Switch 2 is a console that can play Switch 1 games, they didn't want to double dip on Mario Kart 8 tracks. That's why they didn't bring back a lot of Mario Kart tracks. Is he stupid? Be nice. He might be a little bit. Just a tiny bit though, okay? He might be a little silly. We can review games without playing them. Is this a new YouTube cheat code? Hey, you should try it for your next video, Retro. You should try it for your next video. Apparently we'd be out here reviewing games without playing them now. And even though, like, again, the concept, I would never watch this video on my own time. And watching this video so far, it's literally just, yeah, you shouldn't. This is a masterclass in that you should play a game if you're gonna talk about it. Because even when I agree with him, he's got the right answer, but the wrong working out. And there's a whole bunch of times where I'm like, you just haven't played the game. You don't understand it, you know?
Part of me wishes that he just disregarded the difficulty balancing and brought back some of 8's tracks, but with wall riding replacing the anti-gravity segments.
So you wanted more 8s? You wanted more? I think I'm fair in saying, right, chat, that a good chunk of us, like the statement. Let's say, like, if you're gonna let's play a game. Thank you so much, Megan.
Stay tuned for my review of Kirby's Quake Squad.
Next stream, guys, I want you guys to review a game you've never played, okay? I will be reviewing BioShock Infinite, okay? I'll be saying the game is bad, ludonarrative dissonance sucks because it's in the sky. That's what I'll be saying. Now, I want you guys to give me like a scale of 1 to 10 with how much you agree with this statement that I'm about to say. The statement being, I am okay with no 8 tracks being in Mario Kart World because I can always play them in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That was like my take, right? 10 being like you agree to this take wholeheartedly, 1 being you couldn't disagree harder. Obviously, Mad John was always going to be different. 9, 8 on 9, 9, 4.5. Really interesting. 6, 7, 8, 7, 9, 1. Ooh, interesting. 9, 3, 4, 8, 5. I still like to see some of them remade. Okay, interesting. So it seems like the general consensus seems to be there's definitely some. I would say about 15-20% of people who disagree. But I'd say the super majority seems to be that I think most people are okay with it doing no 8 tracks. You know, essentially no 8 tracks. 8 tracks of parkour. It would be cool, but what I'm saying is that like if for DLC, I'd be okay with them bringing them back in for DLC. But base game, I'm kind of okay that there was no 8 tracks. You know, I'm okay with that. I'm very, very much okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because I think you guys are forgetting. It's interesting how you guys are forgetting. We had this game for 10 years, chat. Did you really want to play more? 10 years, guys. So intense, okay. It definitely is interesting. Thank you for the fire, by the way. It definitely would be interesting, but like, again, we played those same tracks for like years, guys. Do you know what I mean? Like years, man. Like, granted, we didn't play all of them for 10 years. We played a good chunk of those tracks for years, guys. Years, man. You know what I mean? I think some people are already forgetting that, man. Years, man. Years, bro. So I don't want to see him again for a while. DLC, I'm okay with that for DLC to see what they do with the parkour. But I don't want to see him again, man. I'm okay.
Not only would that make the game pretty unapproachable, but also because of the whole storm I've already discussed, high player density, open world realism, flat courses, and no requirements to interact with the additional gameplay mechanics, it becomes more of a pipe dream to think Nintendo would have had the time and money to implement it.
The time and money? It's Nintendo. Of course they would have. Again, the dev company, one of the richest companies on planet Earth, plus one of the few companies that just lets their devs make games. Yeah, I honestly, I'm kind of getting, I'll be real, guys. I'm kind of tired of this. I'm getting very quickly tired of this genre of person who doesn't understand what Nintendo is, you know? I'm not even expecting someone to do like a fucking deep dive. But I feel like any gamer even slightly plugged into the discourse knows that Nintendo's just a weird company, bro. Like PS3 and Xbox 360 were fighting for their lives out there. And the Wii was just like, I hate eating glue, going like, you know? Like, that's just what Nintendo are like. That generation was the perfect, like, microcosm of what Nintendo is like. They were out here, like, making graphics, Gears of War, Uncharted. And then it was like, ooh, when you play Galaxy, you can go, ooh, to spin. And you just spin, you know? But like, Mimo was out here on stage going, for Wii music. Do you know what I mean? That's what he was doing. And you're out here thinking, oh, if only Nintendo at the time, they got both in spades, bro.
But even with what we got, with the oversimplification of both routing and aesthetics, I still think the tracks in Mario Kart World are poorly designed.
You do? Again, I'm not really interested in hearing it, because Gear Moment says I should probably skip ahead, and I'm gonna, if I'm being honest. I don't really fancy hearing the opinion of someone who's never played the game. So I'll jump ahead to this timestamp. UI and UX, okay.
Here's where I'm going to start to sound like an exhausting Mario Kart purist, so please bear with me here.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know if I want to, but I'll try.
Back in my day, Mario Kart Cups were organized into 4 cups of Nitro tracks and 4 cups of Retro.
Oh, kill me. Fucking kill me, bro. Yeah, who cares? I'm sorry, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Do you know what I said when I saw Airship Fortress in Flower Cup games? Do you know what I said? I said, it's a bit weird. Guess we're just doing anything now, huh? Huh. And I just moved on. That's what I said. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if there's secretly someone in my chat who's like, Musty, I was bothered by it though. It's like, listen, you're safe, okay? I'm looking at you funny, but you're safe, all right? Don't worry about that. Yeah, it was definitely like, it was definitely one of those like, huh? That was my whole opinion on seeing Airship Fortress in Flower. But let's hear what this guy's got to say, huh?
Tracks. And that's how we liked it. Mario Kart World decided to be the quirky new kid on the block that doesn't play by the rules.
Fuck you,
Instead,
no.
World simply does whatever it wants with its cup.
Yes.
Some cups have a mix of retro courses and nitro courses, while some only have one nitro course and 3 retro courses. Some cups only have retros or only nitros. And some cups outright just use tracks already present in other cups.
Okay, that's weird.
It feels like they randomly generated the order of the tracks, with the exception of Rainbow Road. You can't replace Rainbow Road. That's when the people would get mad. Whilst I really, really hate this system because it feels so unorganized, there is theoretically nothing wrong with it, if they didn't completely botch the difficulty curves. I know this is probably the fault of our old friend, the open and interconnected world. Each track in a cup needs to neighbor another so players can drive to the next course. But it's at this point that I really need to ask, was the open world even worth it if it was going to cost the racing mode this much integrity? Or were they simply too—
I would say the scaling is definitely a bit weird. But I would ask you, like, yes, it's one of those ones where, once again, I think he stumbled into the right answer, but the working out is just not there. Because while I will say the scaling is definitely the weirdest in this game than it ever has been in the series, how would you know? You've never played the game. You've never played the game. Fizzy Paint. Maybe the scaling works just right for you, and you're lower difficult, you know?
Deep into development to scrap it. There is such an uneven balance to the difficulty of the cups in Mario Kart World, to the point where, again, it feels like they randomly generated the order. Airship Fortress in Flower Cup, Cheap Falls in Leaf Cup alongside Dry Bones Burnout.
I think those are fine.
Factory directly before Bowser's Castle in
That works for some reason. I'm going to be honest. It's definitely a punching above its weight class, but that kind of works.
Lightning.
It's Moo and Meadows in Lightning where I'm like, okay. I think they work well as a story. But like, if you're, I think it works well for like a story, but it doesn't work well as like scaling. Because I really like Lightning Cup's composition. Because like, again, you start off in a nice grassland, then you get rough and tumble, then you work at the factory, and then like, it gets like more and more mechanical as things go on. I quite like it. I like the theming of the cups. It's quite nice, actually.
I can surmount some order from the chaos, though. It feels like Nintendo wanted to end each cup on a hard track, so that Grand Prix feel like they're each building up to a big finale.
Yeah.
This means that instead of a smooth curve of difficulty and complexity as the cups go on, we have small rhythmic spikes in difficulty per cup. But again, this just devalues the integrity of the tracks and the cups that they're in.
Does it?
It's so much harder to pick a cup that will suit an inexperienced player or a seasoned player, since every cup feels the need to mix and match hard and easy, old and new.
Well, I mean, but you can just play the tracks individually then. You can play the tracks at your like own pace. That's the advantage of like versus race, you know? Like if you want to scale the tracks to your liking, you can make them. Like obviously the cups are the cups, but how often are you playing the Grand Prix instead of just doing versus mode, you know? Like how often are you doing that really? Like I know when I play like, you know, multiplayer with like, let's say I went to Ozzy's house and played with him, like his wife, and I took my, like we're playing versus mode so we can like pick and choose the tracks we want, you know? So I think for the Grand Prix mode, I'm okay with them experimenting with it because the hood just plays versus mode, you know? If versus mode was always Grand Prix, like you had to pick a Grand Prix and blah, 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 fair, 100%. Yeah, that'd be really annoying because like you'd want the hard cups to be hard and the easy cups to be easy. In the Grand Prix mode, though, I'm kind of okay with it, them like trying something different, going for themes as opposed to like scaling, as weird as it might be.
You can still order the tracks within cups by difficulty, and have a small fluctuation between the end of one cup and the start of another. But Mario Kart World seems to forget about that in the interest of making every cup fully accessible. The 2 final cups are the worst offenders of this in my opinion. Lightning Cup, typically reserved for the most complex of the retro tracks, has 2 tracks that were in Mario Kart Wii's Mushroom Cup, the starter cup of that game.
You could be funny and play in reverse order.
Oh, that would be really funny. Again, this is a take that's just wrong because he's not played it. When you see Toad's Factory in Lightning, yeah, you definitely look at it funny. But you play it and you're like, do you know what, fair? I think it belongs in Lightning. I think it's just one you haven't played. You haven't played the game, therefore you're wrong and skibbity toilet.
The special cup is Acorn Heights, which is a very basic figure 8 grassland course. SNES Mario Circuit
that has a lot of like grindy stuff in there. Sure though, okay.
Peach Stadium, 2 arena tracks that are often the introduction levels of Mario Kart games, and ending with Rainbow Road. If it wasn't for Rainbow Road, the special cup in this game would arguably be weaker than most games' mushroom cups. That's not even to
Again, I'm not going to take any of your takes here and now because you've not played the game. Acorn Heights is a fantastic track. Mario Circuit is basic but gets the job done. Peach Stadium is, I would say, a bit of a... and Rainbow Road's phenomenal. No, if you're looking at the worst special cup, just look at Mario Kart 7s, okay?
I mentioned that Peach Stadium's a repeat track that was already present in the Shell Cup, albeit slightly changed. At least Peach Stadium
mostly changed?
Stadium attempts to have some interesting layouts akin to anti-gravity sections, but this was the default experience all the way back in Mario Kart Stadium, the first track of Mario Kart 8. So to have the course right before Rainbow Road be essentially a starter course is a very big red flag about Mario Kart World's organization and difficulty curve. In fact, Mario Kart World seems to copy a lot of things from Mario Kart 8, but to a lesser degree of success. If the menu wasn't a tip-off of this, the music for both the end of a race and end of a cup are both pale imitations of the Mario Kart 8 versions.
Oh, we're getting into music now. Very much prefer the energy of the new one, if you're asking me. Who cares? Firstly, who cares? But secondly, I prefer the new one if we're really engaging in this. I think they're both good. Maybe I slightly prefer 8's one, but again, it's like who cares really?
But what's weirder to me is the aspects of Mario Kart 8 that they didn't carry forward.
Okay.
It's small things, but they add up to a rather strange feeling of a lack of identity for Mario Kart World.
Like what?
Not showing the name of a level when starting it. Not showing the time it took to complete a regular race.
Not showing the name of a level when starting it? What do you mean in Grand Prix? In Grand Prix, they do like a camera shot of like all of the tracks, right? So I'm like, but who cares? Like, again, it's another who cares. Guys, I'm trying to be fair. I know this is a who cares. I'm actually trying to engage. Because I'm trying to engage gamers. Help me out here, okay? Help me out here. Because, yeah, at the end of the day, who the fuck cares? But I'm just like, this is the stuff you'd already have to get. Yeah, basically.
The abundance of music remixes for tracks that aren't even in the game.
Oh, man. Oh, hang on, gamers. Hang on. He tried to save himself in editing. Hang on. Not that it's a bad thing. Most of the music's great. It just feels unfitting and feels out of place on intermissions. Almost said like someone who doesn't play the game, because what they did is that they made a curated playlist of like tracks for certain intermissions, you know, so that it kind of somewhat fits the vibes of most of them. Sometimes they do get a bit wrong, but again, it's something that you can't talk about because you haven't played the game. Interesting how that works. Wow, gamers, a masterclass. This video just shouldn't even exist. I'm gonna be honest with you, broski.
Or changing the character select screen, which is just horrendous, by the way. The organization of characters and their costumes is just awful. There should not be this many pages when every game in the series up until now has only had one. All these UI...
Yeah, definitely could have done with some folders. I agree with that. I don't think you need to play the game to know that the menu organizing is a bit of dog. Now, what's this? What's this we got here? Let's go. Let's see this one, shall we? I missed out on this one earlier. Opening this so of the 120 viewer poll, 119 people said that Peach Stadium and MC3 aren't the same. Obviously, again, this is in reference to him saying, you know, the middle two tracks in the special cup were the same when they weren't. I don't know who the one guy was. We're gonna have a word with him. Okay, we're gonna have a word with him. And this in relation to the UI guy. 54% of people say they prefer the UI of Mario Kart World. 46% say Mario Kart is even split. Yeah, I think really I prefer the Mario Kart 8 one. I wish it was folderized. I don't understand why it's not folderized, if I'm being honest. So,
And UX choices just scream changing things for the sake of changing them. The reason being because Nintendo doesn't want Mario Kart World to be compared at all to its older brother Mario Kart 8. Much like with the vehicle transformations, Mario Kart World threw out what every game in the series had been building to, with its UI as well. In an effort to stand out and be unique, the game feels more isolated from the series than ever, which is even more baffling since,
in what way?
Like I mentioned, they inexplicably kept some of the UI from Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart World just lacks soul in its UI. have a character screen I could stare over for hours, or have any polished or unique menu. It's very...
Again, you haven't played the game. What's up, honey? I gotta give me a sec, just so. There you go. Sorry, my PS5 has like a passcode when you turn it on, and she just wanted to know. But yeah, either way, like you can't just. This is just. You know how I said earlier, chat. You know how I said earlier we should stop making small YouTube videos blow up, and I was like, I'm obviously joking when I say that, but this is definitely one of the. I would say if you are a small YouTuber and you want to make videos like this, I think this sort of ilk, definitely one of the short pitfalls that you should avoid is the buzzword berries. It's just, firstly, like, now, I am cognizant of the fact that me in particular, I'm quite, I quite hate that person, so I'm going to notice it more. But it always behooves you to make statements that you can back up. When you say soul, when you say charm, when you say things like this, I think you can get away with the occasional one. I think if you keep relying on words like this without clarifying them, it just means nothing. What you're essentially doing is you're opining to the people that already understand what you're talking about and leaving the people that don't know what you're talking about in the lurch. That is exactly what you do when you say this. The people that know, and the people that don't. When the point of you explaining something is that everyone should know. Why would you exclude some people for no reason? And that's where the failings of these words come from. Now, of course, sometimes I use them, which, like I said, in sparing use, I think it can kind of work. But when you're relying on these words to make your point, I think it ends up falling flat on its face. And this is something I definitely see smaller YouTubers fall for than bigger ones. Bigger ones, I think, generally tend to avoid these sorts of pitfalls. But yeah, there's definitely one to avoid. It's boring. Yeah, and it's boring as hell. Because yeah, it's also quite boring in the sense that I want to know what you think. I don't want to hear a buzzword. I want to know what you think. Like when I say a game has like charm and whimsy, generally, like I can kind of get what you mean, but I want you to explain them. That's the point of your critique, to explain it to me. But you haven't been able to do any such thing, which is crazy to me. Very, very, very crazy. We'll jump ahead a tiny bit to about here.
In one basket, without compensating for the fact that maybe people didn't want to drive around, and that just because a game has an open world doesn't mean it will be the next Breath of the Wild. The intention of the open world is to drive around and explore with your friends, and any P-switch missions are temporary driving challenges to encourage exploration. But the issue with this is that if I'm playing Mario Kart with friends, I don't want to play collaboratively. I want to play competitively. The same issue...
then tell me you're boring without telling me you're boring? Jesus Christ. Jeez, yeah, this guy, it's why I just said don't use buzzwords. I'm gonna use a Sir Musty buzzword. This is just no joy, no whimsy coded, right? Some of my favorite moments on stream, gamers, I'll be real with you, is like, in between Musty lobbies where sometimes I just fuck around in the open world for a bit. Those moments are kind of fun, like they're great photos as well. Those are amazing. So when you say this, I'm just like, I'm gonna be honest, you sound like a buzzkid in the party. You sound like a fucking Jerry, bro. You sound like a Eugene, bro. You sound like a fucking Terwilliger, bro. Like, that's what you sound like. That's what you sound like to me, I'm the kind of guy that's like, hey, Mr. You want to do this thing? I'm like, sure. Let's fucking go. Let's do a thing. If I know I don't like it, then I'd be like, maybe not. But like what's it? When we went to CEX to like look for DVDs for movies to watch, my fiance just went, have you seen Pitch Perfect? I'm like, no. Do you want to watch it? Sure. So we're going to watch that tomorrow. Because I'm better than you. I'm better than you. That's why. Sarah, I'm not going to say right. Shut up. But yeah, so when you say this, I'm just like, you just kind of showed that you're boring. You're just kind of boring, I'll be real with you.
It can be traced back to Super Mario Maker 2, with the whole player base of the game collectively ignoring the existence of online co-op mode. Because why would you choose to play co-op when Versus is readily available? Maybe there's a huge player base of new, inexperienced players that we don't know about who flood the co-op servers. Who's to say?
Well, again, sometimes on like a really hard level, co-op is fun too. So again, I think this is just, no source, no whimsy. No source, no citation. That's what you want, gamers. No source, no citation. Collectively. Because some people like playing together, Having more options is better, but of course, no source, no citation.
The issue with the P-switch missions is that there isn't an incentive to complete them. You can argue that beating them is their own reward.
Yes!
But if I'm just searching for one P-switch mission that I've missed just to get a tiny hit of dopamine, only to move on to the next one, rinse and repeat, we're essentially just in a really basic Skinner box.
This guy, it's like one of the most On my mama, bro. I'm jumping ahead. I'm not listening to any more of this. I'm jumping ahead. I'm jumping ahead, Game Moment. I'm jumping ahead to the timestamp piece labeled the beginning of the utter nonsense. Gamers, here we go. Here we go. It's not about the racing, apparently. You guys ready?
The one conclusion I've been able to draw from most of my points in this video is this simple point.
Well, if you're asking me what the simple point is from my watching most of the video and skipping around in small chunks, is this video is a... I think we all kind of knew this, right, chat? We all kind of knew that this kind of video was dead on arrival and you shouldn't have made it. Now, having watched it, this kind of video is dead on arrival and you shouldn't have made it. If you ever wanted proof that I think your critique of a video game has basically zero weight to it unless you've played it, this is the perfect video. And if there's a game that definitely has this more so in spades, it's Mario Kart. I feel like maybe you could critique a Telltale game by just watching it a playthrough. But then I'd say that the whole fun of it is the dynamic of having to pick your own decisions and make your own path, and sometimes those decisions are timed, so sometimes you might make one and you know what I mean? There's an element of playing it, but I could say you could probably critique that more. Definitely way more than you could critique Mario Kart World. Definitely. So
Mario Kart World is not a racing game as much as it is a driving game. From the new driving mechanics,
how are you gonna... Mario Kart World is not a racing game, it's a driving game. However, how in the world are you going to make this distinction not sound like you're just yapping into the wind? Lay it on me, Fizzy Paint.
lack of a stable unlock system, the track design, the increased attention on driving, both in the open world and whilst waiting for lobbies online. Why would Nintendo want to make a driving game the launch title for their new home console release? And this is suddenly where it clicked for me.
Okay.
Nintendo never releases first-party driving games on their home consoles. They put them in arcades.
Respectfully, Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Jesse, what the fuck are we talking about here? Oh my god, gamers, strap in. I'm ready.
From 2005 through 2013, Bandai Namco published the Mario Kart Arcade GP series to a great reception. The key selling point being the interactable steering wheel and gas pedals. It made you feel like you were actually driving.
I like Arcade GP,
There was
it's
a lot
good.
of fun to be had with these whenever I would see them in arcades.
Same.
There were tons of items, new characters, and a smooth control scheme considering the big and...
Did you leave autoplay on? Chat, hold on. We're definitely getting into the realm of like we're definitely getting Alex Jonesian. Let's hold though, chat. Let's hold. Let's hold the guys. Let's hold the schizo phrase at least, okay? Let's hold the S word allegations, okay? Let's let him cook.
Plastic widgets. But what they did to make sure the player wasn't overwhelmed is to make the track shorter, wider, and with less sharp turns.
Okay.
You never needed to worry about memorizing the tracks. The actual racing always came second. The novelty was being able to feel like you're driving in Mario Kart. Now let's fast forward to present day.
Okay.
And I'm not saying Mario Kart World is exactly the same, nor is it some secret new entry in the Arcade GP franchise.
Okay.
But if you look at how the game is designed and how Nintendo has been treating the Mario IP recently, suddenly the things we've discussed today start to make a lot of sense under the lens of an arcade game.
They don't. They absolutely don't.
There's way more of a focus on driving in the open world, and it's designed to feel like you're realistically driving through it. The highways and intermissions exist to accommodate the chaos that 24-player lobbies bring, so the player doesn't have to worry about memorizing track layouts and can just enjoy the ride. Knockout Tour is 100% something you would see in an arcade game, since it provides physical consequences for loser, being reduced playtime. The rail grinding and wall riding is an eye-catching new gimmick that stimulates players more without Nintendo needing to tightly design around it, nor do they need to work in anti-gravity into a game where it would go unnoticed to the average player. The new trick system exists for the cycle of a quick dopamine rush that mashing a button and getting an instant reward provides, because losing a player's attention could mean they stop playing, or in an arcade game's case, they stop depositing quarters. The same applies to the character select screen, simple with big bold character profiles just like an arcade GP, and a surplus of pages and different skins to imply a lot of content, as well as oddball choices to draw players in. Why have a standard Mario Kart menu with options when the shinier and bolder interactive UI is much easier to understand? The splash screens for character unlocks are super arcadey, and the lack of any real unlock criteria means players will naturally unlock more characters, thus encouraging play since, in an arcade setting, this could be their only shot at seeing this new content before their game resets. Even what I briefly mentioned about the game reminded me of Angry Birds Go adds to this, with the earlier games in the Angry Birds series specifically designed to be arcadey. That's not even to mention Angry Birds Go, which has much more of an emphasis on driving, has got an arcade machine itself. And that's what I think turns me off from Mario Kart World during its first showcase.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Moscow Empire, this is my formal apology to Arlo. Back when I watched his Metroid Prime 4 video, I claimed that he was going Alex Jonesian. I did not know how bad this could truly get. I have since seen a video made by someone who has mastered the art of conspiracy theories so well that, frankly, Arlo has now become red with how much he is blushing. I would formally like to apologize once more to the Arlo Empire, and I will now offer you a gift basket of condolence. It will be with you in 5 to 7 working days. I genuinely have no idea what to say. No idea what to say. No idea whatsoever. This is truly spoken like a man who saw a couple of links and decided to run away with it. If that section was not a indication that you should play a game before reviewing it, I don't know what is. Because I too could make a bunch of superfluous links to another game and claim that a game is not a game because of it. And I could also rake in some views. I too could also compare apples to oranges and say I've made grapefruits. I could do that too. The world could do that. But instead, you did that and thought you cooked. To which I say, frankly, I think InfoWars is hiring. Will you answer the call, Mr. Fizzy Paint? Will you? Let's hope so. I don't know what you were cooking in there, but well, that just happened. That just happened.
And then Nintendo Switch 2 Direct.
I don't want to say. So that was the beginning of the utter nonsense. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm in stitches. I'm in stitches, gamers. I'm in absolute stitches. We'll jump ahead though a little bit. Go get a job at BuzzFeed.
Now, obviously, there's a big asterisk here, because of course I don't know how it feels to play the game. And even if I did, I can't guarantee how it feels for other people to play the game.
Yes.
But what I do know is how Super Mario Bros. Wonder feels like to play. And World and Wonder both showcase what I feel like Nintendo is trying to push with the Mario IP going forward. Sharing the same shift in art style as Mario Kart World, Mario Bros. Wonder also drastically revamped and separated itself from what came before it, taking a step sideways instead of forwards. And I think in the short term, it worked to the game's benefit. It felt like something fresh and different, with the new gimmicks being fun and pretty groundbreaking for Mario platformers. But I honestly haven't even really thought about Mario Wonder since they finished 100%ing the game about a week after it was released. The world themes and music just didn't stick in my mind. The shift in art style felt a bit forced. The whole thing felt...
I was waiting for him to say that, gamers. Literally, oh my god, Tabiyoshi. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm actually so sorry. I knew he was going to say it. I knew. Forced soul. I'm sorry. I'm actually so sorry. Oh, man. This fella really... Again, once again, gamers, we're going into the realms of Alex Jonesian, Mario Kart World and Mario Kart Wonder. Really, what he said? You can't even. He sounds like he's 20. Oh my god, bro!
Less like a world than the new Super Mario Bros. Games. It's quite ironic since the new Super series was criticized for being too repetitive and linear.
Yes. What does forced soul even mean? It means nothing. No, they do. It's Wario Land slop. That's what it is. But yeah, just to clarify, it literally means nothing. It literally just means this game looks like. Do you know what it means? Where's that fucking what's it? The fucking Red Letter Media. I forgot what they're like. The parody they did of like Star Wars fans, but like I think Mike Stock Glasses said something like, I like the fact that Star Wars is like gritty now, because it justifies me enjoying a bit of children's media. It's that, but the reverse. It's that, but the reverse. It's because Mario Wonder looks more kiddie and more like that, right? They're more upset that it looks more kiddie, and it makes them feel like insecure for playing it as an adult. That's just what it is. That is the only reason why you look at this and say forced soul, or the art style change looks super forced. Because you're an adult playing a Bing Bing Woohoo children's game, and this looks like a Bing Bing Boo children's game, so you're upset with it. You're upset that unlike McDonald's that became like, you know, modern and sleek when you were an adult and kind of grew up with you, you're upset that Mario also didn't grow up with you. That's what you are. So you see this and think it's better, not because it's actually better, because it's just your childhood. So I'm trying to go to the new, I'm trying to find a screen. Yeah, you see this and think it's better just because it was your childhood, not because it was actually better. The thing with me is that I played the new Soup games as like mostly as an adult. I'd say teenager/adult, so I don't really have that much nostalgia for them. So I can look at them from a more accurate lens. And when I see this, I'm like, this art style's fine, but I'm choosing this. I'm choosing this every single day. So it's an unk statement. It's literally an unk statement. Yeah, that's definitely what it is. This looks like my childhood, but isn't, and I'm sad now. And I'm a sad person, so I'm angry. A little bit like that, yeah. But yeah, it's one of those things where this is why. Do you know how I said earlier, chat? Sometimes it's you, not the game.
Fuck my stupid 9 to 5 at Costco life.
Literally. But like, this is literally why I said sometimes it's not the game, sometimes it's you. Because people will see this and think it's forced on. I'm just like, no, you're just old now. This feels childish, but because you're not a child anymore, so you hate it. You're rejecting the joy and whimsy in life because you're old and miserable, which is a shame. If you said this art style just genuinely doesn't appeal to you, fair. 100% fair. I would say, what are you smoking and where can I get some? But I would say fair. But when people say this art style change is forced, I'm just like, well, like, you're just old. You're old. There's no way you're looking at this and comparing it to old and going, yeah. You're just old. You're old. That's like, I love it because it's the perfect litmus test to see if someone's old. You know? Do you know how Pokemon fans have the Pokemon cycle? So like every game ends up being good eventually. You just have to wait for the cycle for the new gens to come up. This is the litmus test. If someone thinks this art style change was forced so, they're just old. They're unk. You know?
You kind of had to play them just as the game wanted you to. With the new Soup series, however, everything was a bit more wide open, allowing for much more freedom of movement and experimentation in multiplayer.
No.
The key aspect I noticed as soon as I played Mario Wonder was that the camera no longer dynamically zooms in and out in multiplayer to accommodate for players on either sides of the screen. It feels more...
Yeah, it felt like wide and empty. I like the fact that the scope is a lot more narrow, if you ask me. This shit felt just wide and empty. That's what it did.
Zooms in and out in multiplayer.
And I think that if anything, it's one of the reasons why New Soup Wii suffers. Because I think they spread everything out to accommodate multiple players. So if you're playing on your own, it sucks. Yeah, the multiplayer is worse in Wonder, but that's because like you're intangible unless you're playing a local co-op. That's the reason it's worse, but not because for what he's saying.
Accommodate for players on either sides of the screen. It feels more contained, like it wants you to experience the game Nintendo's way. Mario Kart World.
No, it's just it's more focused, so you can focus on the action. I love that personally.
It feels like it wants you to play the game Nintendo's way. The most obvious point for this being the forced intermission tracks recently updated into the online mode. Nintendo wants you to experience their new arcadey style of play. They want you to enjoy the open world they created and seek out P-Switch missions naturally without it being incentivized. They want you to play Grand Prix in this new way without being able to choose to play it the traditional way. I find it quite ironic.
Again, options would be nice, definitely.
Mario platformer series.
But the options would be nice. But like, I'm not opining for the option era. Oh yes, I want to harken back to the more option-laden era of New Super Mario Bros. Wii. You know, when they had so many options and so much experimentation, and now we just have a new slop, and modern slop is better. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, this is not the kind of comparison you want to make, you know?
To be more contained, and their Mario Kart series to be less contained. Yet both of these choices led to Nintendo enforcing how they want the players to play their games, and sprucing them up with a glossy new look to attract us.
If anything, I think your point is fundamentally flawed, if you ask me. I think Mario Wonder is like one of the most like freeing games in that sense. It's not how Nintendo wants you to play, because like, what's it? In Mario Wonder, in fact, they do a fantastic job at this. They mark levels with stars that indicate which levels are hard or easy, so you can choose to play the harder levels over the easier levels, right? And since you only need like a certain amount of like, what was it, those seeds, I think, you could sometimes skip a hard level to play a couple of easy levels if that's really difficult, or you can choose the hard level if you find something a bit harder. There's also puzzle levels, there's also break time levels. In fact, they gave you more freedom to how to approach. Like, in fact, that's one of the best things about Mario. Literally, that system, that gameplay loop, genuinely, I hope that no 2D Mario platformer goes without it. Is fantastic. I love the fact that there was main levels, break time levels, puzzle levels, easy, like you could choose the hard levels, you could choose the easier levels. I love that. Fantastic addition, honestly. And in fact, in Mario Wonder, they also give you, also in Mario Kart 1, they give you options too. You know, you get the free roam, the fucking knockout tour. You've got 3-lap tracks, route tracks. In fact, you get more options than you did in Mario Kart 8, I would say. Yeah, which one did more? No, I think they definitely could have done more with it. But if your thesis is this game is restrictive, unlike the past games that weren't, I'm saying it's the reverse. If you ask me, I'm saying if anything, they've gone a bit more open with their choice designs in later games than they have. It's just Mario Kart 1's a bit disappointing because they don't give you enough options. You know. It's made me realize we're going to influx of slop essays about the next 3D Mario that comes out regardless of the quality. Yeah, basically. So when he says, hang on, I want to hear it again.
Mario Kart series to be less contained, yet both of these choices led to Nintendo enforcing how they want the players to play their games.
No, with Mario Wonder, I fundamentally disagree. With Mario Kart World, I think the game lends itself to being open. It's just Nintendo are pretty shitty about it and are like, oh, intermissions. All Nintendo has to do is just like, how many times have you said it, chat? One guaranteed 3-lap, one guaranteed intermission, make random truly random, and make one of the other 3 tracks something different. And just switch it up. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. It's too late? What, too late for them to make an update of their long-running kart series? The game that's going to be out for like 7 years? Yeah, Pendoodle, you've had a stinker again. Go back and play. Go back to Sonic, man. Go back to Sonic, bro. Get out of here.
Play their games, and sprucing them up with a glossy new look to attract us, very similarly to arcade games, but without as much depth as what came before.
Hang on, one more time please, one more time.
Similarly to arcade games, but without as much depth as what came before.
Depth, gamers. Power of editing. Depth. Looks inside. Shows Mario Kart Deluxe. The comedy writes itself. The comedy writes itself, gamers. It writes itself because it's very, very funny like that. How's the video been? It's been fucking terrible. Don't ever put a premium react submission again. It's been interesting. Again, I think this is interesting in the sense that I think now we know for sure. I'm glad that we now have a video that confirms that yes, you should absolutely not review a game if you've never played it. I love that we have this confirmation, cut and dry. If now you know if someone tries to offer this sort of long essay without having played the game, even if they're self-aware about it in the title, even if they're self-aware about it in the first opening minutes, just don't watch it. You could just click not interested and move on. Because if it's anything like this video, there is just no point. There is no point to this endeavor. You wasted. I'm lucky that I only wasted like half an hour of my time, and I got 50 gifted bus subs. So, in fact, who really wins? You got 100k views. That you converted to 1k subscribers of people that just wanted to see you shit on a game because hate for that game was high, and you made a subpar video because of it. I got 80 gifted subs, so who won really? In the end of the day, Retro Sofa wins because go subscribe.
I would be remiss if I complained about this game without providing what I think could have saved Mario Kart World. Let's be real, I'm already remiss for complaining about a game I've never played.
Again, I like this. Don't get me wrong, I do like the self-awareness. But in fact, if anything, the self-awareness makes me go, you knew this video was dead on arrival, why don't you make something else? That's what I would say to you. Like, it's not you're self-aware, therefore you get a pass. It's you get somewhat of a pass, sure. But I'm just like, why did you make this? Like, why did you make this, bro? I'll be honest, just why? The worst part is I wanted to go into this video thinking, okay, can someone actually offer a substantive critique of a game they've never played? And I went in thinking no, and I've come out thinking, fuck no. You know? That's all you've done.
Stuck around this far, so hopefully you've seen where I've been coming from. If Nintendo wanted to make a driving game, I think they should have focused on the driving. The new tricks and grinding mechanics are really neat, but at their core, they are gimmicks where the fun had from them is fundamentally tied to the track layout and whether or not it supports these gimmicks, not the driving system itself.
Well, that's why Nintendo can make tracks that are designed around the gimmicks, which is what they did with the Whistle Stop Summit. It's what they did with Sky High Sunday, I think, to a lesser degree. It's what they did with what other tracks make good use? Oh, Cheap Cheap Fools make good use of Over Water. So when you say this, I'm just like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. Can I hear that again? I have no idea, honestly.
Really neat, but at their core, they are gimmicks where the fun had from them is fundamentally tied to the track layout and whether or not it supports these gimmicks, not the driving system itself.
I don't know what you mean. They could just make tracks that work around the gimmicks. I'm like, I don't know what this statement feels. Am I missing something? This statement feels like a nothing burger to me. Unless I'm. I want to hear it again. Hang on, one more time.
Really neat, but at their core, they are gimmicks where the fun had from them is fundamentally tied to the track layout and whether or not it supports these gimmicks, not the driving system itself.
But Nintendo made the sandwich. So when you say the gimmicks are fundamentally tied to the layout of the track, Nintendo made the layout. They can make the layout work with the track design, with the gimmick design. So I'm just like, what nothing burger of a fucking statement. If that doesn't sum up this video as a whole, I don't know what is. Because yeah, when you say it's tied to the layout of the track, they made the layout. If certain gimmicks require certain layouts, they can design them that way. Like Cheap Cheap Fools is rushing waterfall gimmick only works on a downhill snaky segment. So what did they do? They made a downhill snaky segment. DK Spaceport only works if it's like if you're ascending atop a couple of girders, so that DK reference works. So what do? They turn it into a section track where like each lane is like a different gimmick. So I'm trying to pass this statement, but I'm just like I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean.
The reason it's fun to just drive around in a flat area in a game like GTA is because there's a lot of depth to the driving system. It feels like you're actually driving a car and pushing it to its limits.
No, if I would say, in fact, driving a GTA is like mechanically one of the least interesting things about it. I like the vibe of driving around the open city, but the driving itself, no. In fact, I love everything about the driving in GTA except the actual driving controls. I love the fact that when you do a mission, you have to drive with an NPC, they start talking to you. I like the fact that there's like stunt jumps, which is independent. I just like jumping and like the camera angle moving. I know what he means. I don't know what he means, if I'm being honest. Like the actual like driving itself, no. Everything around it is good. Like customizing your car is good. Stealing another car is good. But the driving itself, no. In fact, I think for the like latter quarter of GTA 5, what I did is when I needed to go from one mission to another, I needed to talk to an NPC to start a mission, is I literally just used to like make myself a cup of tea and call a taxi. I never did that in Spider-Man PS4 because the web swinging was amazing. I barely fast traveled in that game. Okay, but a huge car chase on a 7-star wanted level though. But yeah, that's fun because of the jeopardy of the situation, not the driving controls. Hang on, I want to hear that one more time because I think it's talking about the way the driving works. Hang on.
A lot of depth to the driving system. It feels like you're actually driving a car and pushing it to its limits.
No.
Not a go-kart.
No. If anything, if you want a car that, like, if you want a driving game where the cars feel like heavy and like really in place, I've played Forza once and the cars there felt very realistic. If that does make sense? So if you're looking for like a realistic like car where you really push the car to the limits, like maybe one of those driving sim games work. Yeah, Need for Speed, I would say. Burnout was a game where I felt like the weight of the car mattered because like how heavy the car felt meant you could like bump into other races and knock them off the road. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is just a cooked statement, honestly.
You're actually driving a car and pushing it to its limits, not a go-kart that only has 4 basic cardinal movement options. Mechanics like the jump boost are great ways to
Okay, I mean, hear the whole thing.
Make simply driving around fun, which is what I imagine Nintendo were going for, but it's just not enough. Whatever happened to wheelies, or the boost you get when bumping into another player?
Boring. Driving in GTA 4 sucks, and I mean this sincerely. Oh, I'm glad you can attest for it. But it's like, wheelies or like anti-gravity posts, or wall riding and rail grinding. One wins way more than the other. Like, what are we... Nostalgia. It's the N-word again, gamers.
And anti-gravity.
He's old, gamers. He's old.
Fundamentally tied to the course design, then you would hope that Nintendo would to the game that make driving fun are fundamentally tied to the course design, then you would hope that Nintendo would design the tracks to encourage and highlight these mechanics more, like the jet ski, like the rail grinding or wall riding. But what we got with Mario Kart World was frankly a lack of direct focus and identity. I think Nintendo couldn't see the forest.
I definitely do think the routes could have used more parkour-y stuff, but it's a shame. But they do use it to decent effect. I wish they went harder with it, but they do use it. I don't know.
Trees, as they decided to split their attention on a whole range of ideas and forgot what made Mario Kart so good in the first place.
No, they haven't. if the base game retros or best game tracks of 30 weren't like some of the highest quality Mario Kart tracks that ever existed, I would agree. But no, the selection of 30 tracks are some of the best in the series. I don't know what to say. I just don't want to say.
Without even fleshing out the driving that they hope to emphasize here. Nintendo has always been a company that experiments, so I don't want to spout the whole stick to what you're good at shtick.
So you do know that they like to experiment. It seems like you're not really interested in experimentation then if you say so.
As I've shown, there could have been a great game here. One that would have enticed me to shell out the $80 for it. But
the one that you haven't played and you made a 46, Jesus
At
Christ.
the same time, it's important to recognize when we think they've succeeded and when we think they've screwed up. I don't want to put words in anyone's mouths, but I think a lot of people, myself included, have been desperate for a new Mario Kart game for the last decade, and so we're just excited to see something new. Or maybe it's easier to justify a $500 purchase if we tell ourselves that the game we bought is good. However, now that it's been a little over a month since its release, I'm starting to see the general consensus waver a bit.
Is it the people on the... Oh, it's the people on the line. It's the instead of playing the game, it's the people on the... The presumptuousness into people online gamers. All roads gamers, all roads lead to people on the line. It really does.
I remember the exact same thing happening with the Booster Course Pass. Now, I remember defending the textures in the Booster Course Pass because at least it was something. So I wouldn't be surprised if the same thing begins to happen with Mario Kart World and people begin to move back to Mario Kart 8 or even older games in the series.
Firstly, that's not happening. And secondly, you haven't played the game.
Much like people seem to be doing with the Mario Platformer series.
That's not happening. This is just, we're getting into the... Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Cuckoo, cuckoo. We need a cuckoo clock sound effect, don't we? No one is doing that. I'm sorry, no one, we're just lying now. That's the worst. And then the worst part is, it's presumptuousness into people online, into thinking when people say we're going back to this game, people actually do. Because I'll repeat it, because if you got, like, I've said this before, I don't think it bears repeating. I've been hearing this phrase basically the entirety of from my teenage years onwards. Every single year when a Call of Duty game would come out, people would say, week one, this game sucks, I'm going back. And you know what I noticed? A week later, that same motherfucker was back on the main Call of Duty. And time is a flat circle. The same shit happens again. When people say they're going back, they go back for a bit, and then they realize, I want to play what the new hotness is because I have FOMO. Must you please understand? Please understand? A water much? Unbelievable. But it's been happening basically my entire life. I think there was also big YouTubers saying that they're also going back to past Mario Kart games. What I'm saying is that if there's any YouTubers who said that and who are now still playing Mario Kart World, then you know. But yeah, that's basically how it works. Will there be, now let's be clear, are there some people that earnestly mean that? Sure. But when you say like, if you've seen like one or two hit tweets and that's it, what do you want me to say? It's just, people like the idea. Do you know what it is? When people say that, it's the discourse equivalent of when someone goes, do you ever see one of those like aesthetic type tweets where it's like someone sitting on a bench with a sunset holding like a Game Boy Advance or something? You're like, man, what a life. But I know that motherfucker put that Game Boy away and just walked home. All right? Because every single time I see one of those aesthetic type pictures, where are they always at, chat? They're always at the title screen. Now that I've shown you, you guys are never not going to be able to see it. When you see one of those aesthetic pictures of old retro stuff or retro games, they're always on the title screen. Because they like the idea of people thinking they're on it. It's another one of my musty conspiracy theories, but I swear to God, this one's true. I promise. All the time when I see someone going, man, nothing beats the classics, playing Pokemon Silver on a modded Game Boy Color, I'm like, you're always on the title. Why are you on the title screen? Why are you on the title screen, bro? Why are you on the title screen? That's what this shouts to me as, you know? Either that or isn't even on. I'm telling you. Now that I've shown you, Mr. People Online, I'm not people online, I'm Alex Jonesing. I'm Alex Jonesing. But now that I've told you, Neo Arcadia, you're gonna see it everywhere. That's what that shit reminds me of when people say they're going back to older games. They never actually are. They just want to complain, which is fine. I love a good. I'm British. I'm from jolly old Blighty. I love a good whinge and moan. But at least I'll make it clear to you gamers, it's just a whinge and moan. I like having a good old fashioned bitch and whine over a cuppa, you know. But these people will pretend like they're trying to do a movement, and it's just a. Oof.
At the end of the day, if you enjoy Mario Kart World, I can't take that away from you. Mario Kart as a franchise has thrived on balancing design with gameplay, and I've only talked pretty subjectively about how I feel on 50% of that. So if you do enjoy Mario Kart World, do me a favor. Don't doom scroll through videos saying Mario Kart World's glaring design flaws from people who don't know what they're talking about.
So this whole video, so you even acknowledge this whole venture was a waste of time? I'm just like, what was the point of any of this then? Why did you even make this video? What was the point of it then? What's happening? You're not even gonna stand on business on the whole video? What was the point?
Enjoy the game because you want to. Keep experimenting, Nintendo. Just please. If you want to buy a car with a huge number of accessories, half unnecessary, half underbaked, make sure you still remember how to drive it.
And what, he thinks he cooks with that ending zinger? He thinks he cooks? Just leave it. One more time. Get that again. Can we get that again?
Half unnecessary, half underbaked. Make sure you still remember how to drive it.
Yeah, send me home, bruv. Send me home. He burnt the kitchen. He burnt the kitchen and walked away and said, "My job here is done. My work here is done." Oh man, so here we go. Even game, I'm gonna timestamp that. Like, why the fuck did you even make the video at this point? Like, genuinely. So at the end of the poll, I asked one last question, which we are gonna. Should you play a game before judging it? And 87.5% of people said yes, as opposed to 12.5% people said no. My point is that this video a proven clash against a good game review, as most people would agree. The video actively goes against itself, and as a result, you get a net loss on watching this video IMO. Yeah, I think no one won here, except I won because I got like 80 memberships. So technically, I won at the end of it. But like, if what you're saying is like, oh, let me have a quick glance. Let's have a quick butchers. Let's have a quick butchers. You seem to have made one video since, and gonna do a fair few views, so fair dues, I suppose. But what I'm saying is, I'm sure this video, you going through the history of the Impossible Quiz, which is a game I know about, was probably more interesting than you reviewing a game that you didn't even play. Do you know? There's probably a chance that, in fact, if anything, I don't even know if you've played this fucking game. I'll be real with you, man. I don't even know if I want to watch this video of yours, because I don't know if I played the game. So what I'm saying to you is that obviously you're someone who takes quite a time to make a video, right? So you want each video to like really like be reflective of your body of work. Like, why would you make a game? Why would you spend like, what, 2 months on average? Your upload schedule like once every 2 months? Making a game? Making a video that on a game you haven't played? Because now personally, I don't really want to watch another one of your videos if I'm being honest. Apparently I started watching this and stopped, apparently. I think it was probably per my React segment, so I watched a tiny bit of it. But now I'm just not really that interested, if I'm being honest. I'm just not really that interested. I want to be honest. You saw the money bags jingling? For a channel with 1K? You know? I'm just like, if anything, right now you should be making videos the kind of videos you want to make. And of course there's the part where he says, I wanted to make this video. But I would just say the exercise was just ultimately led to nothing. Because you made a video on a game that you haven't played that just proved to us that you should make a video on games that haven't been played. Because who does this video serve? That's what I would say to you. If you're talking to people who've never played the game before, you haven't played the game neither, so it just doesn't work as like kind of a review or a retrospective or anything to indicate the design faults of this game, because they haven't played it, so they've got nothing to judge on. If you're talking to someone who has played the game, which is me, I've played it for like 100 hours over the course of the last 5 months, this video doesn't work neither, because none of your criticisms work at all. So I'm just like, what's the point? It's the thing where, yes, you can judge a game by what you're seeing, give your thoughts on that, but trying to give such a thought-out take on something you have no idea of is just not worth it. Possibly the various Alex Jonesian segments, I'm just like, yeah. Ultimately, I think with this video, no one won. I think that's the worst bit. You obviously clearly have a knack for making video essays, clearly, right? But you wasted 2 months making one on a game you haven't played, when instead you could have just played the game in that time frame, if I'm being honest. Could have just played the game. Curries do a big buy now, pay later type vibe. Do you know what I mean? That's how I got my Switch to, buy now, pay later. It works like a charm. Only if you can pay it back though, so use that responsibly. All I got from this is that he was low on rent that month. The worst bit, I don't even know if he was in the YPP at this time. That's the worst part. Because he has 1.1k subs now, But 3 months ago, did he have 1.1k subs? Because remember, you need 1,000 subs to be monetized, chat. So he probably wasn't even in the YPP, the YouTube Partner Program, to get like ads. So he was doing this for the love of the game. And for the love of what? My wallet? I don't know, I guess so. Yeah, I can't really say I enjoyed this, if I'm being honest with you. It could have been an interesting video from someone who hasn't played the game about how Nintendo didn't advertise the game well enough to convince him to buy it, but unfortunately that's not what this was. Yeah, like it could have been interesting to see how someone from the outside perceives this game on their own terms, which I guess that's kind of what this was. But when you were talking about like gameplay stuff and like comparing it to games past, I feel like that's the kind of thing you can only really do if you've played the game, right? I don't know. It just felt like an exercise in frustration. That's all this felt like. If you didn't play the game, I think this video will either confirm or deconfirm your biases. If you have played the game, this video was either an exercise of frustration, or if you hated the game too, then I guess this was confirming your biases. There was nothing really gained from this, if I'm being honest, which is a shame, because I like to, even if I don't like watching a video, I at least like to gain a new perspective on something. But the only thing that really bolstered is that you shouldn't review a game or like talk about a game in this much detail when you haven't really played it. I think something where it was like 15 minutes long and you talk about like how you've perceived the games, you know what I mean? That could have been maybe a bit more interested, but yeah, I don't know. It was a lose-lose situation all round. This or the Prestige video. At least Prestige was a cunt, so it made it funnier to watch. But, I don't know. Both of them were kind of dead on arrival, if I'm being honest. But let's have a look at the comments and see what the comments had to say. Well, at least we got some membership chaos this stream. You're only saying that because you won. Absolute. This is shameless, bro. Absolute shameless from Gur0906. Well, at least the membership bits were good, right, guys? Flexing his badge, flexing his badge. Shiny, polishes his... Yeah, the membership bit was good, right? The membership bit was... Oh, yeah, the membership bit was so good. Pretend this is a badge. The membership was so good, right, guys? I got my nice member... Ooh, it was so good, right? Meanwhile, like, Wastinius watching in the background going, fucking hell. That's how you sound, girl. That's how you sound. Of course, you appreciate it. It was bad, I'm sorry I didn't get on. Your greed sickens me. Anyway, let's have a look at the comments, see what they had to say. Yo, what up? I'm just gonna use this comment as a catch-all that I'll probably edit a few times just to clear up some misconceptions and address some points I made. I don't argue because Lord knows that never works on the internet. Oh, fair, at least he knows. So I'll happily still be reading over some of the spicy disrespect to see what the consensus is. Cannon Blast. I'll throw my hands up here. Yes, they absolutely are Cannon Blast. They even used one in the vid. Completely my bad actual brain fart. I'll probably skip that part. Polarization. I'll keep this brief just because I mentioned a few bad things about a certain aspect. Doesn't mean I think it's ruined the game. The only things I think truly and I unabashedly hate are the character and tracks select screens. I'm not saying everyone has to hate the game because of how I see the design aspects. Even if you don't agree with my philosophy, you can still like a game with, say, if you design choices. It doesn't need to be bad design equals bad game or doesn't. There's so much nuance that is entirely down to personal taste. I tried to leave the gameplay out of this analysis for that exact reason. And yeah, I felt like you did a lot of talking about the gameplay. Like, weren't there like specific bits where you talked about how the anti-grav was a better mechanic than like the parkour railing, and how it just seemed like it was a gimmick as opposed to like really evolving the series? I would say that's a bit of a commentary on the gameplay, right? If you're asking me, it sounded like a commentary on the gameplay. Which is something you can't really do unless you've played it. If you're asking me, anyway. Interesting. Mechanics. I think maybe I did stray into the controls on new mechanics a bit more than learned. Yeah, I think you definitely did. My reasoning was that Mario Kart has pretty much been the same gameplay for more than 30 years, with gameplay controls and flow only ever being tight and condensed. I know what Mario Kart feels like to play, and with some more basic new mechanics I've railguarded, I probably took a bit of liberty in describing their usage. Yeah, I think you took a lot, actually. Because, like, for me, if you're asking me, someone who's played every game in the series and plays Mario Kart World, like, feels like, I wouldn't say drastically, but, like, moderately different. Like, you have to play this game if you're even going to slightly talk about the mechanics. Like, you have to. Like, you took the whole ship of liberty, basically, you know what I mean? Mario Kart's anti-grav. While yes, you can technically take out the anti-grav for a lot of Mario Kart cores and still have them function correctly, the point I was trying to make is that anti-grav is the selling point in the game and allows teams to make more interesting layouts by upping the perceived scope of tracks. Yeah, but most of us would agree that upping the perceived scope like works as a cool money shot, but like otherwise it's just kind of no. Like, yeah, does it look kind of cool when you're upside down on Mario's circuit? Like, whoa, Peach goes upside down. But yeah, that's it really. It just goes wow. That's kind of cool. A single edition anti-grav means they didn't need to split attention across all the new gimmicks away from the core of Mario Kart. I still at the point about being no base 8 course in Mario Kart World is still pretty telling that it did hold some importance. No, they didn't want to include any 8 courses because you've already played them for like some of them for upwards of 10 years. That's why. I love how he still hasn't brought that point up. If you're asking me, it's because we played these for 10 years. So they want to bring back too many, which is why everyone's like collectively like, I would say annoyed, but like kind of laughing at the fact that Mumu's back for another 10 years, you know? 10 more years, 10 more years, 10 more years. My hair's gone, gamers. I'm bald. You can see right through my hair, can't you? That's pretty funny. I genuinely couldn't care less about anti-grav. Probably the least interesting gimmick. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about that, brother. I reckon you ain't really touching on something I reckon is worth mentioning, is that the whole blending thing isn't really a side effect of the premise, as much of it is of the art direction. Okay, interesting. I'll just skip ahead of this. The intermission should have gone all out on wall riding. I agree. Should have. They just turned 90% of the game into Toad's Turnpike. Toad's Turnpike. Toad's? I love Toad's Turnpike. So I like that personally. The biggest thing I heard a lot of people say is that it's worth $80. So, and it very well might be, but I'm not going to spend $500 to find out. How many people have you heard saying it's worth $80? Interesting. In fact, I've heard basically everyone say they got the bundle. Interesting. I guess we got different algorithms. Interesting. I don't buy that this game was initially made with the open world in mind. If that was the case, there'd be a ton more to see, explore, and do. It could have been more like Wii Sports Resort's successor than Mario Kart World sequel. They definitely just realized the idea of intermission tracks first, then they made it open world after they realized they had to put intermission tracks somewhere. I don't think so. I mean, was Wii Sports Resort really that, like, in-depth? Yeah, knockouts. So, yeah, was it really that in-depth? Because I know people talk about the island flyover, which is definitely a cool gimmick. But was it anything more than that? I've not seen it. Like, granted, I've not played much of Wii Sports Resort. But, like, how open was it, if that makes sense? Like, again, the island flyover was neat, but that's kind of all I saw already. Mario Kart is yet another victim of flashiness being a replacement for substance. More animations, more costumes, more explosiveness, more poses, less meaningful gameplay, less subtle expressiveness, less impact from actions. It's so, but Nintendo games are all suffering from this changeover. When you say less meaningful gameplay, just wrong. I don't know what you're talking about. Less subtle expressiveness. I don't know. This is just, this couldn't be like more wrong. They added like a really fun extra like flair to the animation when you throw a blue shell now. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but they actually have an extra animation where the character like looks up and goes, oh, like tracks it with their eyes. Oh no, and it's like, poof. That's the kind of expressiveness you do not get from Mario Kart 8. Like those small little tidbits. I love that, if I'm being honest. So you're just wrong on this front. The little animations were like the dancing animations on like the title screen, like the character select screen, the little like thing they pull off, which is way more than, I think, way more like punchier than the 8 one. I know 8 can add that, but not the same. Less impact from actions. I would say less impact maybe in terms of like on an individual player, maybe because the knockback isn't that high. But like the fact that you can boomerang like 4 people in one throw means that it can be more higher impact in certain areas. It's subtle, but Nintendo games are, nah, you're just wrong. It's just wrong and I'll skip the toilet. It's really frustrating how design triumphs are equaled by its honestly unnecessarily designed shortcomings. Unfair? I don't think that's an unfair comment. I do think entertaining this nonsense of a video is very suspect. Mr. Luigi guy. I'll give you an upvote, okay, because I like you. What are the triumphs in your opinion? Mainly the tech introduces the rail grinding, the wall riding are some of the most insane trick opportunities in the shortcuts in the entire series. It creates an unbelievable sense of platforming on certain tracks, most of which are solid. Nintendo is so weird about it though. Like, you give us the mechanics, the most insane game in the series, so why are you restricting our ability to play with them? Yeah, I agree. His take is right. It's just that I don't think you should have adorned this relative dud of a video with a comment, if I'm being honest. Lord knows if I did, I wouldn't have anything nice to say. Here's the problem with, they increased the price from 60 to 80, yet it's not even worth 60. Yeah, it's just cope. More price chicanery. I'm not really interested, to be honest. No 200cc shoe. With how long the intermissions are, 250, 30cc would be crack. I agree. Definitely should have 200cc. It'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Let me scroll down a bit. Nintendo does have the money. It did have the time. They don't even have to try anymore. Humble, struggling Nintendo is gone. Damn, I missed my awarded. Hang on, someone's gonna say it. They saw Game Freak pumping out MIDI code that sold millions and were like, let me try that. $1 million companies don't struggle. They may decline, but they don't struggle. Damn, this is deep. This is deep, gamers. This is deep. Buys game. Well, if you don't like it, just don't buy it. Vote for your wallet. Doesn't buy game. Why are you so bad? And just give it a chance before critique. What? Holy. What is this, bro? What is this? Holy Goomba fallacy, Batman. What are you talking about, bro? This is this guy is a walking, talking contradiction. He is a stupid contradiction. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, get him out of here. He's right though? Okay, I think you gotta go. Pendoodle, lately you've been having stinkers, bro. You've been having absolute stink. I think you're too Sonic peeled, bro. If you're looking at this guy saying, well, he's right, you need to leave my live stream, bro. Come back tomorrow, Pendoodle. I'm giving you one more chance. You've had a lot of stinkers lately, and you need to go, man. You need to go, bro. This is prime Goomba fallacying. What are we, there's no debate about this. This is literally what the phrase was made for. You're cooked, man. You're cooked, brother. You're cooked. You're cooked. Come back tomorrow, okay? Finally, someone said it. You mentioned that there's way too much chaos. I mean, seriously, I play knockout time. I feel like I'm forced to stay back until the checkpoints are near because otherwise I'm getting hit by a million items at once. If I'm towards the middle or front, it's horrible. But no, that's just the strategy you have to do. That's just the strategy. Like, there's two different types of strategies. Do you stay at the front, potentially opening you up to more chaos? But it means that if the gate was to come now, you would obviously be there. Or do you stay at the back where you're much less likely to get hit by the stronger items, but you're relying on good item pools to get you in the to get you back in the fray. It's a strategy. You get to pick a strategy. Sometimes I kind of do a bit of a one or other. You know what I mean? So what are we talking about? About the ending, it appears to me that a significant amount of casual players have left Mario Kart World, and for that reason you described. But somehow Nintendo made Mario Kart World just an insanely good competitive game if you restrict to 12 players and only play regular tracks. And it's done a really good job of uniting Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and the Mario Kart Wii players into loving this new entry. I think the competitive players are mainly sticking around because the most main tracks are fun. Like you said, driving mechanics require good track design to be fun, but it requires a good memorization where if you practice the techniques, comp stuff, comp handy. After reading about other competitive players' perspective, I couldn't agree more. Long story short, I analyzed the game on the lens of a casual player because I feel like that's how Nintendo wants us to play. So even this guy is like, yeah, fuck you, shortcut. Fuck your streamless shortcuts, bro. Get him out of here. Yeah, obviously from the more higher skill ceiling you make the game, obviously the more competitively fun it's going to be. Although when Shortcut says a significant amount of casual players have left, I don't know if I'd agree with that personally. I don't know. Have they? It's one of those things where we'll never know because we don't really have the numbers. Although he does say it appears to me, so fair enough, I suppose. I don't know if I'd say that, but sure. This is a nitpick, but Choco Man was never supposed to be made out of chocolate. It was named after Choco Island from the original Mario Kart, which was set in a Mario Kart location with the same name. Choco Island wasn't actually made of chocolate anymore. The Vanilla Dome was made out of vanilla, or Donut Plains was made out of donuts. It's just a name referencing the chocolate-like mud color. I think it actually is chocolate, though. What's up? Do you at least want to come on the mic and talk to me? Good lord. Bothering me. If I wonder if Nintendo just charged a normal price for the game, it wouldn't have been combed over as much as it is. Oh yeah, 100%. I agree, gamers. I agree. I noticed that you didn't open the last spoiler message. Did I not? Also, 70% of your audience prefers awesome sauce to you're welcome. So 70% of our audience are fucking uncles? Like, what do we mean here? What's the... You guys are old. You guys are just old. Do you know what it is? You guys just like... Do you know what it is? I think I figured you Zoomers out. You guys like to laugh at millennials, but you also like to adopt millennial lingo as your own. That's what it is. Because I was saying awesome sauce unironically, and then you guys became all nonchalant and like, I'm not going to say any cringe phrases. But now you guys have adopted it as your... That's what it is. You guys just like to LARP as millennials, because we had it so much cooler when we were in our chalant era. We like being old without all the respect. Literally, that's what you like. That's what all you people are like. You like our aesthetic, but millennials are cringe. That's awesome sauce. Oh my god, I like using emoticons because it's new and it's old and cool. And fuck emojis. Millennials, they're so old. That's you. That's you people, man. You people are cooked. All right. It's called generational appropriation. How about you make a, hey, Genya Dev, I got your next YouTube video. Sir Musty bans me from his community? Yeah, get out of here. How about you develop a good chat message? Ooh. I don't hit you, don't worry. Rar XD, shut up, okay? Radical, dude. Let's see what my new. Let's see what the new guys have got for me. If it's Daniel reports, I'm banning him. Daniel reports are getting banned. People don't understand that you have to play. Hang on. People don't understand that you have to play a game to get a good idea of what makes a game good or bad, especially when it comes to sequels. Powers of empathy allow us to place ourselves in positions of players in game trailers. It's a tough skill that not many people have, but to be honest, I can tell if a game is going to feel good to control or not without playing it, if a game's mechanics are engaging to interact with, and many other minor details because I've trained the skill, I've tested the feelings of the... okay, shit, this fantasy, okay, sure. I'll never be perfect, but if I don't play a game, then of course I don't see all the different facets of the game. So my opinion of a game I don't play will never be complete, but it can still be complex. I mean, if this video is anything to go by, I don't know how complex you can make it, if that makes sense. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I think you could definitely have some thoughts if you played a game, but I'm just like... I don't know. So what you're saying is Nintendo's racist. Okay, I agree with that. Mimo looked at me funny once. I agree with that. You didn't mention every single feature that contributes to things that sound good to investors. Oh my god, we're investor-pilled gamers now? Open world is still too much marketing hype around it. Investors like it. 24-player multiplayer, the more the better. The numbers, of course. You know, transferring stages between all the adjacent tracks both ways is over 200. Look how many tracks we've got. Look at all the customers and customers. Yes, it's all geared towards investors. Yes, investors. Yes. You know, I'll vote. I'm gonna be real. It's more like an arcade game, isn't the hidden gen conclusion you think it is. Of course it's arcadey. All car races are arcadey. The difference is Mario Kart will remove depth from its design and systems, as you listed earlier. Well, no, I don't think it did. Absolutely not. I think you were cooking with the first half of this comment. Kind of fell off with the second half, though. I'll give you an upvote and a downvote. How about that? Nintendo has an interesting development policy compared to most AA studios. They prioritize experimentation and polish above all else, which makes their games hit or miss. Their tendency to try new things, they don't know if the gameplay loop will be fun or not until relatively late in development. And their high standards of polish means that by that point they have no choice but to log down wherever they have and start ironing out bugs. Mario Kart World clearly suffers from this strategy. It has a lot of great ideas, but plays like a first draft. It really sucks because they made a launch title because even half a year of additional development in order to fix many of the game's design flaws. I still think Mario Kart World just needs 2 updates. They just need 2 updates, if I'm being honest. That's what they need. And that's kind of it. Oh, hang on, games. Whoa. Sorry, Google Meet 8216 to stop. Collaborate and listen? What are we doing now? What we... Stop what? What? What's going on here, gamers? I'm nervous. Shut it! What do you mean? What's happened? Google, what's happened? Is little Timmy stuck in the well? Guys, stop talking. I need to see what Google says. So now you guys are just spamming the chat. Cry? I don't really want to. What do you mean cry? I don't want to cry. Like, I'm not really like in an emotional mood right now. Google Meet, what's happening? Google Meet. You lose? Lose what? What would like, good day? What do you mean? I mean, I'm having a pretty good day. I hang out with my fiance today and then I'm streaming. You know? Google Meet, what's happening? What's happening? What's going on? I don't know. It's just Google Meet is like... Is he gone? I think he's gone. Google's gone rogue. I think he's gone. Play Zelda? Which one? Oh, great Google Meet. Which Zelda do I play? Let me know. If you say the real one, OT, you lose, liberal, you lose. There we go, gamers. The end of Google Meet. Literally that was the only one you shouldn't have said. If you said Link to the Past, if you said Link Between Worlds, you said Majora's Mask, I would have let you live. If you said Wind Waker, I would have pinned you. You picked the wrong one, Google Meet. Sorry, let's continue, chat. My bad. It's a good video, but a lot of the comments and replies here. boy. He's hitting with me the Sojiro. Whoo boy. Both people who like Mario Kart 1 and dislike it, you don't need to stoop to insults and logical fun. Oh my god. Supply teacher energy? What's it, substitute teacher energy? Literally. Now guys, you don't have to be so mean. Why am I so rude? Behave, guys, behave. You guys are being mean. Wah, 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 wah. Never stop hating. The fact it just makes your point worse. Just because someone disagrees with you doesn't mean they're stupid or wrong. No, it does. It means they're stupid and wrong. It means they are the worst person ever made. If you stoop to insults, you only contribute to the reason why it's hard for people to make good critiques. Touch grass street. No, I don't do either. I don't do either. I hate everything. Thank you. Oh, and of course it's this guy. Of course it's this numpty. Of course it's a Goomba, isn't it? First is the lonely one. Now it's Goomba 1309. Of course it's him. Of course it's this guy. You're getting stomped on tonight, little bro. Be careful, all right? If there are any sharp turns right after the start line, then there's a red flag. I don't know that. Sure, I agree. I always hate the idea of where you didn't get the game, so you can't criticize it. It's like that's not how speaking with your wallet works. The game doesn't look like $8. I'm not gonna spend $8. Well, yeah, you could criticize it. Does it warrant a 45-minute video? Oh, and considering we watched the vast majority of it, I would say no. It's just kind of the video is just empty. It's he's here. It just doesn't end with this guy. It just doesn't end with this guy. It's funny though, because it's basically this in a nutshell. Someone criticized the game they didn't buy. You didn't buy the game, so you can't. He's the. Oh my god! You can't make this shit up. The Goomba is doing the Goomba fuck. Kill me. Fucking kill me. You couldn't write this shit. It's the guy at the cinema. Raise your hand. This is absolute. The writers absolutely cooked for this season. How have they've got the Goombas doing it now? They've got the Goombas. Of course, the Goombas. They were the people that started this shit. Fucking hell, bruv. It's the guy from the meme. I'm a stupid walking contradiction. Oh my god. Hall of Fame worthy? It might be, honestly. This should be in the Game Awards. Terrible. Terrible display. And also, I disagree with this notion, obviously. And this one. Any game that goes open world, the gameplay gets watered down. I agree with you, you know. I don't really, but I'm gonna have that, you know. Here's to fix any intermission track in 2 steps. Nuke all the existing intermission tracks. Create new ones with this gigantic roundabout like 60 design with 16 exits. Whenever an intermission happens, you go through a portal and this. You're just describing Sonic Racing Crossworlds. This is Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Go play that. That's a good game. Mario Kart is a great game. I've played enough of it. I simply need a very long break from any Mario Kart game. And that seems somewhat bland. I can't change that. Sure. Mario Kart World, more like just World. Cooked. Bodied. Holy shit, the Angry Birds Go comparison was such a deep cut, but damn, it's true. The reason why Angry Birds had Go as simple tracks is because the vehicles weren't actually cars, or simply go-karts made out of rando trash and scrap. It has to be reminiscent of the cartoon trope where kid characters are similar drivables. Someone thought they cooked with the Someone thought he cooked with that. Someone thought he cooked. That was easily one of the worst bits of the video. If anything, I would say that single segment of the video perfectly highlights why this video was dead on arrival. There is no way you're looking at me saying Angry Birds Go is comparable to Mario Kart World, when Mario Kart World easily, like, made Mario Kart complex again. Easily one of the best things they ever did. You just haven't played the game. People be liking anything nowadays? I know, right? Unreal. Stop burning my food. Crow? I've seen Vro with like a V. Now we got Crow? God damn. Go, go. We got crows now? I got crows in the chat? Shit. Wings up if you're a crow in the chat, alright? Electrodope true. Wow, we just made it click. Mario Kart 1 is the console version of Mario Kart Tour. Oh man. Oh no. I love this too. Honestly, I'm glad somebody's willing to put their foot down and call out the game's flaws without buying the thing. I'm sick of all these Nintendo tubers who say they switched to Mario Kart overpriced and then bought it. Firstly, don't follow them then. But this video, this is just one of those culture war, Andy. Get me out of here, bro. Get me out of here. Personally, if you're asking me, I want critiques from people who've played a video game. Wow, shocking behavior. I know. We'll read a couple more. This video, yeah. This one, yeah. Instead of just quit trying to make open worlds, I disagree. I disagree thoroughly. Okay, this game is worse to hear about than Concord. Don't just all crows, Misty. You don't know what they're capable of. Oh, I know what they. Trust me, I know what they're capable of. So I want to criticize Mario Kart World, right? Yes. Have you played it? No. Every YouTuber. Hang on. By that, he's still here. He's still here. By that logic, everyone who defends Mario Kart World hasn't played the game neither. This guy's in the trenches, bro. For this dog shit video as well. This DOA ass video as well. Send him home, mod. Send him home. Send him home. Go on, subscribe. Hang on. Gamers. I'll gift a membership if it's Goomba again. Oh, okay. You know, that's fair. Boo. Oh, boo. You're not fair. I always hate when people announce their, like, unsubscribe, like they're like it's a plane about to depart, you know? Fair dues. Is there any more replies? I just want to see if there's any more comments or replies. I don't think there's any more. Is he gone from the trenches? I think he's... Oh shit. Definitely getting Sonic Racer Crosswalls instead. Oh, I remember this guy. This is the guy that called me a monkey. Hey! This is the guy that called me a monkey. You gotta ban him. This is the guy that called me a monkey. I remember him. It's him. He's here. Long time no see, Mohammed. Long time. It was the Pariah video, if you guys know. He called me a monkey. I remember that guy. I think I might have stuff that comment somewhere. Hey, you're harboring a racist. I remember that guy. Oh man. Because I was just like, it's always one of your own. That guy right there. It was that guy right there, officer. It was that guy right there. I think it was Joe. If you guys were here for the Pariah video, there's that one. Is Goomba still here? No, Goomba's not here. Fuck. Is Goomba here? Goomba, please. Where's Goomba? Is he here? Oh, Goomba's gone. I don't think we'll see Goomba again. Either way, we'll leave it there. As I said, personally, I didn't think the concept of this video was pretty interesting in the slightest, if I'm being honest. I'm not really interested in seeing videos from people who've never played a game. It seems like looking at your previous and future catalog that you seem to be, you know, someone who takes their time to cook up a pretty good video essay. So you deciding to make one off of what I'm assuming is the hype, or should I say the lack of the hype, of Mario Kart Worlds, and giving your thoughts on it, I guess might have seemed interesting, but I'm going to be honest, from someone who's played the game, not interesting in the slightest. I'm going to be honest with you. From the perspective of someone who's played it a bunch, I don't think a lot of your takes were just half-baked. And, you know, Goomba was in your comments. So, I don't know, man. All in all, best of luck to you, lads. You don't seem like a bad guy. And best of luck to you all around. But I think it's fair to say, chat, this video was a bit of a dud. Better luck next time on the Summersy stream, gamers. Give it up for Fizzy Paint gamers. Sometimes you win, and sometimes you lose. And today, gamers, we won. 80 gifted memberships, baby. 80 gifted memberships. I give it up to him. I think he's obviously capable of making a good video. It's just a shame that this one wasn't one of them. So good luck to you, and farewell. And we'll leave it there. Try again next time. Try again. Maybe we'll watch his Donkey Kong one. Maybe that one was a bit better. Maybe we'll give him another try. He doesn't seem like a bad kid, you know. He doesn't seem like a bad kid, you know. Maybe we'll watch this Donkey Kong one. Am I fading again? Oh my god, I'm fading. I'm fading again. Yeah, this screen. I need to figure out how to get the green screen to work on my camera again, because it's a bit weird. Because like, obviously, if I do this, it can work, but like, I'm like partially not greened. I like my hands being like invisible. Does that make sense? I like all my hands are like only my hands are visible. When I do it like that, like I'm fading. It just looks like I'm fading, you know? So I can't find that like perfect middle grounds. I think this is like the best middle ground I can get. I think it's the best one. How's it reacting tonight? Another get back in the mines. Back in the It's going great. It's going great, Hot Wheels. It's been a while since I've seen you, brother. How you doing? Am I late? I think you're a little late, man. I think you're a little late, brother. A little late indeed. We had a premium React segment. It fucking shows the hover bush. Oh, it is. Oh, did you guys? Oh, it's been a year since I wore this thing, so I'm guessing. Hang on, what's that? Let's see. You guys ever seen it? It's like it's the Homer grass thing, which is now an emo in Fortnite. It looks like shit. Yeah, I got this from Primark. It's pretty good, yeah. I just didn't realize it'd be green screen material, you know? Iconic, so much good. Yeah, I wore this last year. It is very comfy. I love this. I love this. This is easily one of the best things I bought from Primark. I think I got this for like, I think it was like 20 quid, I think. This is generational. I love this, man. Oh, there's some jammies. No, it's a snooty. I think they call it snooty. There we are. St. Patrick's Day is until March. Allison. I'll be wearing a yellow version instead, you know? That's what I'll be wearing. I would, anything else on React Watch tonight? Not really, but I'm gonna be honest. React submissions have been a little dry. A little dry lately. Again, there's some Pokemon stuff I want to watch, but I'll watch them on a Pokemon stream sometime. Nothing else I'm really in the mood for, if I'm being honest. Nothing else. And yeah, we got people recommending Retro Sofa when his video just came out. We call it a Snuggie. I think it was Primark calls it a Snooty, you know? See me in 5 years? Oh, hell yeah. Gamers, I think, what's it? Have we got a playlist here? Okay, gamers, I think we got another fun segment, maybe. I watch too much slop. That's all good. I should probably just start finding videos on my own like I used to. Let me shit post check. Let's have a look. My feed is a Nintendo build. I mean, you could submit other gaming videos too. You could tell it's Christmas by the frost. Oh, is that what it is? We could call it, canonically, it's frost, right? That's what it is? How did Nintendo hand boss be attacking you? In all fairness, I think I'd make a fire Nintendo hand boss, right? I think I would, right, chat? I think I'd be good at this. I think I'd be good at it. They're calling real, honestly. Oh, was it? Is this the Goomba guy? Wait, hang on. Was this the Google Meet guy? We got a meme about the Google Meet guy already, or is it just? This is like the gifted memberships thing. My bad. This is the gifted memberships meme. They call me Don. It says 7 gifted memberships, 0 donations, 7 art dang him. Oh no. Oh no. I thought this was about the Google Meet guy. Not people online, but a boo. Ooh. Should we get a boo-hoo? We have people online. Should we continue the ghost escapade with a boo-hoo, a crying boo for a boo-hoo? I think it could kind of work. If someone draws that or like photoshops that, I'll add it. Okay. I'll add it tonight. What's this? Is this another screaming meme? What is this, bro?
Charlie! We are Charlie!
Who is what? Bro, can I? Mods, have a word with him. Mods, have a word with him, lad. Have a fucking word with him. 3 fires, yeah? Have a word with him. Have a word with him, ref, okay? Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Absolute nonsense. Needs more fire. No, it needs more wilted roses. That's what it needs. Anyway, I got something fun, actually. Flack the Wave gave us something fun to do, gamers. I don't think we'll watch all of these tonight, but he compiled. So I've always said, wouldn't it be fun if some of those old video game adverts got really like crazy and interesting? He compiled like a playlist of about 76 video game commercials for us to take a look at. So how about, gamers? We go through some of the videos on this playlist. Let's do it. Mario Kart Super Circuit road trip commercial. Let's have a look at this. What's this all about?
Billy, don't be a hero.
Ooh. Was this a precursor to Mercedes? Maybe. He got poor guy. He got decommissioned. Oh no, poor guy. I hate when that happens. He's dead. Poor guy. Is just Mario left now? Oh, but he just ran him over. That's not a move. What do you mean?
Now 4 can play off one cartridge. Mario Kart for Game Boy Advance. Rated E for everyone.
Oh god, man. They GTA'd Mario Kart. God, do you know the worst part I missed about this is, right? Because the graphics of the games were never that impressive, you just had to make them look as wacky as possible. Do you know what video game adverts used to be? They used to be like the same as like perfume adverts. You know? With perfume adverts, how do you advertise a smell? You don't. You just make it like, if you put this fragrance on, all the ladies will love you. And then cool shots of attractive people. And then you're on a skylight. And then you're in Dubai. And then you're in Marrakesh. And now you're in California, love. And then you're like, yeah, the new fragrance by Jean-Paul Gaultier, you know? That's what you kind of had to do with this shit. And that's what made it so funny, you know what I mean? That's what made this shit so lit. Because like, look at these graphics. These graphics are not winning anyone over. You know?
Mario Kart for Game Boy Advance. Rated E for everyone.
That's cool, man. Now if you want to you just show a celebrity. Yes, boring now. Even have those gone boring too? That's kind of cool, man. Let's have a look at the next one. What, Virtual Boy Wario Land?
The epitome of evil, and he's on the prowl in the 3rd dimension. It's Wario.
Oh my god.
The diabolical one has gone 3D.
Oh my god. Hang on. Can you see? Evil. Evil. He's red. He's so evil. Look at this frame. Just look at this frame for a second. Hang on. This is a diabolical Wario frame. That's actually unbelievable. Show someone this and say this is Wario. Nah. That's evil, fucked up Wario.
Has gone 3D, where evil runs deep and danger comes out of nowhere in the most incredible adventure ever seen on Virtual Boy. It's Wario Land, a 3D game for a 3D world.
Wait till they get a load of me.
This is back when Wario was fucked up and evil. Man. Oh, I miss this. I miss when like Nintendo didn't kind of know what they were doing, man. Oh, that's so good. Nintendo, play it loud, play it proud. Oh man, darker twist. This is great. Wario expert here. This is not cute. Wario's only turn red when they're about to explode. So this isn't even lore accurate either. Shit. The transition to the shadows. It was cool, wasn't it? Like, dark, shadowy. He sneaks off into the shadow. Look at him. This is like mysterious Mr. Wario over here. You should make a channel reviewing children's media. What's this? Oh, I've seen this one before.
Wanna ride?
This is the Pogo. Okay, this one's good. This one's good. This one's a good one.
Pikachu. Whatever.
Firstly, that is the least Pikachu sounding Pikachu ever made.
Pikachu.
That's just a guy, bro. You got someone's dad to just say, Pikachu.
Wanna ride? Pikachu. Whatever. Here we go.
Oh, shit. Where's he go? Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's got some...
I'll be right back.
Where's he going? Oh, no. What's he doing? Oh, no, Pikachu, no. Oh, no. They're going to kill the Pokemon. They're going to kill him. This guy is evil. That's Gore of my comfort character. No.
On your Game Boy, that's where. Pokemon for Game Boy is here. With both packs, you can catch them all.
Even back then, there were unks playing Pokemon, huh? The more things change, the more they stay the same. It's about the right age of the average Pokemon fan, even 30 years later, huh? About right, huh? Crazy. What's this one? Scary You Cannot Beat Us, commercial for Nintendo. Never seen, have I seen this one? What the? What? I've not seen this one. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Nintendo Ultimate TV Game System. We challenge all players. You cannot beat us. Aim your zapper gun. You cannot wait.
Why is the dog fucked up and evil? What?
You cannot wait us. Even with your robot partner. You cannot beat us.
Petey, is that you?
You cannot beat us.
That's Lakeisha?
Discover new worlds. You cannot beat
Bowser?
us. We are Nintendo. We challenge all players. You cannot beat us.
That's, I don't know what's, again, the weird voices, I don't know what's better. Is it AI before AI? Do you know what's also fucking with me the whole time, chat? Listen, do you hear it? Hang on. I just love how it hard cuts from the Mario Overworld theme to a slowed down version of the castle theme. It's normal Nintendo. Hard. This is brilliant.
Average day SP nightmare.
Oh, you cannot. No, I can beat the game, I swear. The game cheated. He's actually writhing in bed. The game cheated. The game cheated. The game cheated. The game cheated! Oh, honey, what's wrong? Sorry, honey, sorry. There's just... I thought there was nothing I could do, but... I am good at video games. That was great. Let's do the next one. Donkey Kong Jr. Help Save Papa. 1983?
I got Donkey Kong, and now I'll get you too, Junior. I'm Donkey Kong.
Oh my god, that's Mario? This is evil Mario? Oh my god.
You too, Junior.
I'm Donkey Kong Jr. and that's my papa. I'm trying to save him, and boy, do I need your help.
Nintendo's Donkey Kong Jr., the arcade game, is now the Super Home video game.
Save your papa, huh? Save yourself first.
He's chasing me with snapping jaws, and I could fall.
Help Donkey Kong Jr. save his papa on your ColecoVision, Atari 2600 VCS, or Intellivision video game system.
Damn.
Game players everywhere, please help me save my papa.
Damn, Mario. Mario really was an evil burger, wasn't he? Oh, he was so evil back in the day. He just wanted to save his papa. And you ruined his life. Save yourself. Oh, man. No wonder Newgrounds in like the late 2000s were like all these Mario is evil parodies, you know? MatPat was right.
And now I'll get you too, Junior.
Look at him. Just look at his fucked up face as well. First we had evil fucked up Wario. Look at that. First, I think the actor they cast was spot on if they wanted to make him seem as evil as possible. Yeah, look at that's what he'd play a mean Waluigi today, you know? He would play a mean Waluigi, 100%. A live action Mario movie, Waluigi, 100%. Oh, okay, I think I've seen this one. I don't think I've seen all of it though. Oh shit. Oh shit! Hey, Donkey Kong is. Look at him. The big jump as well. The train. No, Luigi, no. See, why did that? Our ads are like dark and fucked up. Their ones are like really cool anime type shit, you know? No gameplay footage? Yeah, none. No gameplay footage at all. Classic. Classic. Link to the past, okay. Hang on. Pause. Normally dance party endings are that. They're supposed to be the ending. Zelda, no. Yo, live action Zelda has nothing to do with this, bro. There's nothing on this. Look at this. If live action Link isn't balling as this, I'm done. Oh my god, it's Ganon. It's the Ganon guy. They're dancing. They can't stop him. Honestly, insane. Is this the ending of the... Yeah. I want to see a dance party ending for the live action Zelda, otherwise cancelled. Absolutely cancelled. What's the next one? 1991 commercial? I don't think I've seen this one.
When you decide
oh shit.
This kind of power, this kind of
oh shit.
This kind of flying, crashing feeling. When you decide to get serious.
Oh, is this the one that Paul Rudd's in? I was about to say that looks really like a young Paul Rudd. But I think he said he was in one, wasn't he? That's him, right?
One place to come, the games of Super Nintendo. No one else creates this kind of experience because no one else creates these kinds of games. Now you're playing.
Hang on. Nintendo, how do you want to sell a system to us dog shit Americans? A new Zelda and football game to come, and football to come. The football gamers, the football. Even back then, they were appealing to the people who either like a gun or a ball. Can you be even back then, gamers? You needed to know if the game was gonna have football. You need to have football. You gotta have football. You gotta have football. You're a football game. You gotta have football. Yes, let's all play football. It's all about the bench, man. Oh, that's pretty neat. Honestly, I've never seen the whole thing. That was kind of cool. Oh my god, that was gross. Ugh. Oh, hang on. That was disgusting. Can I see that again? God, I feel like making a twit longer now. Oh, it's gross.
Oh, the damage we can do. Wreaking havoc and destruction. Bomberman will never know what hit him. I love you. I love you.
Damn.
I love you.
Wario takes on Bomberman in the explosive new adventure, Wario Blast.
Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't even read the title. My bad. I'm like, what? Wario Blast featuring Bomberman? I never played this. Playing that? Oh my god! Yo, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm getting nostalgic for evil, fucked up Wario. I'm getting nostalgic, gamers. I didn't even know there was a Wario Blast featuring Bomberman. I kind of miss it now. Mario getting Bros game for Atari commercial. Oh god.
Something's coming up the plumbing pool. Luigi's in a bind. Giant turtles out to get him. Creepy crabs are right behind. Fighter flies, jeepers, yikes. They're all coming out the pipes.
Mario, where are you? It's Atari Mario Brothers with Mario from Donkey.
Wait, wasn't he Mario? Isn't that guy Mario? Or am I going crazy?
Are you?
You're Mario.
Mario Brothers with Mario.
Like, you're Mario. Did they mix him up? Damn, this is supposed to be Luigi?
Are you? It's Atari Mario
Shit,
Brothers
okay.
with Mario from Donkey Kong, his brother Luigi, and lots of crazy creatures. And it's twice the fun when two play at once, because you need all the help you can get. Mario, where are you?
Oh,
Brothers.
Damn. He got oh, poor, he's look at his face! Look at his fucking face! He's dead! He's fucking dead, bro! I'm sorry. This frame is killing me. They fucking got him.
Mario Brothers, new from Atari.
They got him so hard. Oh, is this Legend of Zelda? Oh, hell yeah. Is this the sexist one?
Newsletter? Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo.
Oh my god. The prototypical... What is this, bro? What is this? Oh my god. They got the nerdiest nerd to ever nerd on planet Earth. This guy is like... His first name is Point, last name Dexter, man. God damn.
Played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System.
It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad.
Come on. You have built the most powerful nation off the backs of stolen land, and now you're stealing black culture. Again. All we ask, just leave the rapping alone, alright? Just leave us alone, bro. What's happening? What is happening, man? Come on. Come the fuck on, man.
It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda. Awesome. Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
Restitutions are on the... Yeah, honestly.
Restitutions are on their way.
Honestly, like, Camp has paid his dues, gamers. Every reparation. Listen, all you American whites in my chat, go give go dap a brother up, okay, and tell him you're sorry, okay? Not for anything that you did. You did nothing wrong, but you watched this commercial, okay? You're partially to blame now. You're partially to blame now. This is the thing that flares up your white guilt, nothing else. The sins of your father, they did nothing. They did nothing to you. This is it. This is the one. Sega Game Gear? Okay. Again, this is back when, like, gaming... Oh my god, see? You guys are so lucky. And I'm gonna even say, like, I'm kind of lucky too, because, like, even when I was a kid, the whole gaming is finesse was starting to die off too. This is what gaming was, chat. You are fucking... In the 80s and 90s, you were a fucking nerd, bro. Like, in the 2000s, where, like, I mostly grew up, it was still a perception. Wasn't nearly as bad as this era, though. I'm so... Like, if anything, no one could say modern gaming is better. This is, like, what it was. If you played video games, this is what you were. You were a fucking loser, bro.
Hey, man.
See, see? Literally, even in the ads, they knew. Look. The nerdy-ass white guy is the guy with the TV. He's... You don't want to be like the nanny. You gotta be the cool kid. Look at that. Mid-fade as well. This is the guy you want to be. You know what I mean?
Get portable. Get a Game Gear Supersonic Sports Pack.
He knows what he's doing.
Game Gear, carrying case and
he knows what he's doing. Watch. The adult is either gonna peer and the kid's gonna turn around and he's gonna go, like, pretend he wasn't looking, or he's gonna ask for a go and the kid's gonna be like, psh. One of those two games. Place your bets.
Baseball. Wow, you could save $70. The Game Gear Supersonic Sports Pack.
Okay, hang on, wait.
Coffee? Tea?
Okay, and I didn't go where I thought I was gonna go. Jesus Christ. Okay, I
Tea?
At least it wasn't predictable.
Tea?
I wonder what she's doing nowadays. What's this? Nintendo Virtual Boy.
Third dimension, with its own brain, its own voice.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruv, it really just goes to, they could market anything back in the day. Like, look at this. This shot looks so cool. Bruv, they were doing anything to make this thing look fucking cool. Look at this shit, man. Some of these shots, I'm like, God, even I would fall for this shit, man.
Its own legs. There's only one problem. It needs your eyes. Virtual Boy. See it now in 3D.
Fucking hell. It's so again, it might have sold well if they could actually do it. Definitely. But God, some of the bruv, I would have fallen for this shit if I was a kid. You kidding me? I would have fallen for this shit so hard. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, this is the... Okay, I have seen this one from start to finish. This is a classic one. This is a classic one. If you haven't seen it, now's a chance.
Something's gone wrong in the happy-go-lucky world of Nintendo. Introducing Super Smash Brothers, where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest, only on Nintendo 64.
Do you know what this is also making me realize? Do you know what there's a distinct lack of in the modern day? Forget about like, oh, they don't market games like they used to. Like, hear it again, gamers. Do you notice it? Hang on.
World of Nintendo. Introducing Super Smash Brothers, where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest.
I just missed it when like Deep Voice in a World guy would sell me a game. It feels like Deep Voice, get your hands on the game that is getting kids out of their seats, getting banned from every school on planet Earth. But you'll be the coolest kid on the block in a world. Like, I'm just like, I miss this. I don't think they. Now, granted, I don't really watch a lot of ads because, but I don't really hear a lot of this, even when I do. You know, now it'd be in an or today it'd be the woke version, wouldn't it? In an open world full of joy, cozy whimsy, play our cozy game, Stardew Crossing, new Sims for the Nintendo. Ooh yeah, that's what it would be now, wouldn't it? That's what it would be. Get in or get out? Shit, okay. Sonic the Hedgehog commercial with Larry Cedar? Who's Larry Cedar? I'm guessing that... You don't know Larry Cedar? I'm not familiar. American voice, film, and television actor. Oh, okay.
Danita Stokes, president.
Oh, okay, I've seen this one. Oh my... Oh my god. This one's crazy. This one... Humans Against Genesis. Hagyana. Fucking hell, man. Like, I remember, guys, this was the 90s, okay? When, like, TV was way more censorious than it is now. You know the FTC was looking at them going, you're so lucky we can't take this off the air. You motherfucks. And they were just like, yeah. They got the word hag on daytime children's television. Fuck my life, man. That's so good.
Hag.
It's bad.
Danita Stokes, president of Hag.
It's bad enough that Sega Genesis has the most 16-bit games, but this new Sonic the Hedgehog, oh, he really dusts my doilies. They say he's incredibly fast.
They really dust my toilet? Okay, I don't remember that phrase. Fuck my life.
They say he's incredibly fast. Well, what's the hurry, mister? And about his attitude. Smarty pants. Why can't it be more like that nice boy Mario?
Oh, they just straight up named... This is like Sega does what Nintendo era, innit? They just name dropped it. I feel like most companies don't do that these days, or just like ever in general. They just... Hard M as well.
Why can't it be more like that nice boy Mario? Oh! Little brat!
Now, get Sonic free when you buy a Sega Genesis system at its new price of $149.99.
Yeah, no wonder Sega took half of Nintendo's American market share, bro. With ads like that, fucking hell, ref. But this is generational. I love this shit, man. They need to make shit like this again. This is why the console wars suck. You know what I mean? Because like we don't have shit like this, man. This was so good, bro. This was so good. I need this shit in my video game industry, man. Bully, I said chocolate chips. Streets of Rage 2 commercial. Okay. Again, gamers, remember? 80s and 90s? Nerd. Nerd has to be in every commercial, or as many as possible. We got the nerd archetype confirmed.
Young Bobby Engels has a problem. He needs to earn the respect of his peers.
So he gets the special Sega Genesis fighting system. It comes with Streets of Rage 2. He saves $40. He gets more moves. He gets more control. Now things are pretty much okay.
Oh my god.
I said chocolate chip.
Kill me. Fucking kill me, bro. God damn, man. Kill me. Kill me.
I said chocolate chip. Say it. Say it.
Yeah, no wonder. No wonder Sega fucking ruled the 90s, bro. No, the girls as well. They're just... I love that they also... They're not even fawning over him. They're just like, yeah, he's the guy. They're like not as nonchalant as he is. Fucking kill me, bro. What's this next one? Crash Bandicoot on PlayStation 1. I don't think I've seen this one.
Hey, plumber boy, mustache man.
Again, they were all just sick. Again, this is when I'm telling you guys, this is the console war that I partially grew up in. This is why I grew up in gamers. This was the shit, man. They were out here name drop. None of this friendly nonsense. Fuck you, plumber boy.
Plumber boy, mustache man, your worst nightmare has arrived.
Pack up your stuff. I got a little surprise for you here. Check it out.
What do you think about that?
We got real time, 3D, lush organic environments. How's that make you feel, buddy? Feel a little like your days are numbered?
Ooh.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. You're hurting my elbow.
Is that Italian?
No, Bandicoot. It's an Australian name.
Oh, sorry, God.
No.
What do you say?
Is that Italian?
No, Bandicoot is...
Oh, is that Italian? Bandicoot.
Australian name.
It's an Australian name. It's pretty funny. Is that Italian? Good luck, man. I'm telling you, man. They really don't make them like they used to, right? They really don't. What's this next one? PlayStation 9? 2000 PS2 commercial. What?
New for 2078.
Oh, this is like the 2000s, like in this era, like it was futurism, you know what I mean? Like a lot of films in this era, like I'd say the late 90s, it was all like future, you know, Matrix and shit, do you know what I mean? Like flying cars, like this is like when this shit was like huge. I remember this shit even when I was a kid. I used to see like stuff like this, you know?
2078.
Turn of the century, you know, things were getting cool, you know?
Tap straight into your adrenal gland. PS9 has improved retinal scanning. A mind control system. Holographic movie surround vision.
Damn, look at this shit, man.
Personal music. The ultimate just got better.
This is what life could have been like, chat, but instead you're out here ordering Uber Eats or like DoorDash on your phone because you can't be fucked to cook that chicken in your freezer. That's what the future is now, man. Is you being lazy and ordering food. That's what it is, man.
PlayStation 9. Teleport yours today.
Fucking hell, can I get... Bruv, if the PS9 is not like that, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, honestly. Seeing what 2078 will be, it'll be sad, but what the fuck is that thumbnail? What the fuck? Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. It seems like the Japanese just love their like songs and dance numbers, you know? Once again, barely any gameplay as well. Oh, they showed a bit of it here, tiny bit of it here. The tiniest bit of gameplay. Fun, that was fun, I like that one. Oh shit, this is the iconic Donkey Kong one. Oh my god. Donkey Kong. Introducing Donkey Kong Country. The first fully rendered video game ever. Where you gonna find it? Not on Sega. Oh, they were clapping back, gamers. They were clapping back, man. Not on 32X adapters. Not on CD-ROM. It's only for Super NES. And it's out now. Play it loud. Damn, I mean, yeah, honestly, I think also the graphics were so good, people thought this shit was fake. Silicon graphics. The edging on Donkey Kong was amazing. Silicon graphics, gamers. The Tarzan script, fucking hell. Warriors Woods? The fuck is a Warriors Woods, bro? Alright, let me turn this up a little. Today, Mr. Crowley, today. Oh my god.
The answer, please, Mr. Crowley. Today!
Think that's pressure? Try Wario's Woods, the new action puzzle where stuff's hurling down on you, in on you, and Wario is all over you. Only for Nintendo.
Oh, have to have evil fucked up Wario in there. I think in every commercial, mandated. Evil fucked up Wario has to be in there somewhere.
Down on you, in on you, and Wario is all over you. Only for Nintendo.
Play loud. Okay, this is just inaccurate. Where are you going where the men's line is this long? Other than a football stadium, it's not happening, okay?
Think that's pressure? Try Wario's
Woods. You think that's bad? I love this strategy. You think that's bad?
Puzzle with falling bombs to stack, critters to whack, and Wario
An evil Wario again. You think that's bad?
Think that's pressure? Try Wario.
Hey, what's wrong, Musty? I just lost my job, and the house is gonna go. I got 7 days to find a job, or my whole family's over. My whole family's over, man.
That's pressure. Try Wario's Woods, the new action puzzle where stuff's hurling.
You're right, actually, yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right, you're right. That's definitely not pressure. Yeah, you're right. You're so right. You're so fucking right. You're so fucking right for that Warriors Woods. Sound effects don't match the gameplay, but sure. What the?
Mario Kart Super Circuit on Game Boy Advance.
What the fuck? I don't remember seeing this one. This is a UK one, so prime age where I probably could have seen this one. I don't remember this one. Or maybe just... I don't remember this one, chat. I don't remember this one.
Mario Kart Super Circuit on Game Boy Advance. 4 players, no rules.
The fucking... I'm sorry. The ending shot as well? The chair stumbling over. I'm sorry. That's killing me. That is killing me. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. I'm in tears, bro. I'm in tears. They committed to it right to the very end. Oh, man. This is back. They were playing the whole, like, Mario Kart ruins friendships thing. I'm going to do that in a retirement home. You fucking bet I am, bro. Every day of the year.
I play Pokemon Heart Gold version.
Oh, shit, I remember this one. Oh, my God. It's Sweet Life of Zack and Cody stars Dylan and Cole Sprouse. Oh, my God. My childhood.
Pokemon Heart Gold version. I play Pokemon Soul Silver version. I collect Pokemon, trade them, and engage in heated battle. Mostly he loses, like now. And when I'm not playing, I have my Pokewalker.
Oh, I love the Pokewalker. Oh.
I use mine to find items I can use in the game. I can also catch Pokemon and connect with friends or my brother. I use mine when I run to earn lots. I just took 5,000 steps. What about you? Hey, me too.
Pokemon Heart Gold and Pokemon...
I got him. He got him, gamers. He got him. He got him goods.
5,000 steps. What about
Pranked.
you? Hey, me too.
Pokemon Heart Gold and Pokemon Soul Silver version games with the Pokewalker accessory only for Nintendo DS systems. Rated E for everyone.
This is for Pokemon. Yeah, in the UK they always pronounce it as Pokemon in the ads. Didn't stop me from calling it Pokemon, but they always call it Pokemon. Even as a kid, like the worst was, even as a kid, I never pronounced it Pokemon. It just sounded unnatural. I just called it Pokemon. I don't know. They pushed it so hard. I think they still kind of do. I don't know, but yeah, it's just Pokemon, man. It's like how there's some people who's like in the ads that are also pushing like Mario as the pronunciation for Mario. But I always just like Mario. No, I always just like Mario, not Mario. I had some people in my class call it Mario, but no, I just prefer Mario. I've always preferred Mario, if I'm being honest. There's an Alien vs Predator Atari Jaguar commercial. Okay.
Introducing Alien vs Predator for the 64-bit Atari Jaguar.
Shit.
You might not want to play it alone.
No? Ah! I'm sorry. Do you want to do another take? Another take of that to sound more scared? Ah! Okay. Best we got. Mom. That's a bit more better. That's a bit more better. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. 64-bit. Do the math. Oh, is he dead? Oh, did he canonically die at the end of that ad? Oh my! I love how they used every second of airtime to like really make it work. At the end, like, what was it? That's crazy. That's crazy work. I love that. That's one of the nicer details about these ads. Again, they made every second really count.
Mr. Yoshida, this way, please.
Okay. And then that was the old oh my god, it's Katamari. Sorry, I saw the video. I didn't read the title again. It's Katamari. Oh my god.
Mr. Yoshida, this way, please.
Okay. Also, I love his dubbed over. Okay. Okay. That's great. Me when I get sucked into a ball of nonsense, not knowing the fate of my world and everything around me.
Excuse me, sir. Roll around, collect, and grow. Katamari Damacy.
PlayStation.
Really had to egg up that pronunciation, huh? Hell yeah. Toe jam and rap it. Oh god. More reparations might be needed. Let's find out.
Sega. Genesis, yo, it's Sega's Toe Jam and Earl. The hippiness, hoppiness party that's kicking around the world. Give us Genesis. Giving it to you like it. Toe Jam and Earl is so funky, it'll make you scream
like nothing ever before. Genesis is so much more.
Toe Jam.
Okay, guys, it's definitely better. I want to say we're balling in the rap game, but we're definitely better than the one before.
Earl, two homeboys can play a different gig every time. Go get your one and you'll be in the hell. Genesis. You gotta get it. It's a whole lot more.
Yeah, this is just 90s, bro.
Peace.
This is just 90s. This is just 90s, bro.
Around the world. Giving it to you like it. Toe Jam and Earl is so funky, it'll make you scream
like nothing ever before.
Again, if I was a kid during this era, because I was born in the 90s, but I never lived through the 90s, so I don't really remember the like Genesis, Super Nintendo thing. I was around for N64, PS1. That was like my era. But like if I was alive in this era, bro, I'd eat this shit so easy, bro. If I was like born 5 years earlier, this would have worked on me, 100%, man.
Genesis is so much more.
Toe Jam and Earl.
Nothing ever before. It's kind of hard.
Like nothing ever before.
He put his whole singing career into that line, didn't he?
Like nothing
never before.
Genesis is
so much more.
Toe Jam and Earl. Two homeboys can play a different gig every time. Go get your one and you'll be in the
meddling into that.
Genesis. You gotta get it. It's a whole lot more. Peace.
Fucking A. Game Boy Advance SP. Oh hell yeah! This is my era. I think it's an American ad, but this is the shit I be seeing, man. Oh, it's a sound. Oh, the Samus? Samus, yes. Helicopters, bullets. Ridley, that's Ridley Gamers. It's Metroid Zero Mission.
Thanks, Mike. I knew.
Simple, simple, effective. Zoolander shots. That was aesthetics. I like that. And we've got Gran Turismo. We're doing Gran Turismo now. Shit. Okay. 2010. So we're going a bit further ahead. All right.
Thanks, Mike. I knew GT. Thanks, Mike.
I knew GT5 had to be the best racing game ever.
Mhm.
So when they said 500 cars, I said make it 1,000. When they said realistic damage was impossible, I said make it work.
Nice.
Then add NASCAR and a massive online racing community. When they said they needed the test cars back, I said,
Okay. Oh, that's a cool move.
5, rated for everyone.
That was alright. And you can tell it's a 2010s ad because it's getting less wackier, you know? But it's still got a bit of whack in there. I like it. Now take me back to this level of whack. Let's go. Take me back to this level of sauce. PS1, let's go. Beverly Hills.
Morning, itty bit.
Is that Mr. T? I forgot what this actor's name is. I remember this actor. They got fucking hell.
Just what I need. Another little bald guy.
Pac-Man's moving up.
That's whoa, ref. What do you mean?
Just what I need. Another little bald guy.
Pac-Man's moving up to a whole new world. Pac-Man World 20th Anniversary in 3D. The star's big new adventure.
That's not very nice. That's not very nice. Oh, Mr. T, you can't say that, bro. That's diabolical. WWF Super Smash Bros. Melee commercial. A rare commercial. 18K views. Still relatively rare.
You've seen the superstars of the World Wrestling Federation.
So guys, you have to remember, wrestling, huge. At this point, the 2000s especially, massive. I was into wrestling when I was a kid, bro. The Attitude Era of WWF, before WWE, everyone in my school was talking about wrestling. Everyone was pretending to be wrestlers. The whole family was like, all my siblings were pretending to be like fucking Undertaker, doing a tombstone. The Rock doing fucking The Rock, but we were all doing this shit, bro.
Almost everywhere.
It's like a match made in heaven.
Is over 20 totally unexpected characters in one big brawl fest. Super Smash Bros. Melee, only for Nintendo GameCube. Log on and enter the Super Smash Bros. Melee Ultimate Gaming Sweepstakes, where you can win a trip to the World Wrestling Federation Entertainment Complex in New York and join a superstar to play Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Bro, you could play like fucking Melee with The Rock at one point? No fucking shot. Hey, yo. I'm playing out of it. I want to, Mom, please. I want to play, bruv. I want to play fucking Melee. I want to play Melee with fucking Kane. I want to play Melee with fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin, bro. That would have been so sick. Oh man. Oh, why do we have cool shit like that? That sounded sick. Is this the classic one? The Meerkat announcement trailer is the classic game. It's the classic. The Charm era games. The Charm era. I want the GameCube ones. They just have a clear cube over most of the actors. Yeah, literally. There's the classic games. We've seen this one. The late Mr. Owata himself. That's like that's my favorite bit when he just like, he's like, they knew he had to get him to do the pose, the iconic Owata pose. Had to do it. So instead, gamers, they're settling in Smash. right. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Oh, the amiibo. The amiibo assist. I forgot about this bit. The amiibo assist. Mario, is it? I'm sorry. Oh, the way Reggie was like, Mario. It's like, oh my god, it's Mario. Oh, man. Oh, there it is. You should have air dodged. Oh, was that the end of it? Oh, that was an abrupt end, but hey, it's the classic, man. All this to announce what? Mies? In Smash 4, yeah? Come on, man. Go on, man. Charm and Soul Era be damned. They just don't be dead. Like, I think if anything, no company just does shit like this anymore. You know what I mean? It's a shame. It is a shame they just don't make cool ads. Like, it's much more of a rarity these days, but it is what it is. It's a 1992 Sega CD coming. Oh, how are they advertising this shit? So hang on, I just want to study this. Can we study this for a second, Jack? Let's study this together, shall we? Okay, so what have we got? We've got bungee jumping, tornado, sharks, burning cars, a man trying to beast, so a cannon. The Cannon Man, which I think an episode of Simpsons was based off this guy, I think. Cool snowboarding tricks. Landing on the moon. Oh, hang on, what was that one? Headbutting a stack of bricks, I think? Yeah. And then someone was flipping out just when you thought you'd seen everything. New Sega CD. Real interactive video. My face when I make the wrong decision in Night Trap. Because I get. Oh, let's do that again. Hang on, this fucking face. I'm sorry.
You let that happen.
Huh? Fucking hell. Look at that face. That shit landed gaming in chorus, literally. Imagine how annoying it was to film his face. Leave him alone, okay? He's probably a grown man. He's probably in this chat today.
That wasn't too bad, kid.
Pretend it's a game.
Fucking hell. Literally, they had to show all this cool shit for what, a CD? Oh my god, yeah, Sega had that marketing on lock, man. They could sell me Snake Oil and I'd buy it.
You are approaching Saturn.
Oh my god.
You are only seconds away. I have arranged for you to meet my
superior
companion.
Companion?
He will lead you.
Again, they sampled this in Supersonic Racing, guys, if you don't know.
And listen.
The new version of the song?
Please, don't disappoint him.
Okay.
He doesn't like that.
Okay.
We are 5 years away from entering the 21st century. Humankind stands on the edge of the interactive age. You have come a long way. But are you ready for the future?
God, man. If there's something I miss about the 90s and the 2000s, man, everyone was so excited for the fucking future, man. Now everyone fucking hates life. I hate you. I hate you Zoomers so much, man. And you just fucking hate everything, man. You people are so nonchalant. It's fucking. You don't get shit like this anymore, man.
Introducing
Sega Saturn.
Aww. Hit it. Sega's next generation gaming platform. Revolutionary sports and arcade gameplay.
Especially you. You right there. You in particular. And you. And you, you're okay. And you, and all four of you, in particular.
All with amazing new 3D experiences never before possible on home game systems.
Wow.
Sega Saturn.
But I made the playlist. Okay, you're fine. You're the other guy, all right? Hey man, I'm a 2005 guy. If I was up to me, I'd put more of this kind of stuff in. No, it's all your fault. I must maintain the agenda. I must maintain the agenda, okay? It's all your fault.
Sega Saturn, the benchmark of engineering excellence, combining three 32-bit RISC processors with 5 additional processors to create a head-snapping 500,000 polygons per...
No, I get it. No, just right. I get it. Why the extremely buff Japanese man? Or Asian man, should I say? I'm assuming he's Japanese because Sega's a Japanese company. Why?
Second.
Is that...
Experience Sega
Oh,
Saturn.
he's buff.
Saturn's monster torque and parallel processing power. All the speed and handling you'd expect. And every inch a Sega.
Excuse... One more time, please?
In handling you'd expect. And every inch a Sega.
Interesting. Interesting use of terminology there. I know what you fucking... I'm onto you, you fucks. I'm onto you. Hard-hitting sports action.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
I think.
But no one has played this hard, this fast,
Yeah?
this real.
Yeah?
Until now.
Guys, we should all get a Sega Saturn.
Look into the world of Sega Saturn.
I want to get one now. Wait, is this the world of Sega Saturn? Shit. Are we hopping on Virtue Fire? I'm telling you, man, if this shit was made today, like, I'm glad people didn't make this shit today. People just accuse the shit being AI generated, man. I'm sorry. You got Brental Floss's brother over here in a tutu. Like, what are we doing here, bro? The fuck are we doing here, man? Bug? Bug, yeah. Bug, yeah. Bug. We hopping on Bug, baby. Black fire. Not a liar. Shit's fire.
Sega Saturn, the most powerful, the most technologically advanced game system anywhere.
Shit.
Yeah.
Obviously, 90s has to have a cool white guy in shades.
Sega Saturn is the newest and most indulgent taste temptation from Sega.
Yeah? Oh.
Crystal clear digital video and rich, creamy 3D
Damn.
graphics.
We on prices right now?
Each unit is topped off with a delicious DSP chip dedicated to...
A what chip?
And each unit is topped off with a delicious DSP chip
Interesting.
dedicated to scrumptious CD quality sound.
Uh-huh.
This gourmet meal from Sega goes oh so well with all of these yummy mouth-watering titles. NHL All-Star Hockey.
Yeah, extreme, yeah. Was support low for the console, guys?
Clockwork Night.
Yeah, Clockwork Night, yeah. Clockwork Night, yeah. Clockwork Night, yeah. Clockwork Night, yeah. Yeah, why does this game look kind of neat?
Daytona, USA.
Daytona. Daytona. Daytona.
Worldwide soccer.
Worldwide soccer. Worldwide soccer. Worldwide soccer. Worldwide. Yeah?
Go farther than you have ever gone before.
Shit, I want it now.
Sega Saturn. Play your games in the 21st century. And leave the rest of the world behind.
Ooh. It's out there, gamers.
Thank you for your attention.
Okay.
Now it's time to explore your inner realm.
Sure, okay. I say sure, but I kind of don't want you going in here. There's some like strange things in here, you know?
Open your brain and look inside.
I'd rather not.
Prepare to enter the theater of the eye.
Sure, huh?
Welcome to the theater of the eye.
Okay, that was in the theater of the eye. What are they showing?
Rods and cones report to the orbital socket.
How nice. We're trimming the toenails. What's that?
Boring. Oh, hang on, here we go. Yeah, dopamine. These are the dopamine receptors in the brain. Here we go.
Optic nerve, this is the brain. What's going on down there?
The eardrum's going off! Go get help!
I'm sorry. I love the commitment to the bit. I'm sorry.
Optic nerve, this is the brain. What's going on down there?
No, the board up, not the eardrum. No. No. The nervous system is nervous. Oh my God.
What else can go wrong?
Urgent synapse on line 2. It's the sphincter.
What is going on up there?
Sega Saturn.
All this because I'm playing Sega Saturn. I don't know if I want my brain to. I don't want my body having an experience like that playing Sega. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know, man.
Welcome to the theater of the eye.
There's another cut of the same ads. Okay, now they're all together. Here we go.
500,000 polygons a second.
Let me see.
16 million colors.
Even the they've drilled a hole in my brain so they can see.
Wreak some havoc in your head.
I can't believe this.
Welcome to the theater of the eye.
Sega Sports Night. How's Musty not noticed the strange audience? What do you mean? They're like, it's like
real sports.
Brain cells, right?
Keep it down a little.
Real fast.
Optic nerve here. I am gonna need some help.
Real painful.
Oh my God, adrenaline's bursting in.
Saturn.
Oh my God, no! Okay, adrenaline, I'm sorry, man, that's problematic. That's problematic right there. Leave the cone heads alone.
Now you may return to the world as you know it.
Okay, I will do.
And remember.
Yeah?
Look for Sega Saturn.
I will.
It's out there.
Can I buy one? People call this too try-hard and unfunny. It's you Zoomers, man. You're too chalant. That's what it is. You're too nonchalant. That's what it is. In the 90s, being a conehead meant being an idiot. The Zoomers wouldn't know because it was going out by the 210s. Oh, crazy. Classic Zoom. Another thing you guys have ruined. For game rate. You had to call a number for game rating information, yeah? Crazy. Honestly. Forced soul. Are we going to the Retro Gaming TV Classic gamers? Retro Games TV Classic. Sonic DJ? What the fuck? Sonic would. Oh my god.
Saturn was woke the whole time.
It was woke,
Scared
just like
face
him.
Emoji, scared face emoji, scared face emoji.
You're right. The Zoomers would never love this shit. Now, look at this. If this was out today, Sonic Twitter would be complaining about the quills on Sonic are not long enough. Instead of Sonic is actually jamming. Oh my god, look at this. Sonic was one of the brothers this whole time.
What's your name? Gary Payton, but they call me the glove. How you feeling tonight? Yo, I'm feeling the love. Feel the love, glove.
Oh shit, Sonic Adventure.
Yo, Sonic! Sonic! Man, stay off the light speed. My bad.
Oh shit, was that actually like, that sounded like a bit like him? Was it Ryan Drummond?
Speed. My bad.
Sonic Adventure on Sega Dreamcast.
Oh my god, the red swirl as well. The red swirl. We had the blue swirl gamers. And Japan had like the rainbow swirl. And like Australia had like the green swirl. There's so many different swirls gamers in each region. You should look it up. There's loads of swirls gamers. There's so many swirl colors. It was so cool. The Dreamcast was such a cool console. Why did it fail? What, Sega needs to make another. Sega needs to make Dreamcast 2. That's what we need to do, man. It used to be so. We used to be something. Pokemon Stadium 2. Okay.
Use your gold and silver skills in a 3D world. Well, here's a thought.
Lugia's Gust,
now you
yeah.
can get Pokemon Stadium 2.
Oh, hell yeah.
You can upload your Game Boy Pokemon onto your N64 and battle with over 250 characters.
Wait, is that how you did it? What the fuck? This is how you did it? I never owned an N64, so... What the hell?
Game Boy Pokemon on your N64 and battle with over 250 characters in 3D.
It's kind of cool. I want to do that now.
You've got skills. Save them for the
Cynical
game.
stack.
Pokemon Stadium 2. Rated E for everyone.
Nostalgia commercials. Yeah, thanks. The 90s nostalgia. Appreciate that. Batman, the animated series profile pic. Thanks for this cool cartoon clip. Appreciate that. Right. I think we're about halfway there. Certainly not living on a prayer. I think we'll save the other half for like the end of another stream. And I think we'll leave it there for now. So far, I love old video game ads. Old video game ads are so nostalgic and cool. They really are. Look up the Shin Megami Tensei. I think after I'm done with this playlist, I'll make a like submission section where you guys can submit your own ads to. Or you can tell Flag the Wave to add it to the playlist, okay? I'm lazy, okay? I'm lazy. Very wholesome chungus. Do I get some Reddit gold? Can I get some Reddit gold, guys? Can I get some updates? Silence YouTuber? I can't believe this. Boo. Oh, boo-hoo. Boo. I can't believe this. Well, the golf and the literally. Real. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, gamers. Boo-hoo indeed. 5.5 hours. We had a lot of fun, gamers. We had a lot of fun today. A lot of fun. A good time was had by all. I'm pooped. I'm gonna go probably spend an hour hanging out with my fiance, maybe do some shiny hunting, play some Overwatch, and I will see you guys tomorrow for something. I don't know. Maybe I'll stream on Palkia. There's some Pokemon stuff I want to talk about. Another short stream in the bag. Wait, I just came on and woke up. You're lying. You did not just wake up. You've been here the whole stream and you're lying. You're lying, Jake Pear. If you just came on, what were you doing today? What were you doing today, huh? Tell me what you were doing today and I'll believe you. I'll see if I believe you. I was sleeping. I just got on his... No, you've been here the whole time. Stop lying. Okay, just for Jake Pear gamers, I'm doing my Wordle again, okay? Goodbye, chat. Minimized. Let's go my usual word. Nothing? Among gave me nothing. Nothing? That's crazy. That is actually like actually crazy. To be honest, I don't have a second word. I'm gonna be honest. I usually rely on that giving me at least something to go off of. Fuck. Well, I guess I'm kind of up shit's creek. Under, as in Undertale. Undertale is nothing? Yeah, this is cooked. Yeah, it's over. Oh my god. It's actually never been so over. What is the point? Both Among Us and Undertale. So that means what? We've got A, E, I, O, U. We've only got I? Is the only vowel. What is today's word? I have to wonder. Types? Okay. 3 words in and I only got 1 letter, you know? 1 letter. Yeah, I'm losing today. I just want to make it clear I'm losing. I'm losing today. I'm losing today. I've already conceded the fact that I'm losing today. This is the worst I've ever performed at a Wordle. 1 letter off of halfway in and we've only got 1 letter. Terrible. Fucking terrible. I might as well start with T if it's already there. I don't like to fish for letters, but like, there's no point me fishing for letters. I'm just gonna try and go for it at this point. T, I'm guessing it's T-I, right? T-I... T-I-Q, no, T-I-W, Twi... No... T-A-L? Ticky? Ticky? That's not a word. That's not words. I don't know. I'm gravitating towards tick, but then nothing comes up. Yeah, it's over. It's fucking over. K-I... I can't think of something that you... Okay, I want to find at least one more word that uses 4 letters. I think we're going to have to try and narrow it down some more. What can I use that has at least 4 new letters right now? Q, I don't think Q. W, I don't think I can make much with W. I don't think so. L. Light. IGHT. I think that works. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. So it's T. Obviously the I's not there. H. Okay, so we've got something at least. We've got something at least. So at least we know the I is not second. That's good. That's actually good information. So it's T something. TQ, TW. Like, we know H is not there. So like this, that's not gonna work. I think the I has to be set. It has to be in the middle. The I 100% has to be in the middle. It's a H. So I'm thinking I'm gonna get H. I think has to be here. Well, hang on. It has to be that. It has to be that. Don't fuck with me. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I thought I was cooked. I thought I was Oh my god. Look at this. Look at that, bro. What a dog shit game of fucking Wordle. What was that, man? That was so bad. Twice. I've never had this happen to me before. Terrible. Fucking terrible. I don't want to look at this. Skip today's Wordle, please. I don't want to look at it anymore. I'll do a bonus. I'll do one bonus. We'll do our guess the game. Guess the game. Skip. Metacritic score of 80. Switch 2, PS4, PS5, PC, Xbox Series. Life Simulation RPG. Original release 2025. Is this level 5 Osaka office? I want to say like Dragon Quest something? Dragon Quest Builders? I don't know, games. Do you know what this game is? Yeah, I don't know what this game is. Fantasy Life? Is this it? Oh, it's Fantasy Life. Fantasy Life. Girl Who Steals Time. Yeah, I would never have gotten that. Oh, no. Let's go back. Let's do one. Let's do a couple more. What's this? Rocks. 86%. PC. Is this League of Legends? Action role-playing. Okay. 2013. Grinding Gear Games. Oh, this is... I don't know, man. I'm not really... PC is like my weak point. I never grew up with one, really. At least playing PC games. Path of Exile. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that. I'm sorry. Come on, surely I have to get one, right? I'm going to click 1232. What's 1232 got for me? Original release too old for Metacritic. Okay, so it's an old game, like Unk. Another PC game. Point and click adventure. 1996. Cyberflix. What is this? Titanic Adventure Out of Time. Yeah, what am I supposed to do, bro? Yeah, I'm cooked. Let's go 1183. Surely, this is at Hi-Fi Rush. Surely this is Hi-Fi Rush, right? No? I love Hi-Fi Rush. Sunset Overdrive? Fuck, what? What's the other one? There's another one. Fuck. What's the other one called? Fuck, what's the other one called? Another one of those, like, that archetype of game. Don't tell me. Bomber Cyberpunk. See, I knew it was one of those kinds of games. See, I knew it, I told you. I knew it was one of those, that ilk of game. One of those kinds of games. Or one of these, one of these kinds of games. See, I knew it. See, I am a gamer. Never played it. One more. 84. PC, PS5, PS4. Photography. Viewfinder? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm just kind of... Yeah, I'm a gamer, guys. Anyway, okay. That's enough. Okay, now I can go. No one else is stumbling in late saying I just joined, okay? Damn it, joined the... It's not gonna work, okay? It's not gonna work. That's it. I'm gone. Goodbye. There's your lot. Okay, chat. One last thing. Just